I don't believe you. Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Greetings, everyone. Hello. This song is weird. Do not remember this song from Splatoon 2. I'm gonna skip it. How's it going, Onimar? Welcome to you. Just about ready to get started here. I got my beverages. I got my Pro Towel. I got my notes, my pen. Just need to clean my glasses real quick. We've run our ad. Pre-rolls are killed for a little while. And we're starting an hour early. Thanks for being here early. I'm doing all right. I'm doing just fine. Sorry, I couldn't read that right away because I didn't have my glasses on. And I can't see anything. I'm doing great. Took a half day at work, so that was nice, especially on a Friday. More on that in a minute. Let us begin. You can't start a B-Boys stream without the fanfare, so hit it. Welcome. Hello. Greetings. How we doing? Yeah, I went to work today at normal time and got in and tried to sign into my computer and start loading up the things that I use for work. And nothing was working. Nothing would open. And we have like a phone number that you can call when stuff like that happens. And if there's like something that is affecting like a large number of people, they'll usually put like an automated message on the phone that's like, hey, if you're calling about this, we're aware of it, and we're working on it, you know? And if there's like an estimated time for resolution or whatever, they'll tell you. But this one they said there was no estimated time for resolution. I was like, okay, cool, you know, it's not my computer, it's the server or whatever, which stuff like this happens, you know, it's whatever. But usually it comes back online after, I don't know, an hour, you know, maybe sometimes even less than an hour, things like this get resolved. But all of a sudden it's like 9:30, started work at 7, by the way. So it's been like 2.5 hours, coming up on 3 hours, and this still hasn't been fixed yet. And I'm literally not able to do anything. Like I can't do any work. So I can't even like pretend that I'm working because this issue is affecting everybody. So all of my coworkers know that like my thing isn't working either because they're having the same issue. And everybody else that works with me, like in my workplace, I am the only person that does what I do exactly. So I'm the only person whose entire workflow exists inside this thing that went down. Whereas my coworkers, they use the thing that I use like sometimes. But most of the time, they're in these other modules. And those weren't down. Those were working. So they're doing their normal stuff, and there's like 1 or 2 things that they can't do, but it's not a big deal. So I can't like pretend like I'm working like I normally would. You know? They know it's not working. So after like 3.5 or 4 hours, I was like, okay, like I can't just like sit here all day. This is ridiculous. I can't just like sit here and hope that they fix it so that I can do like an hour and a half of work. So I just told my boss, like, it's been 4 hours. I'm gonna go. I'm wasting your time. I'm wasting your payroll. I can't do anything. They might fix it right after I leave, but anything from today can wait until Monday. So I left after giving it a 4-hour wait. And I think that was more than it deserved. So, and that's kind of like the unspoken rule is like if the system is down for more than half of your shift, or you're unable, like, if anything is preventing you from doing your normal workflow for more than half of your shift, you don't have to complete the second half of your shift. Like, let's say you are in charge of, like, organizing some area or whatever, and there's, like, a flood or something, and there's, like, water everywhere, and you can't do that thing. Like, if your area where you're supposed to be, like, I don't know, stacking boxes or something is... This isn't a real job, by the way. This is just an example. But if your, like, box stacking area is flooded for more than 4 hours, you go home, you know? So, that's what I did. And he didn't... I mean, like, he's a really cool boss. He's never had any problems with me leaving early. If I had just said, hey, I'm gonna leave, he'd be like, okay, bye. Have a good day. But I had more than sufficient reason to. So yeah, I left work at like 11:15 today, which was pretty righteous. Okay, I have a full party, but nobody with... Oh, I gotta... I was having a moment there. I'm looking at the HD TV, and not the CRT, and I was like, why does everything look so big? I got to load my profile here on the RetroTink. Pretty sure it's already loaded, but I'm gonna load it anyways. There we go. And then get that off the screen. And now I can switch this input. And we need the audio over here. There we go. Because I want to see my other PC monitor on this screen. Because that's where I put chat. There we go. There we go. I sabotaged my workstation. You know, I did contemplate going live at like 1:30. I was like, I could just do like a 12-hour stream. Almost. 10-hour stream. But I was like, no, I'll probably regret that. I'll just start an hour early. So, had lunch, relaxed for a while, got my new music gear unpacked. Not completely set up, but... Okay, let's recap. What happened last week? Those are Sea of Stars notes. Alright. So... Wait, this is 9/8. Oh, that was last week. Okay. Wow. Okay. We have a lot of notes from last week. Pawn defeated Teo in the duel after the army was routed. Leknat is Wendy's younger sister. They are survivors of the Clan of Gate. We traveled north by water to reach the abandoned factory. About the fire spears. We gave the red, yellow, blue, white, black paint to Ivanov. I believe we got orange paint in our last area. Did we not? Maybe we already gave it to him. I don't remember. But I'm pretty sure we got orange paint. We obtained the fire spears from the factory. We defeated Teo and his army. And then we went up Necklord's castle. We found out about Necklord. He captured Hicks's favorite girl, Tengar. I forgot why. I wrote, Necklord be taken ladies. He took Tengar from the warrior's village. His castle was to the southwest. So yeah, we had to go all the way up his castle, which was a big deal. We found out more about Victor. Oh, he wanted another bride. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember the wedding. Yeah, we found out about Victor's connection to Necklord. Necklord killed his family and destroyed his town. Then we went to Kulon Temple, because we were told it holds the secret to defeating Necklord. And there we met a magical talking sword, which joined up with Victor, and then we went and fought Necklord. And then, what are these magical combinations that I wrote down? Oh, these are like... Okay, yep. elements that go well with each other. We read about that in some book or something. And then off stream, I figured out where to get the nameless urn, because we do have to get that for one of the recruits. So that'll happen at some point. Now, we don't really know what our next story beat is, so let's just go up and see if we can talk to Matthew. See if he has any useful information for us.
Welcome back, Master Tyr. It's good to see that you're well. It was a major accomplishment to liberate the Lorimar region without the use of troops.
According to Kasumi, Qasim Hazil has been placed in charge of northern defenses and is presently building up his forces.
The Imperial Army's forces are nearly 8,000 strong under Qasim Hazil. Another 6,000 soldiers in the floating fortress of Shahrazad. Wow, landed on my feet there. And 10,000 troops in and around the Imperial headquarters. With what we've got, Qasim Hazil's army is all we can handle. The only way we can win is to unite the rebel forces around the country.
I happen to be an old friend of Joshua, commander of the Knights of the Dragon's Den, whose domain is in the west. If you plan to befriend them, I'll come with you.
The Dragon Knights have always rejected Imperial jurisdiction, preferring to maintain a neutral status. Should they join us, our forces will be formidable. But I must warn you that Joshua is a proud man. The only chance of an alliance is for you, Commander Tyr, to visit him in person.
Tyr, if you're going, so am I. I'd rather not go. Just, nah, we're fine. We'll be alright. Let's go meet these Dragon Knights.
Alright.
The Dragon Knight's domain lies northwest of liberated Ante, formerly known as Beer Blanche.
Alright. Let's take some notes. Today is 9:15. We need help of Dragon Knights. Northwest of Ante. So Flick is joining the party. Humphrey's joining the party. Not sure how, because we just had 6 people in our party. Did it just, like, reset us? Okay. That's actually fine.
If we can convince the Dragon Knights to join... the Knights of the Dragon's Den to join us, we'll be powerful indeed. Commander Tyr, our forces grow in number every day.
Good luck, Commander Tyr.
Alright, let's reset the room here, so we can manage our party. Why does he always say, how about some wine? He's always just alone, drinking in his little quarters here. Alright, who do we want to bring? Hopefully these are the only characters that are going to force themselves into our party. Wow, we're approaching level 50. That's insane. Well, we really like Cleo and Camille. We were also using Valeria for a little while, but she kept getting kicked out. We wanted to try Sheena, but I feel like that ship has sailed at this point. Fukian. Resurrection Rune? Ooh. That's pretty cool. We don't have a resurrection spell. I don't know if we even have a resurrection item. Can't remember. And then who else were we using? We didn't use Kage, but he looks good. Kirk? Sarah? Man, I don't remember these characters. These must be new. Anji is pretty good, but we haven't used him yet. AK. Double beat rune. He's pretty strong. So many characters. Tengar, level 42. Not bad. 8541. Wow. But no rune. Interesting. Alright, well, we're just going to go with what we know. We're going to bring Cleo. We're going to bring Camille. And we're going to bring Valeria. Kirk was the guy I was making fun of in Lorimar. Oh, yeah. The guy that was just wandering around the graveyard. Okay. That was funny. Okay, what do we got for runes here? Okay, cool. So we can give the Holy Rune to Humphrey so we can dash. Angry Blow, Rainstorm, and Raging Blow. Nice. I don't know if he had any of these the last time we had him in the party. So that's cool. Okay, who's naked? Nobody's naked. Great. So we just need something, little something for Humphrey. You can go see what we've got in stock downstairs. Actually, don't use the elevator because we're just going to go down to Electric Avenue here. Is there a way to check what colors I've given this guy? He just shows the picture. I can't remember if we gave him orange or if I'm imagining that. I know I was speculating that the 3 remaining colors would be orange, purple, green, but I can't remember if we actually found a 6th color or not. Oh yeah, let's check on the weapon upgrades here too. Murasame, cool. Or Murasame, it's probably what it's supposed to be. Oh wow, we're up to 735,000, huh? Maybe we can finally afford some of these upgrades, or not afford, but justify some of these upgrades, as well as some of the armor upgrades. Because we have not upgraded armor in a while, because that has been so ridiculously expensive. Alright, let's see what we can find for Humphrey here. Give him that. And that. Toe shoes. Interesting. Okay. Toe shoes it is. We'll give him a stack of medicines. And got a holy crystal in here somewhere. Doesn't look like it. Change order of attack. That's so weird. Bubbles arise. Alright, somebody has the holy crystal. Who is it? Oh, we're not going to see it, are we? It's not in their inventory. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's right. Victor had it. And we don't have Victor right now. Okay, so I'll just have to buy another one. That's fine. We can afford it. What's up, Nine? How you doing? Oh, I saw you were playing, What were you playing last night? I didn't get a chance to pop in, but I was like, oh, cool, you're playing, and now I can't remember what it was. What were you playing last night? It's a game I've played before. You playing Skies of Arcadia? Maybe that's what it was. Okay, shoppy time. Oh, interesting. You can buy the paint. Alright, Holy Crystal for Humphrey. Turtle Crystal. Cool. Sugar. What can I get for tier? Dragon armor? I really don't want to upgrade anyone other than tier because I can't guarantee that they're going to be in my party. So let's buy one of these for tier. Cape of Darkness. He doesn't like any of these accessories for some reason. A Chaos Shield. Wow. We can definitely spare this for Valeria. That's a huge upgrade. I'm not going to spring for this, though. Okay. Let's equip. Couple points there. Valeria's got a new shield. Okay, so he needs a helmet, some kind of shield, and what is this accessory? Alright, so we need, yeah, a second accessory for him. I mean, I guess, yeah, the cape is terrible. Let's see what we got here. We can afford something better than +2. For the poor man. Full helmet? Or half helmet? Man, that's such a big difference. An accessory to murder. What's up, Oxier? Wait. I thought he was already wearing this. Apparently not. Maybe full armor is like the best armor in the game. I don't think it is though. Alright, so let's give him this. Oh, okay, it's already in his inventory. He's just not wearing it. That's what's going on. Hold on. So that. He doesn't have a shield. And we're looking for a second accessory. Okay. Lost one ranked game today. Hoping your buddy can carry you. Uh-oh. Is it one of those games where, like, if you lose ranked matches, like, your score goes down? And you have to win more to, like, rank up? Maybe that's how all ranked games work. I don't know. I've only ever played, like, one game like that, so... just don't know. Okay. He's already wearing toe shoes. What else can we do? Gauntlet. Silverlet. Okay. Cape of Darkness. Feather. Leggings. Shoulder pads. Emblem. We have a Silverlet somewhere. Maybe we have a Silverlet in storage. Oh, can we pass this ninja suit to somebody, possibly? Alright, let's just get rid of that cape. Get rid of that wooden shield. Anybody want this? It's an upgrade for Cleo and Flick. They're both wearing magic robes. Who has lower defense? 84. 126. Oh my god. Okay, so we need to give it to Flick. Oh, it's because of the level difference. Okay. Okay, hand that over to Flick. And then equip it. Okay. God, we gotta get this Holy Crystal on immediately. Whew, okay. And back up to storage. Your ELO goes down and you need to win more to go up. Gotcha. Competitive games are scary. Okay, we'll put this away. Put that away. Okay. And I thought we had a silverlet in here. But maybe somebody's wearing it. Yeah, I guess somebody's wearing it. Alright, whatever. We'll just give him the best accessory we got in here, which looks to be a feather. Here you go, Humphrey. Have a feather. Okay. Now we can do stuff. Let's see what we want to do first here. We got Hicks and we got Tengar. Okay, we're gonna try to recruit a couple more characters here before we move on with the story. Oh, we're gonna go all the way down. And we are teleporting to Recon. And we are looking for a man named Clive, who apparently only appears in this building sometimes. So this is just crazy to imagine that somebody might happen to recruit this character. I guess every time you walk in this inn, there's a chance that he appears. I'm assuming he's on the bottom floor, but I'm going to check the top floor every time just to be sure. And hopefully our HQ is high enough level for him to be satisfied. This sheet tells you what level your HQ is supposed to be, but there's no way for me to know if my HQ is at that level. So it's kind of pointless. Or if there is a way to know, I don't know how to do it. But I'm just basing it off of every time it has visually changed. And I'm assuming each visual change is at least a level. What is the percentage on this? And do I need to reload the whole town? Yep. Enter and exit the town. Wow. That's crazy, man. So every time you walk in the town, it decides whether or not he is in the inn. So we gotta do this a couple of times. So anyways, how's everybody doing? What's new? What's going on this weekend? How's your Friday? Who wants to take bets on how long this is gonna take? We'll keep count. This is the 4th attempt. Mom's flying in for 2 weeks. Nice. Do you get along well with your mom, or is it like kind of stressful that she's coming to crash? Or are y'all like real tight? Been a long time since you've seen her. Okay, that's 6 attempts. That's 7. That's 8. There's a chance you might have to sail into your castle to see the upgrade scene? Wait, really? I mean, because it's visually changed. Where the heck am I? Oh, wait. Can I just warp to the castle? And then just, like, sail out and sail back in? That's probably the best thing to do. What are you barking at, puppies? What is the deal? Oh, right. Gotta be outside of the town. Could have done it from the boat. Still waking up, y'all. Waiting for this yerba to kick in. Bear with me. Okay, Mr. Suikoden man says need to sail into the castle. Is that good enough? I don't see how that'd be different than sailing in from anywhere else. It has processed. Alright. We have the blessing of Mr. Suikoden. Let's go back for attempt number 10. I only remember sailing up to the castle one time and have it do that. Interesting. Man, this game is held together with Scotch tape. I think if it had been made the way that they wanted to make it, it would have been a lot more fun and easy to get all the characters. And the puppies are going nuts about something, and I don't know what it is. Okay, that's 12. If she's there for too long, it gets annoying, but she'll help you clean up your place and pay for stuff, so you'll have fun. That sounds like a mom if I have ever heard one. I love her, but She stays around too long. It's really annoying. But she does help me clean up, and she spends money on me, so... yeah, that all checks out. It is nice to see Nima playing, though. She spent like a day and a half just like curled up in a ball because it rained. So, luckily she's happy and excited about something. 14! Oh, really, Onimar? That's interesting. Hi, Gobi. It's not time yet. You gotta wait 10 more minutes. You gotta wait 10 more minutes. And then you get your snack time. Yeah, they also get pretty feral, like, right before dinner time. So, that's probably what's going on. They're just like, oh man, oh, we're gonna get fed soon. It's coming. We're gonna get fed. We've never been fed in our whole lives. Whew, this is brutal, man. What is the percentage on this? Do you know, Onimar? Any idea? Because according to this sheet, even if my castle isn't high enough level, he should still appear. He just would say no to me. If I'm understanding that correctly. So even if for some reason I'm wrong about my my HQ level, it shouldn't affect whether or not he appears. Fairly low? I mean, we're coming up on 20 attempts here, which is knocking at 5%. Which is absolutely insane. Like if you weren't aware that this was a thing, you'd probably only come to this town like 1 or 2 times. You might only go into this inn 1 or 2 times. And even going in and out of the inn doesn't reset the coin flip. Or the dice roll. So it's just insane that this is such a well-hidden character. And like, imagine your friend telling you about this. You wouldn't believe them. You're like, yeah, I just walked into the inn and he was just there and I just talked to him and he joined me. Or like, when you first get to this town. When you first get to this town, if you were lucky enough for him to show up, your HQ wouldn't be at level 4. This is a pretty early town. Your HQ probably was only at like level 1 or maybe level 2 when you got here. So if you came here and then you saw that guy and you talked to him and he says like some vague thing about like you not being strong enough or whatever, and then you come back and he's just not here, you're just going to think you missed it. You're not going to think, oh, well, maybe sometimes this guy isn't in the inn. Let me reload the entire town 58 times in a row and see if he comes back. Like, this is wild, man. This is wild. It almost seems like it would be impossible to get this guy. There's just no way you would be able to get this guy without knowing how it works. This has got to be one of the craziest ones. Like, some of these I could see a player just, like, accidentally getting if they got lucky, and that's neat. But, like, this is just... Like, this is just crazy. Like, nobody could accidentally get this character. If all you had to do was just get lucky enough to see the guy, and then he joined you, that would be fine. Because then, like, you know, some players would come here, and there you would be. You know, they got lucky, and they get this character or whatever. But the fact that there's pretty much no chance that the normal times you come here, you're going to be at level 4, makes it pretty nutty. That you have to come back here for this guy and somehow know, or just get lucky, that like the one time you came back here and went into the inn, it happened to be there. Okay, we're coming up on 40 attempts here, which is somewhere in the neighborhood of 2.5%. Which is pretty wild. This guy better not be a 1 in 128 or a 1 in 256. I feel like if it was that low that this sheet would specify. The way that this sheet explains it, it makes me think that it's like, you know, 20%. Like, it just says... What does it say? It says, Clive's appearance in the inn is random. Enter and exit the town until you find him. Right? Pretty simple. Pretty simple. Doesn't make it sound that crazy at all. Like, if this is 1% or less than 1%, they should probably say. Now I'm just curious. I want to know. Can you show me? No, I don't want his biography. I don't want his personality. It's not on here. You're thinking that I might not be castle level 4, but he should still show up. It doesn't say that he won't show up. It just says that he won't join. Right? Okay. It looks like you're probably right. It's just the way that this worded is misleading. Yeah, I guess we're not at level 4 yet, and he doesn't show up till we're level 4. Yep, here's another person saying he only shows up if you have a level 4 castle. Okay, so I guess we don't have a level 4 castle. Huh. Crazy. Yeah, we can just do him later. Okay. I don't know how to get there, so I'm not going to do that recruit. I'm assuming a way to that place will reveal itself at some point. Unless we can teleport there, which would be insane. No, we can't teleport there. Also, I was wondering, because we've already been to Dragon's Den, apparently, and that's where we're going next. So when did we go there? Okay. This person also needs us to be level 4, so we're not going to go talk to them. I went to the entrance. Oh yeah, it was like some random one-screen thing where it's like we couldn't go in yet. Okay. I vaguely remember that. Let's go to Kaleka one more time and see if we can get Leon. It's weird. This guide list is supposed to be written in order, right? So that you could recruit these characters in this order. So you would think that by having recruited everyone up to this point, we would be at level 4. And that's why they would put them there. I don't know how many total levels there are. Maybe because we haven't recruited Jabba yet. Maybe Jabba is the one character keeping us from being at level 4. Maybe that's the key here. Because it seems like all of these characters, right before the next story characters that we're going to get, all are hingent on us being level 4. Alright, where are you at, Leon? You in here? No. We got AK. We got AK last week. Oh, shoot. We don't have, what's his name? We need to swap out Valeria. Valeria is a short-range character. And I think we have... Well, we could get her up front. But I think we want to swap out Valeria for, Ninja Master guy. Why can't I think of his name right now? The busted dude. Oh, my right speaker just kicked in. No, not Kage. Old ninja guy that has the unite with Tyr. Hold on. The speaker is wigging out. There we go. Kai. There we go. I was like, I'm pretty sure it does start with a K. That's so weird. Why is that happening? The speakers I'm using to hear the sound in the room are analog. And they have a 3.5 millimeter jack because they're intended to be used with like a computer or a laptop. Except they're like really high quality. There's like a subwoofer and everything. But they're super, super loud. They have so much headroom. So when I play on stream, I have to turn them way down, or otherwise it'll just bleed into the mic here, and I'll be yelling over it to try to be heard. So I keep them on a super low volume, and if they're at too low of a volume, it's like it struggles to come through sometimes on the right speaker, and also the connection isn't great because I have to convert the 3.5 millimeter to a RCA, the red and the white, to go into this audio switcher that I have, because I basically have to tell my, or that decides which TV's audio goes to the stream, right? Because I have my CRT over here that I'm playing retro games on, and then I have my HD TV here that I'm playing, Sea of Stars and like anything from an HD console on. And I have to physically go up and press a button to say, hey, CRT audio or HD TV audio. That's not which audio goes to the stream. The audio goes to the stream automatically, but that tells these speakers which audio to pump into the room. So if I go up and press the button number 2, I'm not going to hear anything in the room anymore because it's going to try to take audio from this TV, the HD TV, that's not making any sound. But they don't make little button switchers for 3.5 millimeter. So have to convert it. So maybe I need to get a better converter cable for 3.5 millimeter to RCA. I don't know. I don't know why I'm explaining that to you guys. I'm sure absolutely nobody cares about that. Do you remember if I got Quincy or Gone? I know we have Gone because I just remember seeing him in the party screen. He's Dog Boy. Quincy. Where is Quincy? Yep, we got Quincy. He's checked off. So, I trust that we got him. I wouldn't have, You care. Good audio quality is important. Yeah, it's very true. I do like good audio quality. I do like to hear a game as I play it. Number of people who get into VC with bad audio and don't have noise suppression on, so you hear their TVs, just so annoying. Yeah, that is hard. It always amazes me too when I'm like browsing Twitch and there's some stream or some streamer who's like really big and has like a lot of people in their chat and they're like clearly popular and their audio is ass. And it's just like, wow, it's crazy that like it just doesn't matter to some people. But I just like can't even like sit in there and listen to them talk because it sounds like they're in a metal pipe, you know? Like they're just using like a webcam mic or something like that. It's like, wow, there's like thousands of people watching you. How can they stand this audio? All right, yep, this guy still wants us to recruit more people. Like, I can understand... Whoa. I don't know if we've ever seen this enemy before. I can understand overlooking bad video quality. Like, if somebody has, like, a crappy camera, and you're watching their stream anyways, like, that seems totally normal. And obviously, I don't want to be, like, elitist and think that people need to have, like, broadcast quality audio. But it's just amazing that somebody who's clearly, like, streaming for a living, you know, has not invested in upgrading their audio. Like, you can't argue to me that, oh, well, that's part of my brand, or this is my sound, you know? Like, no. You need to, like, you clearly have, like, thousands of dollars of subscriber revenue every month. Get a mic, get a rack compressor, watch a tutorial on how to, you know, add a compressor and a noise suppressor or whatever to your OBS. It'll take you 5 minutes. Everyone will thank you and think that you're amazing. It's just amazing how many big streamers don't need it. Yeah, I literally have every single person in order on the sheet up to that point. So let's just go get Jabba. Jabba do Hutt. We're gonna go swap out Valeria for Kai. Or actually, I want to look at something really quick. I am told that luck matters for what we're about to do, which would make sense. It would increase the percentage of a rare drop. However, I don't know what anybody's luck is, so let's go take a look. Let's go take a luck, shall we? Okay. Let's just have a look here. We're gonna change. We're going to eject.
Do you feel lucky, punk?
Have you guys ever actually seen Dirty Harry? Like, I know everybody knows that line, and a lot of people probably know that it's from Dirty Harry, but have you ever actually watched the movie Dirty Harry? That is a crazy movie. That is a crazy movie. The fact that that movie got made when it did is nutty. The fact that it got made at all is really nutty. It's a crazy movie. Okay. All we care about is luck stat. Valeria is 103, which is huge. 161 on this young man? Okay. Kai's only 90. $126 on Gone. Okay. Okay, perfect. There's only 3 characters with over 100. So let's just eject the 3 characters that we can. And we're going to admit the 3 characters that have over 100. So we're going to take Valeria, who has 103. We're going to take Hicks, who has 161. My guy. And then we're going to take Gone, who has 126. Okay. Now, we are going to... We're going back to Recon. Oh, really? 5 short-range characters? Well, luckily the enemies are weak. that we're going to be farming. So, let's see here. 5 short-range characters. Okay, so we're going to want Valeria in front. Obviously. What else are we dealing with here? 129, 108, 106... 126, really. Hicks is surprisingly strong. So, his weapon is called Cool Sword. That's awesome. Well, let's see. Does Flick know spells? He does. Flick knows spells, so we can just put Flick in the back. And have him use magic. If we really want to. And then, yeah, we'll just leave it like that. That's fine. Okay, and we're going to recon here. Alright, and then outside here somewhere, we should be able to run into the Holly Fairies. Oh, we need to use Free Will. Rush, 1979. That's probably not the year that that song came out, but I bet it's pretty close. It's definitely within 5 years. I remember seeing these guys in the fairy forest. So if I don't see him next encounter, I'm going to go there instead. Oh, okay, this is who we're looking for. Alright, these Holly Fairies. So apparently they have a chance to drop it. They have to be on this world map part. Okay. Never mind then. We'll stay here. That was quick. Cool. All right, we're done. All right, and then where is this? Where is Jabba the Hutt? He is at Recon. Okay, perfect. Wait. Wait. Okay, yeah. So I didn't need to teleport. Well, we either just got really lucky or those are... Well, either we just got really lucky or we got really unlucky before. Because we fought a lot of those guys. And we never got one.
My name's Jabba. I'm an expert appraiser. If you can find something I can't appraise, I'll do anything you ask. Let me see. Gee. I give up. This is most certainly a precious item. I can't believe there exists an urn that I'm unable to appraise. A promise is a promise. I'll do anything you ask.
Come be my worker.
Is that all? No problem. I'm no fighter, but my eyes will be useful.
Okay, we got him. Do we still have the nameless urn? We do. Does it sell for a lot? Does it do anything? Sells for nothing. Okay. Now sail to your base. Okay. Well, I gotta teleport to my base before I can sail to my base. And then whoop. Okay, nothing happened. So, do I need to, like, sail to a dot? Oh, wait, there's one right over here. I mean, how freaking reset does it need to be here? Okay, so we sail to Kaku. We get back in the boat. We sail to the castle. Nothing. I don't know, man. I don't know. We have literally everybody up to this point. We're not missing anybody. I'm quadruple checking. Everybody's checked off up to Clive. I guess I could just Google that at this point. It says you need 90 recruits in order to have a level 4 HQ, and we should now have 93. So, I'm inclined to believe that we just are at level 4, even though there's been no cutscene. So I guess the test... Well, actually, that wouldn't make sense, because we would have already been at level 4. Because we just went from 92 characters to 93. So, a little confused on that. If it's still marble... What? Go check your bath. Okay, good call. That has changed every level. Oh, it's on the 4th floor. Oh, I'm going down. Wait, no, it's on floor 2. God dang it. I suck at navigating this castle. How do I know if it's marble, though? Is this marble? This kind of looks different to me, actually. But it also looks like marble. I love how the music sounds all reverby in there. That's such a nice little detail. Alright, well, I'm stumped, man. I don't know what's going on. Because, like, if we go in here... Let's take a look. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 35, 36, 38, 40, 41, 42, 44, 43, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 57, 59, 60, 62, 64, 66, 67, 69, nice, 71, 72, 74, 76, 80, 82, 84, 86. We have 86 characters, according to this. So how is this off? I don't understand. Now I have to cross-check this with that? Oh, jeez. How could I have possibly checked off 7 characters that I don't actually have? This is going to be so annoying because they're in a completely different order. Hold on, let me get a different color pen. Okay. We got Tyr. This pen needs to wake up. Here we go. Tyr. Matthew. Humphrey. He should be on the first page. Oh, there he is. His last name's Mintz. Wanda Rossman in the house. Okay. Gremio. Kunto. Kunto is like way later, right? Yeah, there's Kunto. LaPont. This is fun, huh? This is great. There's LaPont. Luke. Cleo. Valeria. She was a little bit later. Where are you, Valeria? Here she is. Okay. Flick. Where is he? Hello, Flick. Is he really on page 2? Oh yeah, there he is. Okay. Kage. He was way later. There he is. Kirkus. Kirkus is on page 1. Pawn. He's right at the top. Where you at, Pawn? Oh wait, no, Pawn is further on, yeah, because of the event. Oh, what's up, Halo Killer? Welcome in. Wandering Sword came out already. What's that? Tell me about that. Oh, you did. A really interesting looking 3D platformer that you had no idea about launched today, but you guess you'll wait till next year because it has unspecified release for consoles. Nice. Love a 3D platformer. Is it like an old school collectathon type of deal? Oh, 2 different games. Okay, gotcha. What's the 3D platformer and what is Wandering Sword? Okay, Pawn. Anji. Here's Anji. Kanak. Camille. Camille's early. Stallion was pretty early. There he is. Fusu Lu. Milik. He's easy to find. Tai Ho. Definitely page 1. Yep. And Yamku. Leonardo. Tengar. Okay, that's like right on where we're at. Sidonia. First page for sure. Ivanov. Probably second page. Yep. AK. I think AK was actually pretty early, but we had to go back for him. is. Okay. Aelin? Oh yeah, he was with Teo. Hicks, we just got. Varkas, page 1. Eileen is right here. Where'd she go? There she is. George's. Don't remember where George's was. There it is. Jean? Who the heck is Jean? Okay. Do not remember her at all. Gren Seal is with Aelin. Tesla. Forgot we had a character named Tesla. They are giving earlier. Okay, there we go. Jabba, we just got... right next to Jean. Blackman. Morgan. I don't remember recruiting Morgan. Esmeralda. Right here. Chapman. Okay, there's Chapman. Fukian, we just got. Lorelei, that's page 1 for sure. Mose. That's Moose. There's Mose, okay. And then Melody. That's pretty recent. There she is. Liucon, also recent. There he is. Maze. I think he was early. Yep. Oh, we're getting there. Okay, there's Moose. Not yet. Sergey. Sergey was early. There's Sergey. Sheena. Sheena's with LaPont. Close to LaPont. There we go. Marco, early character, but recruited recently. I'm not sure where he's going to be. There's Marco. Hugo. I have no idea who Hugo is. Okay, there we go. We just got Hugo. Mina. Mina sounds early. No. No, no Mina. Okay, Commandal. There's Commandal. Cassios. No idea who that is. Okay, there's Cassios. Mies. Mies is page 1, I guess. Yep, there we go. Kimberly. I think I saw Kimberly on page 1. No? Oh, there's Kimberly. Okay. Kessler. Kessler was early, right? Oh, there's Kessler. Okay. Gen. There's Gen. This should be getting easier. I don't know why it's getting harder. Helion. There's Helion. Jupo. There's Jupo. Vicky. Vicky was early, right? Vicky's our teleport girl. Okay, there we go. We got Window. I know we've got Window. Ruby. Where's Ruby? Oh, there's Ruby. Bottom of page 1. Meg. Meg was early, right? Yep, there's Meg. Giovanni. There's Giovanni. Apple. I remember seeing Apple. There's Apple. Lotte. They're right there. Onil is on page 1. Gone. Page 2. Where's Gone? There's Gone. Lester. Lester was pretty early. Apparently not that early. There's Lester. Okay, Quincy, right there. Kai should be page 1, yep. Kuromimi, also page 1. Antonio, right there. Kirk, should be page 2. Yep. Okay, last page. Rock. Rock was early. Sylvina. Gaspar. Where's Gaspar? Not seeing him. Ah, there he is. Okay. Marie. Where you at, Marie? Should be on page 1. Oh, right there. Sarah. Sarah's easy to find because she's got this big old box. Kulon is right next to her. Ledon. Don't remember that character. Right there. Belle? We recruited a character named Belle? That is the most unfamiliar name yet so far in this list. Belle? When did we meet someone named Belle? Oh, Ronnie Bell. Okay. Weird. Window. There's Window. Zen? Who the heck is Zen? Okay. Apparently we recruited somebody named Zen. Sansuke. Early character. Templeton. There's Chandler. I'll go ahead and mark him off. Chandler. Wasn't Chandler on page 1? Templeton. Oh, I already marked off Chandler. And that's everybody. Okay, so because Ted, Victor, and Odessa are not currently with us, they are not on this thing, so they must not be being counted. Sanchez doesn't show up on here, even though he's in my base. So that's weird. Gremio's here, but he's grayed out. But yeah, Sanchez isn't on here. What the heck? Kryn? Yeah, Kryn is in the basement. So there's like several characters that we've recruited that are not on this list. I could excuse Ted, Victor, and Odessa not being there, because they're not currently available. But Sanchez should be there. Kasumi should be here, but isn't. Yeah, so, okay. So I get why Clive is the 94th, because we should be missing only 3, rather than any more. And then that would put us at 90, because it's 93 minus the 3 who are not with us right now. Ted, Odessa, and Victor. So we gotta figure out why these characters are not on our tablet. So that is Kryn, Sanchez, and Kasumi, who are all definitely in our castle right now, but are for some reason not on this tablet. This is worrisome. This is very worrisome. With as buggy as this game has been so far, I am concerned. So Sanchez is right here. Do I need to, like, put these characters in my party? Will that fix it? Is that the simplest solution? Maybe I'll try that. We're gonna get rid of these characters anyways. Because, like, all of these characters that are missing right now, Kryn joins automatically. Sanchez joins automatically. Kasumi joins automatically. So, okay. Let's see something here. Let's see if they show up here. They don't show up here. No, yeah, I definitely want answers at this point. Like, I am very confused. So if you understand what's going on, Draconics, and this is something that I should, like, not be worried about, please let me know. Because as far as I can tell, I've already recruited these characters. They're already in my castle. Like, Kryn isn't showing up on my tablet, but he's... Oh, he's not here. What the hell? So, okay, do characters just, like, leave sometimes? It's story reasons? Because if they had, like, died in one of our battles, they would be on there but grayed out, right? I get why Ted, Victor, and Odessa aren't on there. It's story reasons. So, do I need to just keep playing the game and they will come back? Like... And, like, Sanchez, he's in the castle right now. I can walk up and talk to him. You say just press on? This is really confusing, Oxyr. It's really confusing. It is definitely putting a damper on my enjoyment of the game. That I am getting so wrapped up in this. How would anyone know this? Keep playing and I will get them eventually. But I already have them. I don't understand. Like, Sanchez just won't go into my party because he's the guy who changes my party? And, like, that would screw everything up? I don't even remember what Kasumi looks like. I was going to try to look for Kasumi. To see if she was in the castle somewhere. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. So yeah, because Kryn is not here for some reason, and I guess Kasumi isn't here either, and for some reason Sanchez is not on my tablet, we don't have 90 characters, we have 87. Which is why we can't recruit these next 3 characters that require a level 4 HQ. Or next 4 characters. That's super dumb. But I need confirmation that they're gonna come back. You know? I see. Okay. Okay. Alright, it looks like the reason why Sanchez isn't on the tablet is spoilers, so I'm glad that was tagged, so I didn't see whatever that is. So I guess there's a spoiler reason why Sanchez isn't on my tablet. And then it looks like there's a reason why Kasumi and Kryn aren't there, even though we weren't told. Maybe we were told and I just forgot. Oh, and I guess also, Matthew is not on there either. Oh no, he was on there. That's so weird. Okay, whatever. Whatever. We're just gonna keep playing. So, who do we want in the party? We want Kai and Camille And then do we want Cleo or Valeria? So Camille, yes. Kai, yes. Now do we want Camille or Valeria? Or I mean Cleo or Valeria? Do we want fire, AoE, or more physical? All around, Cleo's stats are better. So I guess the answer is Cleo. Well, I guess maybe if Valeria was at level 49, she'd be better. We'll bring Cleo. Okay. I gotta go feed my dogs. I was supposed to do that quite a bit ago, and I got wrapped up in this. So I'm gonna run an ad real quick to get those pre-rolls killed, and I'll be back after I have fed the puppies. BRB, thank you for being here. We're gonna actually play the game now. Okay, we're back. Thank you for that. Let's play the video game, shall we? I need to crack this seltzer open. There we go. Get this out of the way. Does that feel better, puppies? Does that feel better? Is that your snack? Okay. So we're going to the Dragon's Den. Is everybody kitted out? Yes. All right, formation. What do we think here? Go like this. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Setup. Oh, that's so weird. Cool, though. Okay. Let's go save after all that. Whoa. Oh, hey, Jabba's here. Now we can appraise stuff at home. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, we don't have anything to appraise right now, but I think we do have some stuff to put away. Oh no, actually we're good. Beautiful. Alright. Let's get on with it. Save. Right here. Kobe's trying to get Nima to play. Nima's not super interested. Do you want me to make her stop, Nima? Gobi. She doesn't want to play. She's giving me that look. Sorry, Gob. Wandering Sword is another one. You guess you're waiting for a console release? Oh yeah, did I miss you explaining that? Yes, you did. Martial arts RPG with HD 2D art style. Combat is grid-based, like Live Alive. Heavy inspiration from Octopath. Interesting. That sounds pretty cool. Platformer is called Boti Biteland Overclocked. Reminds you of De Blob. Huh. That sounds wild. I probably won't remember to look those up later, but I'd like to look those up later. Okay, here we go. Basement. To the teleporter mobile. And we're going to Dragon's Den. Both have console version coming in the future. Nice. This song is great. I remember this. Beyond this point is the domain of the Knights of the Dragon's Den, as designated by the Emperor. Wait, I thought they didn't get along with the Emperor. No one is permitted to enter.
I'm Humphrey Mintz, former captain of the Imperial Army's 100-man battalion. I request a meeting with Commander Joshua of the Knights of the Dragon's Den.
I have orders from the commander of the Dragon Knights to let no one in, not even the Emperor himself. Not even the Emperor? Those are very strict orders. Now be on your way. What do you think, Tyr? I think something's happened. Let's see if we can gather some information. The nearest town is Ante, to the southeast. Okay. I don't feel like walking, so I'm gonna warp twice. Screw these random encounters. Boom, Ante. Oh. Are they kissing? Trying to eat and run, eh? You scoundrel!
No, no, no. You're mistaken. Your lack of trust is so typical of peasant stock. What I'm trying to tell you is that you have the honor of being owed money by me for a little while. Think about it. I, Vincent de Boule, of pure aristocratic extraction, will owe you money. You should be happy.
Don't give me that cock and bull. If you're an aristocrat, why can't you afford breakfast?
Ah, that is indeed a painful question. You see, if I had some money, I would be glad to pay you as much as you like. But unfortunately, I just gave it all away to some poor starving children.
Liar, you're no aristocrat.
Hey, what's going on?
Shut up. Oh, why, it's the leader of the Liberation Army, Master Tyr.
Tyr? Are you not Tyr McDole, son of General Teo McDole? Permit me to introduce myself. I am Lord Vincent de Boule, at present vacationing in these parts.
Sure, I'll bet. I want to be a douche. Can I be mean to him? Is it going to harm my recruitment? Is this guy recruitable? Doesn't look like it matters. Yeah, I'm going to be a dick. Sure, I'll bet.
Oh, even you think I'm untrustworthy. What a sad world we live in.
Hey, Nalani, welcome in. Yeah, I'm just vacationing. I'm not unemployed. I'm just on a really long vacation. This guy's good. He's got some good verbal subterfuge going on here.
Nobody trusts anybody anymore. I, Vincent, am deeply wounded.
Just constantly reintroducing himself.
And now, to ease my pain, I wonder if you'd be so kind as to pay this man for me. I am presently on my way to meet Joshua of the Knights of the Dragon's Den. As I am in a hurry, if you'll excuse me...
Nice. What the hell was all that? Did he say he was going to the Dragon Knight's domain? Excuse me. I wonder who's going to pay for his meal. What? 200 bits. This guy didn't have 200 bits? Bro, we're just walking around with like 800k in our pocket. Like it's nothing. I guess that speaks to the power of the military-industrial complex. We are an army after all. Thank you. We're out here fighting in the street over 200 bits. But that swindler did say he was going to the domain of the Dragon Knights. Oh, and now there's this guy. But come to think of it, maybe Beer Blanche would have been a good name. I love when I talk to somebody in real life and they just say the second half of a thought as if I was there for the first half. Love that. Okay, back to the Dragon's Den. Time for another double warp here. These glasses are like... They're like trying to go left. They're like a car with bad alignment. That's you all the time? Man, I used to have a coworker that was like that. And it drove me insane. I didn't work with them directly, but like in passing, it was like their sense of humor, I guess. And it just didn't click with anybody, to my knowledge. And they would just like, it was like they were having a mental conversation with themselves, like an inner monologue. Going and going and going and going and going and going. And then when somebody got in close proximity to them, they would just begin speaking out loud that inner monologue. So you'd be hearing like the third or fourth sentence of a thought with zero context. And you'd just be like there was, whenever she spoke to me, I literally just would say nothing. I would just look at her with big eyes, like, what? You know, and like, if like anything that I could think of to say felt rude, so it would just be silence. Like, I didn't want to be like, what are you talking about? What? Huh? You know, like all of those knee-jerk responses felt rude, so I was just like hoping maybe she would be like, just kidding, you know, like, oh, like, what, you know, don't worry about it. But nope, That never happened. And then she'd do like the third person thing where she's like, oh, Austin's confused. And like keep walking and it's like, what planet are you on? You are very persistent. I can't let you in.
What a thing to say. I'm telling you who I am for your sake. Vincent here is a dear friend of Joshua's. If Joshua finds out you've turned Vincent away, he'll be furious.
Now he's speaking about himself in third person. Yeah, she was something. She was a known character. We don't work together anymore. I left that place.
You're new here, aren't you? There's still time to do the right thing.
I have been in this post for 5 years. This man has been standing in front of this hole in the wall for 5 years. He hasn't slept. He hasn't pooped. He would know if this guy has been here. He doesn't have any days off. Hasn't taken a minute off in 5 years. He would know if this guy was a known quantity around here.
Oh, I see. The last time I was here was a little over 5 years ago.
This is like Karen vernacular here. You must be new here. I've never seen you here before. I've been working here for 5 years. Oh, well, I haven't been here for 5 years. Oh, man. Okay. Tell any more lies and you'll be sorry. Yeah, he's very gaslighty.
Haha, he's at it again. Why, if it isn't my dearest friend, Commander Tyr, have you business with the Dragon Knights too?
I love that he's always like this. Very, very fitting.
Well, you're wasting your time. We'll never get past this hardhead here.
But we must see Joshua.
You look familiar. Why, it's Humphrey, one of the most renowned captains of the Imperial Army's 100-man battalion.
Oh, so he does know some real stuff.
You're in the Liberation Army too? Commander Tyr, dearest friend, I have something good to tell you. Please follow me. Ah, nostalgia. I would come to the Dragon Knight's domain to play when I was a child, so I know the area well. You can enter the domain from behind this rock. I played in this spot often as a child.
This is a way in?
Indeed. You're quite bright for a commoner.
Wow. Huh, listen up, aristocratic scum. If this is an entrance, why didn't you use it yourself?
That is a foolish question. A man of my birth would never sneak in like a common burglar.
That's quite enough, gentlemen. Wait. Is he talking to everybody? Why did he say gentleman? Did he mean gentleman?
Oh, Tyr, my dearest friend, you believe me, don't you? Good, good. I wouldn't know what to do if even you distrusted me. Well, be very careful then. It's quite dangerous inside.
God, this guy sucks.
No, no, no. Don't depend on me. This is a kind of friendship, too.
What? That made no sense. There is a cave behind the rock. Enter. Okay. Nima is hiding from Gobi. Has she trapped you in here? If you go over there, is she going to bite on your leg and try to make you play? So you're just going to sit over here and look at me for help? Gobi, she doesn't want to play right now. I'm sorry. Give her a break. Magic shield. These guys are a palette swap, so I'm not too scared, but just in case, we'll use our strong attack. Poke. Slash. Man, we're not doing very much damage. Maybe they just have high defense because they're a shield? That sure would make sense, wouldn't it? What was that? Gauntlet? Goldlet. Oh wow, everybody can use it. Okay, well, Tyr gets first pick of everything. Same number as Earth Boots. Okay, so we'll replace the guard ring. And then... who can use that? I guess we'll go with... Camille next. Wing boots and Crimson Cape. Guard ring, wing boots. Silverlit Cape of Darkness. Yeah, we'll go with Camille for that. 1 point better than wing boots. Worse than Crimson Cape. Okay. Not a big change. Does anybody want these wing boots? We're doing the hand-me-down move here. Alright, so those will go into the storage when we're done here. Or they'll get tossed if we run out of space. Purple balls! Black Elemental. You know, we haven't really been taught anything about elemental affinity in this game. But I gotta assume that it just exists because of RPG. Because it is RPG. But I don't know what black would be weak against. I mean, presumably white, but we haven't seen any white attack magic. We've only seen... basically only seen fire and, like, water/ice. Although it looks like Flick has some lightning spells now. I could also see black, which is appearing as purple, also weak against lightning. Although sometimes lightning is purple in video games. Sorry, I thought I heard a dog gagging for a second there. Cranking out so much money. Oh, we got one of the old books. Cool. Now that we've been getting those out of order, that really puts me at ease. When we found, like, number 1 first, and then we found number 6 shortly after, I was like, huh! I've missed all the books. I want the books. Even though they probably don't matter. But then we found, like, number 4 after that, and I was like, okay. They're all mixed up. It's fine. What the heck? What was that? He turned green and took no damage? Nima, if you don't want to play with her, just lay down somewhere. If you keep pacing around, she's going to try to play with you. Power gloves. Nice. Okay. Let's try it on Kai. 3 points better than Cape of Darkness. 5 points better than Silverlit. Okay. Can anyone take the Silverlit? Probably not. Oh, Flick and Humphrey. Okay. We'll give it to Flick. He'll probably end up in the party a few more times before this is all over. I'm pretty sure the Cape is pretty bad. Yep, that's 9 points. And that's only 2. So we'll get rid of this Cape. Cape will be the first thing that we drop. If we get full. One little shield all by himself. Look at him go. Hi, Nima. Hi. What's going on, Poochie? What are you thinking about, huh? You want to come up here? Gobi's like, oh, I do. I do. Whoa. Hey, the cave is widened. Where are we? Oh, did you hear that stock sound? What's the matter? Look below. Below? Whoa! They just fall!
Milia? What are you doing here? Who are you? Rather brazen for thieves, aren't you?
Yeah, a little bit Looney Tunes. What's up, D. Holmes?
We're...
Futch? Tyr. Wait. We know this character. Oh, this was the bully guy from the first town that flew us around on his black dragon. Okay. You're Tyr, aren't you? Don't you remember me? It's Futch. I'm the one who took you to the Magician's Island on Black's back. What are you doing here?
Tyr? Then you're the Liberation Army's leader?
Why are these dragons sleeping? Are they always like this? What? Is this guy 5? Why is he sleeping? Is he always asleep? He's boring. Like when they see like a hamster or something. It's like, bro, it's an animal. It's gotta sleep. If you ain't Futch, you ain't much. You know, Tofu, that is the first time I've heard anyone say that, but I'll take your word for it. Also, welcome. How are you?
What business does the Liberation Army have in our domain?
Aren't you going to answer my question? My God, I hate Flick. So annoying.
I'm Humphrey Mintz, former captain of the Imperial Army's 100-man battalion. I would like to see Commander Joshua. All right. Now that you've seen what's happened here, I must report to Sir Joshua.
What's happened here? Are they, like, sick or something and it's just poorly translated?
Thank you. I'm Milia, Deputy Commander of the Dragon Knights. Thank you, Lady Milia. Please, lead us. When you emerge from this cave, you'll see the Palace of the Dragon Knights. I'll run on ahead of you and inform Sir Joshua of your arrival. Let's go, Futch.
I like how they make Sharp Tooth from little Land Before Time noises. Oh, we just came from up here. Oh, there's still encounters in here. That's weird. Okay. Humphrey needs a heal. Alright, we're gonna do... No, we're not gonna do Free Will. Because we want to do this Unite. Blah, 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 blah. Man, I've been trying to beat Dragon Quest III for over a year. Well, I shouldn't say I've been trying to beat it for over a year. I've been playing it for over a year. And I just take really long breaks in between playing it. Just because it's like my off-stream game and, you know, things. And I'm like at the end of the game. And I have been bodied by the final boss / gauntlet twice now. And it's pretty frustrating. It's pretty intense. I'm hoping I can beat it this weekend, because I'd really just like to get it off my plate. I'm like... My current fixation is, like, finishing a lot of my, like, games that I have going off-stream. Gobi is so hyper right now. And nope. And Nima is not having it. This is the same map as the entrance, just without the guy and this rock and, like, a different texture. Oh, we're in a new map. Cool. Gobi, give her some space, okay? She doesn't want to play right now, I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to hold your sillies in, okay? Until she's ready to play. Our dragons, too! If they don't wake up, we may never fly again. Okay, so it seems like the dragons are sick. Not just sleeping. I wonder what's wrong with Futch. He's been a bit morose since the time he stood guard. Was that over 5 years ago? Oh, hello.
Fuma. So, you found me. You must have remarkable powers of vision to find me, when I can obliterate my very presence and become a shadow. You must be... Ah, leader of the Liberation Army, I see. My name is Fuma, follower of the Ninja Way. Please let me join you as a member of the Liberation Army.
Okay.
Honored, sir.
I'm so smart I found him. He's in the corner. He's hiding.
but I spotted him.
Whoa! Look at me go. This is me after my second weird tea. Alright. Oh, is there another little spot here? Yeah! That's so funny. I don't know why that cracks me up so much. On our Master Joshua's arm is the Dragon Rune, one of the 27 true runes. That's why he never grows old. It is also his curse. We, the Knights of Dragon's Den, always have dealt with the Imperials as equals, and vice versa. But recently their attitude toward us... Go on. Oh.
Sir Joshua, these are the men I was telling you about.
Humphrey, it's you, is it? Been a long time.
Yes.
I was so worried about you. After that incident at Kaleka, you vanished without a trace.
I had my reasons. Joshua, this is Commander Tyr of the Liberation Army.
So, you're Commander Tyr. I'm Joshua, Commander of the Knights of the Dragon's Den. I've heard a great deal about the Liberation Army.
I've come to discuss an important matter with you.
Important matter? What is it?
Please let me fly on a dragon. We need your help.
Help your army? It is true that many of us have been dissatisfied with the present Emperor.
Is there a problem? Something to do with their sleep, perhaps? No one was talking about the dragons, Flick. So out of context.
So, you've seen them. I tried to keep it a secret by barring the gates, but a few months ago the dragons fell asleep and have not awakened since. We tried everything we could think of, but to no avail. We even tickled them.
Never awakened.
At the moment, the Knights of the Dragon's Den are completely powerless. We brought many doctors here, but not one was able to cure them. We sent a man to look for Liu Khan, whom people call the Holy Doctor, but he has apparently disappeared.
Oh, I got news for you. He's chilling at our castle.
So you think that Liu Khan can cure the dragons? He's the finest doctor in the land. He can probably find a cure. Tyr, this is our chance. He'll end up owing us a favor. It's nothing. Never mind.
God, this translation is dragging ass. It just makes so many things sound like a non sequitur. Windows setting 2 acquired. Thanks for letting me loot your stuff.
Damn, I didn't think things would turn out this way.
To cure the sleeping dragons, we need the help of the great Dr. Liu Khan.
Okay, so I guess if you haven't recruited him yet, this is like your notice to go and find him.
Kreutz, you.
You're Humphrey, aren't ya? Commander of the 100-man corps in those days. What's going on? Back then you fought for Barbarossa against my master Emperor Gale, and now you turn against Barbarossa? Wishy-washy, aren't we?
In those days, I believed in Emperor Barbarossa.
Then why are you now in the Liberation Army? A change of heart?
I haven't changed. The one who changed is... Kreutz, I have a request.
A request for me? A former foe?
Our forces are still vastly inferior to the Imperial Army. We need all the support we can muster. You were Gale Rugnar's greatest general. You could be a great help. Please join us.
My only master is Gale Rugnar. But if this is an opportunity to kill Barbarossa, the killer of my master, then it's an appealing thought. All right, I'm with you, Master Tyr.
Kreutz joins! Suikoden 2 and 3's translations are not great either. Awesome. Can't wait. Suikoden 5's translation is good, though. Awesome. Yeah, I have heard that 2 is better than this one, just because they spent more time on the game. So that's something to look forward to.
Soldiers of the Liberation Army, you must all be tired. Would you like to take a rest? Where are we going to sleep? In that little pot? We going to sleep on these little museum, middle-of-the-room ottoman things? Alright. Whatever, we're healed. I won't ask questions. You're doing it for free, so...
Maybe the rug is really plush. Alright, we'll do a save. And, how are we looking here? Alright, cool. Press button. Pressing button. Okay. That was a little scary. So I guess we need to just come back with Liu Kang in the party. Two is a better game, has a better plot, but you don't think its translation is better. Alright. I will temper my expectations accordingly. Should we talk about Suikoden 4? Yeah, I've heard many things about Suikoden 4. Ironically, I have played a very, very tiny slice of Suikoden 4. I tried out Suikoden 4 back in the day when it was current, because I had played a tiny slice of Suikoden 3. But I didn't get anywhere in either game. I just was sucked in by the aesthetic. And I had no idea what I was doing. Alright, up to the 4th floor. I'm hoping I don't have to actually use Liu Kang for any reason, so I'm not going to bother with his equipment. We're just going to do a hot swap here. And hopefully we can just come right back and get Cleo. Oops. Oh my god. You don't remember Suikoden 4's translation because you barely remember the game? Yeah, it sounds like some people who have played that game just put it out of their mind after they're done with it. I've already been given permission to quit and skip Suikoden 4 if I really, really hate it. But I'm more the kind of person to just push through a janky game and have fun with it. Liu Kang, there he is. Welcome to the party. It's not that bad. It's the 5th best game in the series. I'm cautiously optimistic about it. I've played some crappy games in my day. I'm not scared. I've played some boring games and found their silver linings and redeeming qualities. I'm willing to invest in an overarching narrative of a franchise. So, I think my expectations of Suikoden 4 are properly tempered. We're going back to the Dragon Knight's fortress. The only things that I really can't tolerate in games is when they have fairly complex systems that aren't explained. That was probably my biggest complaint with Skies of Arcadia. I wanted to know all the minutia and the detail of the battle system, and it just wasn't explained. You know, I had to resort to go and looking things up if I wanted to know all those things. And that really pulls me out of the experience. Because I love getting into the nitty-gritty with all that stuff.
You are Master Liu Kang. I had no idea you were a member of the Liberation Army. Please, sir, will you take a look at our dragons?
He, lifts up the hood of the dragon.
Oh, yeah, I can see it's your cooling line here.
Yes, thank you for the reminder, D. Holmes. I actually got the email right after the Nintendo Direct when they dropped the release date. And I was gonna do that today, but when I went to work today, our system was down and I couldn't use my computer at all. I couldn't get into anything that I needed to do work, and that also means that I couldn't get into anything that would be like me having fun or doing my own thing on my work computer. So I just sat at my desk for 4 hours hoping that the system would come up, and it didn't, so I left. So I had a half day today. So I have not done that yet, but I will do it over the weekend. I appreciate the reminder. Dragon's Den. Alright, he's going to have a look at the dragons here. Master Roshi's going to perk him right up with something.
How are they, Master Liu Kang?
This isn't a disease. They have been poisoned with sleeping poison.
Not a disease.
He's disappointed for some reason.
No, somebody gave them poison. I had a feeling somebody sneaked into our domain.
Oh, is it Vincent?
Is there a cure?
I can prepare an antidote, but I will need certain ingredients.
Oh, here we go.
Moonlight weed, black dragon orchid, and...
All right, better write these down in case he doesn't say them again. This game isn't very good about that. Dragons have been poisoned. That I'm not the only one who's hearing sharp tooth, right? That's all I can hear when I hear that. I know it's a stock sound, but that's just the first thing that I think of. That's what I know it from. That's my first association with it. Black Dragon Orchid. It's used in a lot of video games. I think it was an Eternal Ring, actually.
What is the other ingredient?
We'll leave it till later. First get those two. Commander Tyr, there should be some moonlight weed in Seek Valley.
All right. Seek Valley has moonlight weed.
Seek Valley. Sir Joshua, the only dragons awake are Futch's Black and my own Thrash. I will take Tyr and his men to Seek Valley on Thrash.
Good luck, Milia.
Commander Tyr, let's hurry to Seek Valley.
I guess I'll wait here for the ingredients.
Commander Tyr, Thrash is out front.
They have like a little carport for dragons. He's like up under a little thing. There's like a little white spray painted curb that says loading and unloading only. Liucon leaves party. Melia joins party. Alright, you must be a recruit. Yep, there you are. Oh yeah, and we got Kreutz. And we got Fuma.
I knew it. That time.
Okay, so Futch has an idea about who did the poisoning. Oh, we get a little bit more information here.
Moonlight weed grows deep in the Seek Valley. They are said to bloom among the crystals.
That might be important. Blooms among crystals. All right, let me catch up on chat here. Half day on Friday due to computer problems. Sounds planned. I promise it wasn't Lobster. It unfortunately will make my Monday just a little bit worse because I'll have to do the few things that I was going to do today on Monday, and Monday is already the most stacked day of my week. But that's not too bad. Yeah, we are getting up there, D. Holmes. We had a bit of a snafu earlier. We thought we had enough characters for a level 4 HQ, so we were gonna recruit this next little group of characters that require you to be at level 4. And we just assumed that we were at level 4, but because of some story reasons, there are some characters that we have recruited, but they're not at our castle, so they're not currently counting towards our total. And I didn't know that was a thing, so I went through and like recounted all of my characters and went and looked at the stone tablets, and it was a whole mess, and ended up being a pretty solid waste of 15 or 20 minutes, and also delayed the dinner of my dog. So I'm sorry, puppies. You also didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, super weird. So some informed, seasoned players were just like, just keep playing the game. You can do this later. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. So hopefully after this little story beat, we will be past 90 recruits. Also, welcome in, Lobster. Liquid Metal, what's up? Welcome back. Glad to hear it. Thanks for joining us again. She said... Wait. She said he was out front. I'm confused. Out front? Do you mean on the other side of Dragon's Den? That would make no sense that you would... This is weird. Alright. Wow, that is a really strong attack. Holy moly. Good lord. That was a big attack. And to get hit with that twice? My goodness. Whoa, Melio's at level 51? Cripes. Okay. We're gonna try something here. Man, it's Ren Fair season, y'all. That song has got me thinking about Ren Fair. There are 3 different Ren Fairs that we want to go to. There's one near here, and then there's one that's like an hour or 90 minutes or so away that's apparently the biggest one in Texas. And then there's one like an hour from my hometown, which is the one that I grew up with, that I'd really like to go to again, because it was really, really cool. And so I was talking with the lady, we're like, we could just go to a different Ren Fest like every weekend in October or something, if you want. I was like, maybe. What am I doing? Oh, I can't back out. Okay. Yeah, that's a cool song. I really like the Baroque vibe. This song is sort of similar because it's like Celtic, but Celtic and Baroque are not the same thing. We're going to... Okay, let's try Dragon's Den first. So this should take me, theoretically, to the front side of Dragon's Den. Okay, he's not here. This guy has not got the memo. We can still go in here. Okay, now let's try going back to the fortress. Ba-ba-dee-doo-doo-doo. Reserved parking, Thrash. Yeah. Okay, this is where we needed to go. Cool, red dragon.
Master Tyr, let's fly to Seek Valley on my Thrash.
Hope I don't get a rash. He makes elephant sounds. That's right. I like that they didn't even, like, manipulate the sound or anything. Just, like, straight up, he is an elephant. Doom, doom, boom, 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 boom. Cool. Flying right over the mountains. Ooh, it's blue. Cool. So this is like an otherwise inaccessible area. Spooky up here.
This is Seek Valley.
I don't see anything that looks like moonlight weed. We must go deeper in the valley?
Alright, well, it's dungeon music, so... We got some squigglies. Oh yeah, Humphrey needs a heal. Let's not do free will, just in case. See what we're dealing with here. Did you not know? I mean, it would be cool lore to, like, lean into. Like, if you made the dragons look a little bit more like an elephant. You know, make them look like they were maybe evolved from elephants, or that elephants evolved from dragons. You know, that'd be cool. It'd be cool to see a dragon that looked a little bit different than a traditional dragon like we're used to seeing. Auto recover HP? Wow, this is like specially made for Kai. Awesome. Very cool. So he will automatically recover HP. I'm assuming it's in battle or by walking steps and not both. But both would be amazing. Alright, who's got some medicines? Alright, drink up, Humphrey. Oh, I shouldn't have used one on Kai. He's gonna get health back. So Amelia's super strong, but she's got basically nothing on her poor little body. That's annoying. I don't feel like going back to shop for her, so I'm just gonna press on. Oh wait, we were told that the weed blooms among the crystals. Is that a hint? I don't think hidden items are a thing in this game. So I'm not gonna just like go around mashing the X button and expect to find anything. But there could be like a tucked away chest or something, I guess. The pharmacy has medicine, yeah. Yeah, good thing we don't need a prescription in this game. Yeah, we're just a little low on potions, so we were hoping we could get like 30 of those or so. Oh, I'm sorry, you'll need a serious prescription and insurance plan for that. They like change. Recently potions have been abused, so we've decided to change them from an over-the-counter item to a to an under-the-counter item.
Yeah, you used to not have to show your ID when you bought potions, but now you gotta prove that you're over 18. Apparently, kids were using the potions to make whirly-doos.
We'll just leave it. This place gonna be a crazy labyrinth. One little squiggly boy. So he just got 5 HP passively there. So it's definitely happening in battle. He's at 162. Still at 162. Excuse me, is this a shop? What? I was not expecting this. Hello. Mace.
Who are you people? What do you want? If you got no business with me, go away.
How'd you like to stop living in this tiny little hut on a mountain and be in my castle?
Liberation Army? You fellows still lack the power to change the world. If only this castle were a little bigger.
Okay, so this guy won't join me because we're not level 4. Oh, and he has to meet all of the other blacksmiths. Interesting, and he is unavailable after a certain point. So he is an important character to recruit, but we cannot get him right now. But once we get back from this mission, we should have enough people to get all the level 4 people. Any pharmacy that wouldn't help a large rebel faction with a legitimate shot of ending Imperial tyranny is no pharmacy of mine. Yeah, how did he get here? This guy is a rugged, savvy man. And where does he get this firewood from? We haven't seen a tree yet here. So how's he got enough firewood to not only keep himself warm through a winter and, like, cook, but also run a forge? And who is he making stuff for? Like, he's just making stuff for fun? Nice crit. Sound setting 2, let's go. You never know, maybe. Oh. Whoa, what is that? Oh, nice. That's actually a good pickup. Yeah, we'll leave it on Humphrey. That works. $486. Let's go, tier. There that was again. What is that? That's the second time that Camille has specifically done that, where she went to attack an enemy And instead of taking damage, they like turned a yellowish green color. Okay. Let's heal up, because we're probably about to fight this thing. Regular medicines are kind of obsolete at this point, aren't they? Let's see. One for you, one for you, one for you. And we'll use yours. One of those, one of those, one of those, one of those, one of those. And one more. Alright, that should be good enough. What the hell? Crystal core. Okay. This thing looks like it might not take damage. Angry blow. We'll try that. We haven't tried any of his magic. That's our healing magic. Okay, he takes damage. Are those all crits? What is happening? Alright, everybody whack it. So his number of crystals is decreasing as he takes certain thresholds of damage. He's a level 8 tier god. Alright, we're down to 2. What is happening? How are we landing so many crits? Something's not... That was 2 turns in a row. Just crit, crit, crit. There's another one. Alright, he's down to 1 rupee. There's another one. Another one. Oh, now he's a ball. Another one. I don't know what's going on, but I'll take it. What is this zoom out? I feel like we've never seen this before. It's kind of neat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow! That was brutal. We're still in good shape, though. We'll throw out an AoE heal, though, just to stay on top of it, in case he does that every turn. Thank you, Camille. Just Control Z his last attack there. Yep, he's doing it again. Alright, we need this guy to die very soon, because we only have 2 more of those AoE heals. We'll skip this turn healing, because we're fine. Get another attack in from Camille. Tritone. Wow, he really is just going to do this every turn. He's mad about the crits. He's upset. Understandably so. I would be too, if some enemy pulled off a ridiculous number of crits on me like that. Okay, AoE heal again, please, Camille. Please and thank you. Another crit. Another crit. Another crit. Another crit! What is happening? Tyr is resisting that really well. Okay, we're gonna do a single heal on Kai and Humphrey. Everyone else is fine. Okay, Flick's attacks are really bad, so let's use one of these on Kai. And then Amelia's attacks are pretty bad too. Oh, but she doesn't have any items. So I guess we'll have Camille use a medicine as well on Humphrey. And then we'll be in pretty good shape. Crit City. Makes such a huge difference too, like... Well, there goes Amelia. Sorry. Let's see here. You can heal yourself, I guess. Amelia has no armor, so she's just kind of along for the ride here. This is our favorite attack. Alright, we'll go ahead and do another big heal here. This is our last one. I don't know what we're going to do after this. Oh, he's gone. Yay! Goodbye, Red Marble. 70,000 bits. Holy crap. Okay. Stocked up. Let's get Amelia back here. And then we're good. Cyclone Crystal. Alright, pop a save. You remember that fight being way harder when you did it? Did you get like 39 critical hits when you were doing it? Because that clearly carried us. What a random fight. Probably not. Yeah, that was nutty. I don't know why that was happening. Yeah, I know every time I say pop a save, it sounds like pop a save. And I guess I should just probably lean into that. Nobody can wear this. As I suspected. That's a tough boss. Yeah, it was, we got blessed by the RNG gods there or something. I mean, I'll give myself credit for knowing to bring an AoE heal, but we were out of those, and it was going to get pretty dicey after that point. It would have just been a race against the clock after that. Could this be the moonlight weed? Probably. Considering it's the only plant that we've seen thus far. Whoa, Windy is here. I'm not expecting that.
That's moonlight weed, all right. It's used as a restorative.
Who's that? Come on out! Didn't you see the text box flick?
I'm impressed that you made it this far, but I can't let you leave with the moonlight weed.
Whoever you are, we had a rough time getting here. We're taking this stuff.
Oh my, what an energetic young man. But I'm talking to Tyr right now, so please be quiet.
She's doing the shut. That's the new meme, y'all. If you haven't seen that yet, get on it.
Tyr, you must be getting tired of this Liberation Army game. You will give me the rune on your right hand, the Soul Eater. Don't look so angry, Tyr. I won't force you to give it up. I have something more elegant in mind. Come on out, Ted.
Yo, our boy Ted's back.
It's been a long time, Tyr. You sure were cruel to leave me behind on my own. But I forgive you. We're old friends. Now, will you give me back the rune I lent you? I was able to live 300 years because of that rune, so I need it. Please give it back.
Obviously, this is a trick. Come on. He wouldn't say that if he was the real Ted. So we say nah.
The rune.
So it just happens anyways, even though I said no? There's no, like, branching dialogue or anything? Or are we using it right now? Oh. We're gonna have a little one-on-one.
Can you hear me? I don't have much time. A strange connection remains between the rune and the one who carried it. That is, me. I'm speaking to you through the rune. My body has been taken over by Windy's Conqueror rune and is no longer mine.
Called it?
The Conqueror rune will eventually take over my soul as well, and that is why I must harry.
Yo, nondescript, welcome in. Yes, Ted! The man. He's returned. Or the boy?
Tyr, you must promise to forgive me for what I am about to do.
Uh-oh. Is he gonna sucker punch us and take the rune?
What was that? Ted, hurry up and take the Soul Eater.
Please, Tyr, give me back my rune, or else I'll take it by force.
I don't want to give it to you. Pretty sure I can't make a wrong choice here and it doesn't matter, but...
Oh, so you plan to fight, Ted? You'll kill your own father, send your servant Gremio to his death, and now you want to fight your best friend?
Just trying to get under our skin.
How sinful you are.
Soul Eater, I spent 300 years with you. I know all about you, the meaning of your curse, your evil intentions. On the day I lost my home, you stole the souls of everyone I knew in this world. During 300 years of wandering, you caused a great many wars and plundered countless souls, including Odessa's, and Tyr's father's, and Gremio's. You took them all. You steal the souls of those closest to your master, and grow in power.
Ted, what are you talking about? Hurry up and get the Soul Eater.
Having the Soul Eater near me has given me power, just enough power to move my own body. Now, Soul Eater, I command you as your former master, take my soul now.
Ted won't let you use his Netflix if you don't give it back. Ted, we'll trade you our Hulu. Come on. Well, this doesn't seem good. Soul Eater is level 4. Yay! Are we supposed to celebrate right now?
Good. That's good. Who needs a body that can't be controlled? I now return the 300 years of life that you gave me, Soul Eater.
Damn it. Unbelievable. I'll have to...
Uh-oh.
Detestable creature. I'll take that room from you someday.
Boom! Gone. One frame.
Don't look like that, Tyr. I chose my path. I think it's farewell for sure this time. Take care. Live your life to the fullest. For my sake, too.
Dang. For him to come back after all that time and then just sacrifice himself like that. That's a bummer. Are you kidding me? Amelia's like, well, better grab the moonlight weed. Yeah, people were dying in this game. You got that right, Liquid Metal.
This must be the moonlight weed. Everyone is waiting. Let's hurry and take some home.
Meanwhile, the other, like, tier is like, this BRH. She did the, well, he ain't getting any deader. Amelia is a stoner confirmed. Skipped right over an emotional moment for weed. Yeah. Alright, we do have an escape talisman. Wouldn't take that long to get out of here, but we might as well. Our whip awaits. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad break here and go grab a snack. My blood sugar is plummeting, and the pre-rolls have turned back on, so we're gonna take care of two birds with one stone. I'll wait till we get back to town here and I can save. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Same. Oh, I gotta go upstairs. Okay, I'll just pause right here before we do this scene. I'll be back in 3 minutes, guys. Thanks for sitting through the ads. If you get hit with it, you're not missing any gameplay. Appreciate y'all being here. I'm gonna grab a snack. BRB. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for sitting through that. Appreciate it. Okay. 07 for Ted, yeah. That level 4 Soul Eater, we needed it. Yeah, we needed that. Best damaging spell in the game, good to know. You suddenly want some coconut water? Wow, I've never said that before. I am not a fan of coconut water. I have tried to like it. I've tried to like hide it in things. I cannot do it. It's really gross to me. I've tried a bunch of different brands. It does not taste good for me. I like coconut milk. I like coconut flavored things. I like coconut sugar. But coconut water, I can't do it. I can't do it. Even if you try to like hide it in like a smoothie with like really strong fruit flavors, like citrus and stuff, like it still just like tastes off to me if it's hiding in there. So I'll just never get the benefits of it, I guess. Chinese food hit the spot? That is good to hear. I wouldn't turn down some Chinese food. We have a really good Chinese spot that's not too far from us. And we pretty much won't eat Chinese food from anywhere else at this point, because it's that good. Like we don't need to keep looking for another place. You're back, Amelia.
Yes, Sir Joshua. Here is the moonlight weed. We smoked a little bit on the way.
Next, we need the Black Dragon Orchid. I'm ready to go anywhere in the world for it.
But there's a problem.
What is it?
Futch went alone to the Gregminster Palace to get it.
The only place where one can obtain the Black Dragon Orchid is the floating garden at Gregminster. I shouldn't have mentioned it in front of him.
Uh-oh. Whoa, this is cool. We have never seen a screen with this perspective before. It's very gross to a lot of people. You started from a young age when your dad gave you some. The 90s before they sold it everywhere. Got it from a real coconut. Oh, cool. Well, I'm sure that would taste better.
Okay, wait here, Black. I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm playing as Futch. Cool. I love when games do this. This just happened in Sea of Stars last night.
Damn, there are so many that I don't know which one is the Black Dragon Orchid. This one looks most like the one that Liucon described.
Whoa. The Emperor.
You're right. That is a Black Dragon Orchid.
Who is it?
That is my question, young man. You must be aware that this is the Imperial Garden.
You're the Emperor!
I never thought I'd run into a flower thief in a sleepless night. Judging from your outfit, you must be a Dragon Knight.
Yes, Your Highness. I'm Futch, Dragon Knight 9th class.
An apprentice. And what might you be doing here?
It's pretty similar, D. Holmes. A little bit different.
I came to get a Black Dragon Orchid, Your Highness. Please let me go. I really need this orchid to wake up the other dragons.
Dragons? It must be windy again.
Yeah, it's pretty windy up here.
Young man, you must leave immediately.
You'll let me go?
Hurry, while I still feeling generous.
Yes, Your Highness.
Oh, he just takes the flower. He didn't necessarily have permission. Just take a quick little snoop.
I'd better hurry back to Black.
Hurry, while I still feeling generous.
Awesome.
Phew. Well, is that really the Emperor? Must have been. That sheer presence. But he sure wasn't different from all those rumors. He let me go and... Oh well, now that I have the Black Dragon Orchid, I'd better hurry home. Right, Black?
Elephant sounds. Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm just in time.
Who are you? I've already got the Black Dragon Orchid. Bye!
What an uncouth boy. You should be punished.
Ah!
Brr. Dang.
Fudge.
I don't know who this is. Fudge.
Are you alright? Fudge. Wake up, Fudge.
Dude has such presence for someone that has literally less than 5 minutes of screen time. Yeah.
I must bring back the Black Dragon Orchid. It appears you're awake. Huh? What? Where am I? Where's the orchid?
Don't worry. When we found you unconscious in the forest, you had the Black Dragon Orchid in your hand. We had a hard time prying it loose.
I see. Then the dragons... Yes, I made the antidote from the 3 ingredients and gave them to the dragons. They should be awakening soon.
We never found out what the third ingredient was. He was hesitant to say it, so I have a bad feeling that something was sacrificed.
Thank God. Dr. Liukan, what was the third ingredient?
Okay, he's got the presence of mind.
The third ingredient... Is something the matter?
I'll tell you. The third ingredient was a dragon's liver. And it came from...
Not my... Black.
I'm afraid that when we found him, Black was already dead.
Hate me if you want, but we had no choice.
But Black...
Well, that was awfully convenient. Were they just planning on killing a dragon arbitrarily if Black returned unscathed?
Commander Tyr, Joshua's dragons have awakened. Let's go to Joshua's quarters and draw up an alliance pact between the Liberation Army and the Dragon Knights. He should agree to help us now.
You're right. He hasn't committed to an alliance yet. I hate that Flick is, like, inserting himself as the leader and, like, talking as if he is the protagonist instead of Tyr. Get out of here, Flick. Yeah, we'll take a sleepy time. You always wonder what their plan would have been. That's a good point, yeah. I mean, he did say beforehand, he was like, well, we'll get to the third ingredient once we've got the other two. He was saying, like, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. And then it just happened to work out, and he was like, well, now we don't have to decide which dragon dies. I was ready to play eeny, meeny, miny, mo. So we got a very important little detail there that apparently Barbarossa is aware of Wendy and might be sort of against her. Because Wendy, we were under the impression that Wendy was totally controlling Barbarossa and had him kind of under a spell because she looks like his late wife or something like that, resembles his late wife. And everybody was skeptical of their union. But he seemed to have a pretty decent presence of mind there, so maybe she has to, like, directly be controlling him, and she can't do that all the time if she's doing other stuff. So that was a important little detail that we got there. Yeah, I know he was vice commander under Odessa. I'm just not a fan. I don't feel like Flick has earned it. He's too brash for my taste. He's too brazen. Okay. Boom. Does this just, like, automatically take me to Seek Valley? Looks like it. Alright, well, I didn't mean to do this. But cool. Let's see here. We're waiting for this. Let's go right back. So we're supposed to get 3 more characters here, which should put us over the edge for level 4. And then we can go get even more characters. We're getting close to the end as far as characters go, which is a relief. I'm going to be so happy once we have all the characters and I can just throw all this paper away forever and just play the game for the last leg. Hopefully that's a decent chunk of time.
Sir Tyr, the dragons will now...
Oh.
Commander Tyr, on behalf of the Dragon Knights, I thank you.
Well then, Joshua.
It looks like we'll be fighting together again, side by side. But against a different enemy this time. Commander Tyr, the Dragon Knights will join you to defeat the Empire.
Joshua joins.
Now we can finally return to Caffeine Castle. I can't stand the smell of dragons.
Humphrey, I have a request.
Request?
Come in, Futch. You know what this is about, Futch?
Yes, sir.
A Dragon Knight who has lost his dragon must leave the Dragon's Den. Now that you have lost Black, I cannot keep you here.
I understand, sir. Black probably died to save my life.
Futch, don't blame yourself.
I'm all right. I just want to believe that Black saved me.
Humphrey, will you take Futch with you? I won't have to worry about him if he's with you.
I understand.
Thank you, sir.
Commander Tyr, when war breaks out, we'll rush to your aid.
Master Tyr, Master Liu Khan wanted to return, so we are about to fly him home on a dragon. Would you and the rest of your men like a ride too?
No thank you, we'll walk. I mean... I feel like I want to stay here because I might need to talk to a couple more people, so...
Very well.
Futch, take care. Someday you may be able to return.
Yes, sir.
Hey, don't look so depressed. I'll teach you how to use a sword.
Futch joins.
Please take good care of Futch.
Right, exactly. Yeah, we don't need a dragon ride. We have this magical teleporty thing, and then some girl who's trapped in our basement that takes us everywhere we need to go for some reason, even though she says she forgot the spell. So we got a pretty good thing going, but thanks for the offer. Besides, it looks like your dragon is intended to be a one-seater, so you probably shouldn't put 8 people on it. Okay, let's get up to date here. So we just got Futch. Joshua didn't technically come with us. Who the heck is Taggart? It says we're supposed to have Taggart right now. I have no idea who that is. I don't think we even met that character. None of these characters have portraits. He just says take care of Futch. Okay. We haven't met him yet. Yeah, the sheet that I'm using, in its effort to be as spoiler-free as possible, ends up being quite confusing as well. So... Alright, let's do some housekeeping here. First, we've got some items to put away. Oh, Kryn and Kasumi are back.
What are you talking about? Don't you trust my instincts?
Your instincts? Don't make me laugh. Thanks to your instincts, we almost got captured by the Imperials, remember?
I wasn't quite myself that time.
What's the problem here?
I'm saying that I have a hunch. He's a spy for sure. That's why he won't talk.
That doesn't necessarily mean he's a spy.
What's going on here?
Oh, welcome back, Sir Flick, Master Tyr.
How ladylike you try to be in front of Tyr. But for you, it's a lost cause. Watch your mouth, you rat. What the?
Are they like out here, or are they just gone again? Hello, Kulon. This is Caffeine Castle. I feel so good. I gotta screenshot that. That's incredible. That is absolutely incredible. Alright. Thank you, Kulon. That is the best line of dialogue we have seen in the game so far. Yeah. This kid is tweaking. Exactly. Alright. First to the second floor. Boom, 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 boom. Gonna go see Rock. We gotta withdraw some stuff. We're gonna take out these window settings. And I think that's it. And then we're gonna put a few things in. Gold necklace is going in. Cape's going in. Wing boots are going in. Ninja suit's going in. Okay. And now we're gonna go up a floor. Flowing crystal? Yeah, I don't remember where or when we got that, but we do have it. Is that like a rare drop from an enemy or something? Alright, we've got another book for Hugo here. Let's read book 5. Should be this one. Craftsman's Profiles. Mace, master blacksmith, of stubborn temperament, but very kind to his apprentices. Tesla, scrivener of Ante, competent. Gen, simple-minded shipbuilder of Tayan. Templeton, mapmaker, perfectionist who appears whenever changes occur. He appears whenever changes occur. So he is often appearing. It's the strongest version of the water rune in the game. Oh, interesting. Hidden pretty good in the cave with the Star Dragon sword. Oh, okay, so it was in a chest. Maybe I should swap that out with Camille's water rune. Kimberly, ostensibly a stamp maker. She is, in fact. What? That's messed up. Sergey, unsuccessful inventor. Said to be in Kaku. Antonio, excellent cook living in Seika. Oh, so I guess, yeah, not even considering this. These would be hints about how to get certain characters, potentially, because they would be in this book whether we have them or not. Lester, cook whose specialty is stews, presently working in Moravia Castle. Hugo, librarian of Kulon Temple. Yeah, well, we wouldn't know that. And there's no way we could see that information without already having Hugo. Cassios, balladeer, deeply in love with Milik, to whom she sings. Balladeer. Wow, never heard that word before. Jabba, arrogant but exceptional appraiser. He didn't seem arrogant at all. Feels he can appraise anything. Commandal, popular alchemist of Tayan. Cool. Man, that page turn sound is a stock sound as well. What do I know that from? We didn't pick up any paint. Okay, now we need to go to the first floor. And we need to go find our sound setting lady, Melody. I think she's up here. Place is getting crowded. Oh no, she's not in here.
Hi.
Let's see. None of these guys are new. That's like the Pirate's Den. You're new. Oh, no, you're not. You're the guys who suck. Quincy's pretty new. Not as nice as the forest where my house is, of course. This isn't such a bad life. I love that Kirk has turned from his murderous ways. Yeah, that room is just full of pirates and bandits. Yep, they're all just holed up together in a cave. Here's Futch.
Black was such a good dragon. Such a good one.
Aw, that's sad.
You must be here to hear me sing.
Ask. So this is not related to the sound settings that we pick up, right? This is just a sound test menu. The screen is so funny. Yeah, these are just like random songs in the game. Shall we call it a day? Doopy 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 doo. All right. Here we go. She's scary. Oh, that guy looks different. Okay, here's Melody.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Change window sound. So we have 2 new ones here. Oh no, we just have one normal one. So this one we've already heard. Wind. Oh, that's actually kind of nice, actually. I don't know why that's called wind. Why does it make that clown nose sound? For a second. Oh, that's what the confirm sound is going to change to. Is that a sneeze? That's ridiculous. That's too silly. I can't do it. I don't mind the incidental sound, but I can't do the clown nose every time I... A dragon's cry? No, that sounds like an elephant, remember? Alright, let's go talk to Window over here if I can get to him, Jesus.
Oh, yes. Master Tyr, wasn't it? What can I do for you?
Change window! Whoa. So these are like frames. Cool. So we found 3 so far. It looks like there's room for at least 1 more. And then after we choose the border, we can change the color. Cool. That's fun. This one's kind of nice. This reminds me of Chrono Trigger a little bit. This one... I like the, like, Gaelic symbol in the corners. Celtic symbol. But I think I like the basic one the best. And then we can change the color. Oh, there's a clear one. Brown. Interesting choice. Do I like any of these better? Purple is fun. See, this is a cool thing to lock behind an optional character. I'm all about this. We'll try purple out. Window and Mace were 2 of the 3 characters you missed when trying to get a perfect save. Oh, that sucks, man. That really sucks. I forgot she triggers her own music. There's Zen. Oh, yeah, I remember him. I just forgot his name was Zen. Okay, now... We should have enough characters for level 4 now. Or we might be off by 1. We need to sleep. We don't need to sleep. I'm digging the purple. Cyclone crystal, huh? So I'm guessing that's an upgraded form of the wind rune. Yeah, I think that is what we need to do, D. Holmes. When we had our snafu earlier, we were trying that. I was like sailing around. It's like, okay, maybe I need to go to a location. So let's see if we can do that here. Oh, I'm right about the cyclone? Okay, cool. Let's see what happens here. Hey, there we go. Oh, there's a banner on it. I think that's new. Otherwise, it looks the same. Okay, so we should be level 4 now. Let's go have a look-see. Well, based on what we know, I'm guessing level 5 is the highest level, but there could maybe be a level 6. Everything looks the same so far. There was a big change when we went from 2 to 3, visually. Let me check something really quick. Okay, cool. Those items got out of our inventory. Perfect. Just need to put that cyclone crystal away. Hi, puppies. Oh, it's shoe time. Nice. Oh,
You're back. Was your meeting with the Dragon Knights a success? Uh-huh. Did you manage to secure an alliance?
don't worry, medical officer. It's just that Humphrey could be a little friendlier to others. He was way nicer than you. Come on. You're the only one here who's not nice.
Uh-huh.
By the way, who's this silent fellow here?
Kasumi and Kryn captured him, hanging around the castle. He refuses to say anything, so we were waiting for you to come back and decide what to do with him.
Oh, here he is.
Tyr! Are you Commander Tyr of the Liberation Army? Thank goodness. Now I can complete my mission from Master Warren. I kept silent because I was under strict orders not to speak to anyone until I met you face to face. Qasim Hazil, who took over the northern defenses after Teo McDole, has recently begun to apply extreme pressure on rebel factions.
He's looking for a comeback.
My Master Warren is a famous man of wealth in the north, long respected even by the Imperials. But as a man of honor and generosity, he harbored many fugitives in his mansion. As a result, his home was surrounded by Qasim Hazil and his troops. Master Warren and Sir Victor, who just happened to have dropped by, fought hard against the Imperials, but they were eventually captured and taken prisoner. This is what Master Warren told me to tell you. Commander Tyr, Victor is one of our most powerful soldiers. Warren, despite his wealth, is an honorable man with a large following. We must go and rescue them.
At present, Qasim Hazil's troops outnumber more than 8,000.
And they have a trained army, whereas we're just a ragtag bunch.
Commander Tyr, despite its name, the Liberation Army is not yet a unified army. To continue fighting in the future, we need to give the troops some proper military training.
I don't know.
Let me make the necessary preparations. I suggest you retire now, Commander Tyr. You have a busy day ahead.
I need another snack. Let's go ginger candy. I get so winded doing these voices, man. Some of them are so breathy. Well, that's a big one. It's gonna be spicy. Woo! I am. Who's in my party? Somebody jumped out. Krites. Aw, Tengar and Hicks are sharing a room. Cute. Good practice for Suikoden 2? Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that I'll be able to appreciate every single improvement that is made. Even if Suikoden 2 is also a less than perfect game. Whoa! Onimar! Dude, thank you for the 500. Appreciate that, man. Out of nowhere. Thank you, sir.
Commander Tyr, I have an important matter to discuss with you. Commander Tyr, it appears that a spy has infiltrated the Liberation Army. While you were away, I sent Kasumi and Kryn on a reconnaissance mission to Imperial territory. According to their report, it appears there's an intelligence leak somewhere in our army. So if you permit, Commander Tyr, I'd like to oversee the military training maneuvers tomorrow.
No. I mean, unless the spy is you, dude.
Thank you, sir. You must be tired, Commander Tyr. I will leave you now. Commander Tyr, the coming battles will become increasingly fierce. I'm prepared to do anything to win, no matter what the sacrifice may be.
Weird thing to say, but okay. Oh, and I can't dash anymore. We're gonna spin the wheel here. Thank you for that 500 bits, Onimar. We haven't had a wheel spin in a little while, but we spin the wheel every 500 bits, every sub, every gift sub, resub, etc. So thank you for that. Let's see what happens. I think I have got to wake up my other camera here. We don't want that. We want this. There we go. Oh, what happened to my insert? It's not on this scene. Okay, we're gonna go here. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. And then... boop. There we go. Alright, let's let her rip. Beyblade style. What's it gonna be? A snack? A soda? An exercise? Some shenanigans? A soda! Let's go. Love to taste sodas. It's my favorite. Where are we at here? Alright, in 26 minutes, it's going to be time for an ad break. When that comes, I will grab a soda, and we will taste it when we come back from the ad break. The wheel did as you told it? You wanted soda? Alright. Well, I'm glad you got your wish. A pop. Get out of here, Liquid Metal. We don't use that 3-letter word around here. Okay. So we've got a spy in our midst. That's an interesting development. Alright. Flick, what are you doing in here, dude? Third wheel alert. Yo. I like that Humphrey's like slowly opening up more, coming out of his shell. I guess I need to put some people in my party? Or... You trying to be so Michigan right now? I lived in Minnesota for 12 years, so I get a little bit triggered when I hear the word pop. The first time I ever heard somebody use the word pop, I didn't even know what they were talking about. Growing up in Texas, I'd literally never heard that before. We called everything Coke growing up. So, like, the first week that I was living in Minnesota, we went to, like, a Wendy's or something with, like, me and my roommate and, like, this person that we met in our apartment building that had a car, because we didn't have a car. And we, like, went to get groceries or whatever and, like, stopped at a Wendy's on the way home or something. And we're in this Wendy's, and we go up there, and I order what I would normally order. And she says, "Do you want a pop with that?" And I was like, "Excuse me?" And she said, "Do you want a pop?" And I'm like, I had absolutely nothing in my brain. I was like trying to think like, okay, she's saying something else, and I'm hearing the word pop, but she's saying something else. What sounds similar to that? What could I be hearing? And my brain was going a mile a minute trying to figure out what she was actually saying versus what I was hearing. And what I was hearing was, "Do you want to pop?" Not, "Do you want a pop?" She said, "Do you want a pop?" Like wanna, like want to, you know? That's what I heard. I heard, "Do you want to pop?" And I was like, is this girl challenging me to a fight? Like, what could she possibly be talking about? And I literally was just like, I don't know what you're saying. Like, I tried to be like basically, like if somebody has like a really thick accent and they're like speaking your language that's their second language or something, and like you can't understand them, but you're trying to be as charitable as possible to like let them know, like, "Sorry, I don't understand." I was just like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're saying. Like, I wasn't trying to be a dick, but I was like, I don't understand. And she just looked at me like I was from a different planet. And she was like, "Do you want a drink, dude?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, of course. I'll have a blah, 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 blah." And she just gave me this look like I was frickin' Encino Man or something. And the guy that we drove with was cracking up. And he was like, "What the heck was that?" He thought I was like messing with her or something like that. He thought I was just trying to be funny. And he was like, "What the heck was that? What were you doing?" And I was like, "I don't know what she was talking about, dude." And then he realized that I was like 100% serious. And he was like, "Oh, we call soda pop in Minnesota." And I was like, "Oh." It was like a mind-blowing experience. Like, I had heard the phrase soda pop plenty of times. That was familiar. It wasn't used colloquially, but I knew what soda pop was. But I'd literally never, ever in my entire life up to that point heard somebody refer to it as pop. And then obviously over the next 12 years, I had to get used to people calling it that all the time, which I never did. It still makes me giggle a little bit inwardly when people say pop. Yeah, the English language is pretty fascinating, isn't it? Oh, yeah. You know what I'm talking about, Onimar. Would be her offering adult services? Oh, no. No, I didn't explain anything to her. She just thought I was a weirdo or like stoned or something, I guess. Cuz I was only 18 at this time, but I can't remember well enough if this person was older or younger than me. If they were younger than me, or like the same age as me, I'm sure they would have just been like, "Whatever, this person's weird." But if they were older than me, they probably would have just thought I was like a dumb kid being stupid for no reason, or that I was like stoned or something, is what I would assume they would think. I don't think their first thought would be like, "Oh, this person must be from out of state, and this is the first time they've like left their apartment." Asked you for Marlboro Lots. Lots? They're like Australian or something? Holy moly, that's a weird accent, D. Holmes. You say pop there too? So you're in Michigan, okay. It'd be very, very weird socially if someone said soda. It's so uncommon, it's just not a way that people speak about carbonated beverages. That's so weird because like most of the country says soda. There's like California, Texas, and Florida say Coke. And then like Minnesota says pop, and apparently Michigan as well. And then everybody else says soda. Okay. Yes, we are going to do that, Onimar. Now that we've finally hit level 4, we're going to do some recruitment, as they say in France. We need some specific people with us, actually. First of all, I want to check something here. I'm going to look for some specific people in this list. 7 pages now. We're getting up there. Okay, there's Kreutz. I'm pretty sure I checked him off already, but I want to do my due diligence here. Yep, there's Kreutz. He's checked off. See here, Ronnie Bell is called Ronnie, but then on the stone tablet, she's called Belle. That was super confusing. I was mystified when I saw that. There's Fuma, who we picked up. Pretty good stats for only level 37. Oh, and long range. That's interesting. Let's see here. If you're hearing crunching sounds, that's Nima chewing on a bone. It's not your... Do not adjust your television set. Kasumi is back. Okay, that's good. That's counting towards our total. Again. Gobi. Gobi's bothering Nima while she's trying to chew. She's trying to take the bone away. Okay, we need Maze with us. Maze, Meese, Moose, and Mose all need to come with us right now. So, you... and you. Okay. I did not see... I don't see Taggart, so we don't have Taggart yet. We don't have Joshua. So we gotta go a little bit further in this story beat, I guess. But we have enough to get these level 4 people. So let's do that now. Yes, my dogs' names are Gobi and Nima. Nima often gets misheard for Nina or Nemo. But Onimar has it correct. Nina like Breath of Fire? No. Yeah, I know there's a Nina in every Breath of Fire. I've never really played a Breath of Fire. I played a little bit of Breath of Fire 1, but that's it. I've watched a lot of people stream 3, and a couple people stream 4. 3 seems to be a pretty popular game on Twitch. We are going to... Okay, we need to go to Seek Valley, so we're going to go to the Fortress. Oh, there's a Gobi in Breath of Fire 1 as well? Really? Huh, I didn't know that. Yeah, neither of them are named after anything in particular. But Gobi is desert-colored, and there is a Gobi Desert. And then there's also Gobi and Gobi's Valley in Banjo-Kazooie. But she is not named after any of those things in particular. It was just a name that we liked, and the attributes came afterwards. I just like 2-syllable... Japanese syllable names for dogs. My first dog was named Kita. Well, not my first dog, but the first dog that was my dog that I got to name was Kita. So that's where that tradition came from. A wyvern. I'm a little worried that these guys won't be able to hang. But I don't want to try to run away and then fail and get pummeled. So we're just going to attack and hope for the best here. Oh boy. Oh no! Why did we have to get this rare encounter? Why? Oh, goodbye, yellow guy. Yeah, I hate that the spells don't tell you what they do. Like, most of the time when I try a spell, it just doesn't do anything. Or it does something and I can't tell what it does. Yeah, let's see. We have all the spells now. So you want me to use Hell, huh? Alright. We'll send him. Hi, Nima. I mean, we have used this before, and it seemed like it was like an instant death spell. But it also, like, didn't work. Well, hopefully I can still recruit this guy while all of them are dead. AoE instant kill on non-bosses? That's crazy. And then Deadly Fingertips is a single target. Okay. Hell never misses? That's so busted.
Master! Here you are.
You disappeared without warning. Master Mace, we are now members of the Liberation Army. We have not forgotten what you taught us. That is why we chose the path we deemed correct. Master Mace, please give us your support. You've all grown up. I was planning to rot away here alone, but perhaps I'll take on one more job. Master Tyr, I'm at your service.
I love that they all wear the same outfit in different colors. That's fun. Well, I really wish I had an escape talisman right now. But I don't. I used it on Necklord? Oh yeah, that's right. I was like, well, like, this would be a good time to use a powerful spell, right? And it just didn't do anything, so. Yeah, I get frustrated with games that don't tell you what spells do. Alright, well, we'll just do this, I guess. Hopefully, we only see one more encounter after this before we get back to the dragon. Do 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 do. I'm just bogarting the experience while I drag around these 4 dead bodies. Just casually walking around on this mountaintop. What is that thing? We did not see any of these enemies when we came here the first time. Wait, is this the same thing? Right, it's probably a palette swap. But we saw this thing at the very beginning of the game. It was one of the first boss fights. It was the first time that we saw Ted use this rune. And he killed one of those things to, like, save us, because we couldn't kill it ourselves. In that, like, first cave area. Interesting poetic justice there. Yeah, I haven't been using magic a lot in this game, just because I haven't found it rewarding. If the game told me what all the spells did, I would have a lot more fun, but I just don't have the patience to sit there and, like, experiment with every single ability on all these different mobs. If there was only 6 characters in the game, it'd be a different story. I'd try every spell and learn what they do. But it's just a little too overwhelming, especially with, like, all these different runes. Like, you don't even know what spells they teach. It's kind of a bummer. Okay, now we can walk out of here and teleport. Hi, Gobi. Gobi's bored. She wants Nima to play with her, but Nima doesn't want to play. They played for a little bit, but Nima's, like, done. And Gobi's not done. Okay, up to the 4th floor. Get these blacksmiths out of our party. And then we are going to Kaleka, and then Necklord's Castle. And we're going to try to find Clive at Recon. There's another character that we're supposed to recruit right now, but I don't know how we're supposed to get to the area that it says where they are. It's an area that we've been to, but it's not an area that we have the ability to teleport to or sail to, so I'm just hoping that there's like another opportunity for us to go back there. Well, I guess maybe there is a way we can go there, but it's a long shot. Okay, now let's have a legitimate party, because we don't need any more specific characters to get whoever we're about to get here. Yeah, we can take whoever we want. So, Valeria, come on. Kai, come on. Where is everybody? Okay, Cleo. I guess we don't usually get to choose a sixth. So who would we want here? Maybe this is our chance to finally try out Sheena. Probably, I guess we'd want to bring somebody who can use Holy Rune. Humphrey's wearing it right now. I guess we could just bring him for ease. Yeah, it's fine. It's not like we're going to be doing anything major here. Okay. How come I don't like Atlas? They've just had some controversial business practices. They also have a pretty toxic fan base, which is not necessarily their fault. Oh, she's still holding the nameless urn. We should put that away before I forget. It's not like a major dislike. Like, I'm pretty sure I own a couple of Atlas games, but it's not like a that level of protest or anything. I'm just basically, when they're partnering up with a developer that I really like Vanillaware, I'm worried about how they will interact with each other, and that Atlas might try to throw their weight around. But I have no idea what the relationship is like, so... I'm mostly neutral towards Atlas. I just kind of don't consume their games, really. But I see and hear a lot of negativity about them. Okay, we are going to Kaleka. Did not mean to go in that door. You're a big fan of Atlas games? Yeah, I mean, I should probably do some more critical investigation. Because I'm not really basing that off of anything extremely concrete. But it's more so that it's been a while since they've been involved with something that like really piqued my interest. But this new Vanillaware game looks really interesting to me, so I am going to be paying attention to it, and I will maintain optimism for now. But yeah, I'm not trying to say anything disparaging about them. Yeah, Vanillaware announced a new game during the Nintendo Direct yesterday. It is called Unicorn Overlord. It looks like a combination of a turn-based strategy and a real-time strategy. It looks very complex and interesting. Give it a peep.
My, how the Liberation Army has grown. Please tell Matthew how impressive it's become.
So he says something different, but he doesn't join me still. It looks like he has to join at a specific... Oh, okay. No, we're doing the right thing here. We're doing the right thing. We're beginning the recruitment chain. This is good. Yeah, check it out, Nondescript. Also, if you have like anything compelling to say about Atlas to refute the hearsay that I am espousing, feel free to defend the developer that you like. I'm not gonna shoot you down. I would love to learn more about great things that Atlas has done that you're a fan of. Because I'm literally just regurgitating information. I want to make that very clear. I don't have like a strong anti-Atlas standpoint. Sorry if it came off that way. Now we're going to go to... Oh, wait. Before we do that, we're going to go talk to Matthew. You just like SMT, Odin Sphere, Riviera, others. Oh, that's right. Odin Sphere is... Okay. Well, okay, that actually restores some of my confidence. Thank you for bringing that up. So, Vanillaware has partnered with Atlas before. On Odin Sphere. And Odin Sphere is great. Even though I still haven't played it yet. But I do have it. It's right behind me. So that's one more Atlas game in my collection that I wasn't thinking about when I said that earlier. When they announced that they were working together on this game during the Direct, it struck me as like, oh wow, this is like a coming together of these two large forces. And to me, it was registering as this is a new thing that has never happened before. But they probably have a long-standing partnership. Yeah, Persona and SMT. I knew Atlas was pretty much known for Persona and SMT these days. I think what a lot of people get upset about is the way that they write women characters in Persona. I've heard a lot of negativity about that, but I can't really speak to it on a personal level.
Commander Tyr, everything is ready.
Oh, he's trying to send me to the next story beat, so we probably can't do this yet. Okay. So, not this yet, but at least we started it. Okay, so we need to go to Necklord's Castle and Recon. Ah, yes, thank you, Kiki. Yep, that's definitely an issue. That is another thing that I have heard people say disparaging things about Atlas for. Is just, yeah, the way that, just like a lot of their writing stuff in Persona, I hear a lot of negativity about that. Hey, Broken Quest. Yeah, 13 Sentinels. I have not heard of that one. I have a friend who's actually a huge fan of Muramasa and Odin Sphere. I have Odin Sphere, but I haven't played it yet. Muramasa's a little inaccessible. I hope that they could port that or re-release it at some point. Maybe they will if Unicorn Overlord does well. I have the original version of Dragon's Crown. I love that game. I'd love to go back and finish it someday. I was trying to co-op it with some friends, but we never got very far co-op, and I felt bad playing it single player. But I adore Dragon's Crown. That's such a cool and unique game. Yeah, D. Holmes, there's a specific spot in the storyline where this guide very clearly is like, this is pretty much your only chance to do it. So, we'll, hopefully not miss that window. We'll just keep saving a lot. And hopefully we'll be okay. Okay, so we're gonna go to Recon first here. Do some RNG rolls. Muramasa and 13 Sentinels are year 2. Okay. Yeah, I wish Muramasa was, more accessible. But it's, extremely expensive. And one of the versions that it exists of, I wouldn't even be able to play. I don't own a Vita. And the Wii version is really, really expensive. So there's a random chance that this character will appear in this inn. So we're just going to reload the town a whole bunch of times until he shows up. We now know with certainty that we are at level 4. So the parameters for him to show up have been met. We'll get a count going here. This is number 3. I'm assuming he appears on the bottom floor, but I'm checking the second floor every time just in case. This is maybe not the best game design. Yeah, I was disparaging this earlier, D. Holmes. I was going off on this particular recruit. Oh, there he is. This is ridiculous. Okay, so let me break this down again for y'all that weren't here earlier. This is an early town from earlier in the game where the first time you're required to come here is well before your castle would have any chance of being level 4, right? So there's no way that this guy would show up at that time. And then you have to wait until you get to castle level 4, which we just did, recruiting 90 of the 108 characters. And then after that point, there is a random percentage chance that he shows up inside this inn. So, like, what reason would you have to come back to this town at all at this point in the game? And then, like, use this inn, like, such a low percent chance, and then just hopefully that the one time that you did manage to come in here, you get the RNG roll. Like, ridiculously hidden character. Ridiculously hidden. You're supposed to find out about Clive in an old book. Yeah, sure, fair enough. But, like, dang, you know? That definitely makes it a lot better. If there was just nothing told to you about this character at all, it would be ludicrous. And yeah, I do have to give some credit to the old books because they've shown a lot more promise as far as, like, here's how you could recruit some of these characters without a guide. But I still contend that several of these are impossible.
What are you looking at? Something wrong with my appearance?
Well, you are wearing a rain slicker inside. Just recruit! He asks us a question and we're like, join!
Leader of the Liberation Army. I'm just passing through this land. Not that I have a particular destination. And maybe I'll find a clue here. What? Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself. Okay, I'll give you a hand.
Is he wearing one of those, like, trash bag outfits and to, like, work out and, like, sweat a bunch and try to lose a bunch of weight? Suikoden 4 for the first time. Enjoy, nondescript. I'm assuming you've played other games in the series, and you probably have tempered your expectations with what a lot of people say about Suikoden 4, or are you unaware of that? Persona 5 Royal, apparently they changed some dialogue with gay characters due to how it was received in the original release. Well, that's an effort, I guess. Hopefully it was for the better that they changed it. You're not defending their actions, but he thinks sometimes it's difficult to project your values and cultural norms onto non-Western developers. Oh, well, sure, yeah, obviously they have different values, but if they want to release their game in a different region, it's definitely on them to make sure that they properly localize the game and understand the cultural norms. Like, that's what localization is. So, like, sure, they can write those characters however they want for their own culture. You know, I can't tell them what to do there. I guess, even though I think the stereotypes would be inherently wrong that we don't agree with in our region, but yeah, I mean, I think that responsibility falls to them on localization. And I'm not saying you don't agree, but thank you for saying that you agree. You're going to try Saga Emerald? Yeah, I mean, I saw some people popping off about that one. The fact that we're getting a new Saga game for the first time in, like... When was the last Saga game? Anybody know? I'm not really tuned into that series, so maybe it's more recent than I think, but I was very surprised that that was a brand new game. Never played a game in the series, but it looked interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's not a super popular series, but the people who are fans of it absolutely adore it. Looks like it was 2018, really. Huh. You played 1 to 3 out of order, just played 1, and yes, you heard 4 is bad. Yeah. I'm sure there's lots of cool things about it. I think it's mostly just like I've seen people play Suikoden 4, and I think the only things that I've really noticed is that a lot of the parts are slow moving. The main character has a funny walk cycle, and the voice acting is cringe. But like, so many other games from that era have the same problems. I'm sure there's more to it than that, but that's all I've noticed in the slices I've seen. Before that, it was 2012. Best part of Suikoden 4 is when you pop it out of your PS2 to play Suikoden 5. 2018 was on Vita. Huh. Interesting. So this is the first time on a home console in a decade. Wow. No, it's not just you, very nondescript. It is not just you. It is not just you. I have heard many people talk about it when they stream the game, and I have witnessed it for myself. Okay. Time to check some boxes. We got Clive. We don't have Leon yet. We got Mace. That was an important one. He's one of the actually missable ones. So is Leon. Okay, now we're gonna go get Pesmerga. What a name. Don't you wish your name was Pesmerga? Okay, I need to run an ad break real quick to kill those pre-rolls. I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs for a second. I'll be back in 3 minutes, y'all. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. We'll be back in 3. You're not gonna miss anything. Okay, we're back. I forgot to turn the music on, I'm sorry. You were just sitting there in silence. Some context of Suikoden 4 without spoiling. The creator, who was also the scenario writer for Suikoden 1 and 2, left Konami by the end of Suikoden 3. 4 is their first full one without him. They went a very different direction. Yeah, I think I had heard that, but needed to be reminded of it. I know that he wasn't involved with either 4 or 5. Right? Or did he come back for 5? I don't think he did, right? Or wait, I thought he was only involved with 1 and 2. Now I'm getting mixed up. He's got a Ramza butt? Changed a lot of core things needlessly, created a lesser experience overall, complete failure. Not including the amount of gameplay issues like the abysmal encounter rate and slow-moving travel. Oh, gotta love a high encounter rate on a 2000s PS2 RPG. Oof. Just want to play them all. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, a lot of people say skip 4. I'm certainly gonna try it, but I have been given permission by the community to skip it if I hate it. I'm not afraid. You don't own 5 yet. Yeah, that's a feat in and of itself, isn't it? Different from all the rest, not even relevant plot-wise to when it takes place. Yeah, it's the earliest one in the timeline, right? He made 1 and 2 and part of 3, left during 3. Oof, that's odd. Didn't come back for 5, but they did return to the series roots. So, yeah, a lot of people say 5 is the best one, so that's pretty cool. I haven't talked about this yet today, but I'm going to be playing the series in a machete order that I came up with. So we're going to play 1 and then 2, and then we're going to jump around, and we're going to play 4, 5, and then 3. Kind of weird. It's neither release order or chronological order. He was around for the entirety of 3, but he had a lesser role, so they removed his name from the credits. That's really odd. Konami's weird. Konami do weird stuff. 4 had less compelling character interactions than 2, 3, and 5. Yeah, it seems like character interactions are kind of crucial to this game, so that is unfortunate to hear. Look at them all! I hate that they're not evenly spaced. Mace, can you just move like 6 pixels to the left, please? Can you stand right here where I'm standing? Can you stand in this lane, please? So he's not as talented as the guy to the right of him, even though he's the master. Kind of weird. We haven't done an upgrade in a while. We're almost at max money, so we should probably spend some. So let's upgrade Tyr's weapon. And then let's upgrade Kai's weapon twice. Oh, it's connected to the gameplay decisions. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense, Halo Killer. Plus, you know, it's good to play only official versions of things, too, if you can manage it. The Air Moonstar Sword. We haven't found a rune piece in a while. It's been a long time. Alright, that put a pretty good dent in our budget. I guess I'll upgrade Camille once, too. Oh, her weapon evolved and went from Finral to Loki, so she's got some Norse stuff going on with her weapon. Do we have any items we need to drop off? Oh, we need to appraise this question pot. Forgot to do that. Down here. Recent interview came out where they announced the Suikoden remasters. They said there was a big debate about direction once he left, how they wanted to do 4. A lot of staff say they wanted current course. They want to branch out, create a new identity. That's what they did with 4 and failed. Yeah, it sounds kind of like what happened after Generation 2 of Pokemon. Actually. But they were more successful. A wide urn. Nothing like a wide urn, right? What do these do? Is it for the bathhouse? Let's go up to the bath. What did we think of the Aiden release trailer? I was impressed because it was like the most footage of the game in action that I had seen. I get all the Kickstarter updates and everything, and like screenshots in their Discord and everything like that, but I hadn't really seen anything of the game like actually in motion. So that was pretty cool. I don't know if that was the first time they had shown stuff, but it was the first time I had seen anything. So I got pretty hyped, and I was like, oh, release date. Also, the release date was new to me. I'm assuming that was new as well, because they were waiting to talk about it in their Discord, but I don't know for certain. Oh my god. Bathhouse is on the 2nd floor. Didn't realize it was 100 Heroes, and you were like, oh, this looks cool. Yeah, you just thought it was some new game. You're like, hell yeah. I could see that happening to a lot of people. Yeah, that was a really solid direct. Ooh, look at our new bathhouse. Wow. Oh, this is a new one. This is our last spot. This is cool looking. Well, if we get another antique, we won't have anywhere to put it. Yeah, I backed the game without ever playing a Suikoden. Isn't that wild? I actually didn't even own any Suikodens when I backed it. Kind of weird that it was even like on my radar. But it wasn't too long after the Sea of Stars Kickstarter, I think. So maybe I was just like kind of on a tear. Okay, we need to go to Necklord's Castle. We got Clive. We're gonna go meet Pismeriga. Hopefully she's on a low floor. You're waist deep in Sea of Stars? Nice. I mean, me too, technically, but I'm only playing it 1 day a week because I'm streaming it, which has been very hard to do. Escape Talisman didn't work here the first time we came. Was that just because of a cutscene? Is it gonna work now? I might have one on me, actually. No, I don't. I'll bring one just in case. That's a good shout. But I don't think it's gonna work. The last time we were here it didn't, but it may have just been because there was a cutscene that we needed to see at the bottom and the game wanted to make sure that we didn't miss it. So we'll give it a shot. Wrong floor again. We are at full health. Oh yeah, we were gonna swap out this water crystal too. We're gonna withdraw. Actually, there may not even be one in here. I might need to just buy one. Oh yeah, we've got 5. That'll do. Power rune piece, skill rune piece. I guess I should probably... Well, no, wait. Those ones don't work in the deal. Hold on a second. I need to see something really quick with those. Spark crystal. That's a very odd description. You would think that that's a higher level of the lightning rune. There we go. Flowing crystal. That's what we want. We're going to give that to Camille. let me see something. It's just a single-use stat increase item. Okay. That makes so much sense. I don't know why I didn't think that at first. I got these confused with the things that you attach to the weapons because the names are so similar. Okay, what I'm gonna do is keep these in storage, and I will use them once I know what my final party is going to be, and the game doesn't make some random person join my final party. And then I will use them on my final 6 characters for the final stretch of the game. I know, you guys wanted to tell me so bad what those were, and I was like, no, don't tell me. Okay, we gotta go back down to the first floor. You're playing Rune Factory 3 until you have to go to sleep. Might need a root canal tomorrow. Uh-oh. That's not good. Those are not fun. I am very fortunate to have never had one, but the lady has had, I think, more than one. And she does not like them. Alright, let's see what this looks like. She has Flowing Rune instead of Water Rune. Oh, cool. So we have the same AoE heal, but now we can do it 5 times instead of 3. And then we have some new spells to check out. So these we will experiment with and see what they do. I think we've tried Fog of Deception before. And we didn't really know what it does, but we'll try it again. The crown you had to get after was worse. Oof. Yeah, she's had a crown as well. She's very jealous of my dental situation. I got blessed with, like, some really strong teeth. They're not the most beautiful teeth in the world. But they are strong. So I'm thankful for that. And we have the escape talisman, right? Yes. Alright, well, hopefully we get to use it. You're in constant slight pain from your crowns for the rest of your life? What? That can't be right. That makes me think that somebody must have made a mistake. Yeah, me too, Liquid Metal. Me too. I mean, you can't really get away with that in a game from this, or now is what I'm trying to say. A modern game. Okay, she's not in here. I feel like I remember seeing her. Alright, let's try a spell here. Let's try Fog of Deception. See what that does. Got really bad sinus issues. You get pretty frequent sinus infections. That causes your gums to be swollen a lot. Oh, man. I had horrible sinus issues when I lived in Minnesota. I thought it was just, like, my allergies getting worse as I aged. Because my dad has really bad seasonal allergies, too. But once we moved out of Minnesota and moved back to Texas, even though we're in a different part of Texas than I grew up in, I haven't had any issues with my allergies since we moved back. So there's something in the Twin Cities that I am very allergic to. I totally missed what Fog of Deception did, so I'm going to do it again. We've been here since 2020, so almost four years, coming up on 4 years, and I've had 1 sinus infection since we moved. And I used to get, like, at least one a year in Minnesota, like, when everything came back to life in the spring. And a lot of times I'd get another one in the fall. Sometimes I'd even get a third one in the summer. Just randomly. It was, like, always a constant threat looming on the horizon. He said as he sneezed. Your teeth aren't straight and continue to shift, so pressure gets put on them? Oh man, that's rough. That's really rough. I do wear a mouth guard when I sleep. That's my one thing. That I gotta watch out for. Gotta make sure I wear that. I thought I was chronically getting canker sores. And I was like racking my brain for a long time trying to figure out what was causing it and what I could do to get rid of them. I was like, am I eating too much citrus? Am I not eating enough citrus? Am I low in B12? There's like all these like kind of woo-woo-esque explanations for why people get canker sores because nobody like really knows. It's like, oh, am I too stressed out? You know, there's all these reasons cited for canker sores. And so I was like, how do I remedy this? And it turns out that I was just biting my lips and the insides of my cheeks in my sleep from grinding my teeth. Because as soon as I started wearing a mouth guard at night, the canker sore stopped. So that was revelatory. Not to mention, obviously, that it's terrible for your teeth. And probably your jaw muscles, too. You've lived in Minnesota your whole life, and you had sinus infections all the time when you were a kid. You don't have them anymore, but the cold is starting to get to you? Yeah, I can't do it, man. I cannot do the cold anymore. You know, I thought I would get used to it. Oh, we're good. The heel went off. I thought I would get used to it, but I never did. I hate the snow. I don't think it's pretty. All right, maybe the third, fourth time is a charm here. I can figure out what the heck Fog of Deception is doing. I don't know what that's doing. So maybe it's lowering their accuracy or something. Who knows? I don't know how I'm supposed to tell what the heck is happening just from that animation. Well, I'm glad you don't have sinus infections anymore, D. Holmes. Those are the worst. Before the surgery, you'd get at least one a month. Now it's like every 2 to 3 months. Man. What surgery did you have? Like a... Are you still talking about the dental surgery, or are you talking about like a deviated septum type thing? For your sinuses specifically? Or did you have like a balloon sinuplasty? My dad had a sinal surgery once where he had like a bunch of polyps removed. And he had like a insane number of polyps in his nose. The doctor was like, I've never seen this many polyps in like my whole career. And they're in one person. He was stunned. Bent and deviated septum, okay. Wait, you did an AI redeem? When, MN? 4 minutes ago. I didn't even see that. Also, hello. The doc was amazed you could breathe through it at all. Yeah. It's crazy, right? How you just, like, we just, like, live and survive, right? And then you go see a doctor for something that's like, yeah, this is part of my everyday life. I just kind of deal with this. And they're like, how are you alive? And you feel kind of validated. All right, AI image redeem, huh? Let's see here. Let's get that open. What we got here? Oh, why do you gotta bring Christ the Redeemer into this here? We got, what do we got here? Jesus breakdancing at a casino. This will be good. Where is this lady? Who would ever come back here to recruit this character? Is she gonna be like all the way at the top? Alright, let's take a look here. SO! Hang this up in some church and just see if somebody notices, you know? Amazing. Look at him go, dude. He's all in. He's all in, man. Chips to the center. He knows. He knows what's going to happen next. You can't let this guy at the table. He's got clairvoyance. He can see the future. He knows what everybody's going to decide to do before they decide it. Look, it's just us. It's Jesus Versus. Welcome to Jesus Versus, the show where you try to take on the Lord. No one's won yet, and here we are in our 69th season. But perhaps one day, someone can jump in the ball pit and beat the Christ the Lord. Oh, man. Okay, that's legendary. Look, he's always like mid-craps throw. And he's always in the table. Is this implying that he's like in his ghostly resurrected form? And he's just like phasing through the table? He's got his halo. What's going on in the background there? Are these like Buddy Jesus from the movie Dogma? I don't remember that character. I've seen Dogma so many times. Alright. That's the third one. And number 4. Whoa! This is interesting. A little bit of... This is like an MC Escher... like, mixed, forced perspective here. Is he falling? Is he diving? Is his head backwards? Are his legs backwards? Are his arms backwards? We don't know. Stylistically, this is the most interesting one, though. He's he's straight out of heaven to the casino. Is this the fall? Oh, is this... This was the temptation that he couldn't resist. When he was alone in the desert or whatever. Was that him? Or was that somebody else? You know, they tried to get him then, but but man, show him the craps table, that's his weakness. Alright, I probably just offended somebody in the chat, so we're gonna get this off the screen. Those will be in the Discord later, for anybody that wants to look at them again. You want to print them and put them in your studio? You are such a weird person, Amen. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Kiki. He was in the desert for 40 days? I wouldn't mind being in the desert for 40 days. Whoa, I don't remember this room. They'll be in the Discord, MN. After stream. Can anyone that knows just confirm for me that I need to keep going up this castle? If this character is on a lower floor and I have passed her, please tell me. Okay, Onimar says up, up, up. That's fine. See, this is another recruit that I've got to take issue with. I guess it's probably in an old book somewhere. Alright, I'm assuming that this Water of Kindness is just a higher power AoE heal. So I'm gonna wait to try that out. So we need to see if we have a... I don't think we have a higher power... flame rune for Cleo, but I should look. Even with the bunk hit, you never would have gotten it without help. Yeah, some of these are crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna try that spell now. Humphrey's dead, but he can't attack anyway, so I don't really care. Oh, just kidding. We'll try it next battle. Oh, just kidding again.
It's raining man.
Nice. I do not own the Lunar games, MN. Yo, DJP, what's up?
You like Suikoden, don't you?
Wait, this is where we came from, isn't it? No, it's not. Love some Lunar? I've seen a lot of Lunar. I've watched at least 3 streamers stream Lunar front to back. It's certainly a video game of all time. Debating ordering food. Yeah, I find myself in that position pretty much every Friday, DJP, so I can relate. I hope you're doing well. They mildly interest me, MN. They don't really interest me for the price. But in general, they sort of interest me. Like, they take a lot of heat for being very much a product of their time. There's just some very, very 90s writing in the game. So it's like, some of it's like fun cringe, you know? And like, just 90s speak that's, you know, funny to look back on and remember. But other stuff is just like stuff that hasn't aged well. Like, there's a lot of like fat phobia and homophobia. Maybe not a lot of homophobia, but you know, just like some very old school stuff that like isn't funny anymore that was funny in the 90s. So like I have the ability to enjoy the game for what it was at its time, but it's probably not something that I would stream because I think I would have to like constantly let people know, hey, I don't share the opinions of this game, and you know, people come out of the woodwork and they're like, oh, this game should not be visible because it has bad things in it, which, you know, I don't necessarily disagree with, but yeah, I don't know. I would play it, but I'm not going to spend 120 bucks on it. Oh, hello. All right, let's do a unite. Let's do a heal. Actually, this should be enough. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo-boop. Stab the horsey. And we'll just do an explosion for fun. Probably won't need it. Yeah, Retro Market is insane right now, DJP. But yeah, Lunar is, it's unique. For better or for worse. There's not really anything quite like it. There's a lot of unique things about it. There's just a few... There's just a few dialogue moments that really hit different in 2023. That's all. I don't think any of them are a reason not to play the game, because there's plenty of other games that came out around the same time that have the same things in them. So... You know, use of the R word, fat jokes, stuff like that. Very common in games of those times. So, it is what it is. I think if you know going in, it's fine. Oh, thank you, Liquid Metal. Okay. Oh, I thought this was going to be a female character. I don't know why.
I thought if I pursued Necklord, I'd run into Uber. In any case, I never thought that anyone could defeat Necklord.
Sure, you can join. You look scary.
Liberation Army. So you're defying the Imperials. All right. I understand he's now part of the Imperial Army.
Who? Uber? Look at those rudder pedals and everything. That's a pretty well drawn organ. Alright, we can do free will here. Humphrey's getting a nice nap in. This character looks like he would be pretty strong. You're a sucker for good RPGs? Yeah, it's very lighthearted, you know, youthful type of game. Doesn't take itself super seriously, which, you know, is good for certain people and bad for others. But if you're into collecting physically, it's quite the mountaintop. Oh, thanks, Liquid Metal. It seemed fitting. I have to come up with pretty much all the voices on the fly. Sometimes they're a home run, sometimes they're not. So what am I missing on this floor here? I don't see anything. Are you just wanting me to see the environment here? Stained glass windows? A lot of 360 games didn't age well. Interesting. Now, do you mean like the writing? Like stuff we're talking about, DJP? Or are you talking more like the graphics? Oh, that was well hidden. Alright. Okay, no more backseating tonight. You guys are getting a little too comfy. Help mode is off now. I appreciate it. But sitting here with a bunch of pieces of paper is bad enough. Alright, let's see if we can use the escape talisman. Nope, doesn't respond. That's a bummer. I guarantee you that the reason why it doesn't work here is because they didn't want you to miss the cutscene at the bottom the first time you came here, because you'd probably soft lock, and it was easier for programming purposes, and then they forgot to flip a switch in the code to lift that for when you revisited. Oh yeah, looking at the price for Lunar, yeah, it's up there. It's definitely up there for PS1. It's no Valkyrie profile, but it's up there for sure. Especially if you want like all the extra crap that it came with, because there's like kind of a collector's edition. Because Lunar originally was a Sega CD game, or was it Saturn? I don't know Sega stuff very well. It was originally on Sega, and then they touched it up and re-released it on the PlayStation, and so they released it as kind of like a complete collection, Silver Star Story Complete. They changed a few things, added some anime cutscenes, and then they had this like little collector's box that had like a... I don't remember what all was in it, but it's kind of a weird collector's edition. And that one goes for quite a bit, if you're looking for all that. The PS1 is more reasonable. Interesting. Maybe the Sega one was just like a small print run or something. Or maybe there's some weird, like, feature in it that's more desirable for speedruns or something, or like purists. I didn't know that. I assumed that the PS1 one was more expensive because that's the one people usually buy. But maybe they made more of those than the Sega one. 100, 150? Yeah, that sounds about right. No, it's okay, Liquid Metal. It's okay. It's all good. I'll be much more strict about it when we're playing Suikoden 2, but because I'm, like, basically playing this game with a guide anyways, which is something I would normally never, ever do, I'm a little bit more loosey-goosey about this game in particular. But it's normally a strict, no help, no spoilers, no nothing policy. Just kind of like across the channel. But this particular game has had a little bit of an asterisk on it, as far as that goes. But all the other Suikoden games I will be playing completely blind with no resources, not worrying about getting everything. It's just this one particular one I've unfortunately chosen to do this way. Which I sort of regret, but it's okay. Oh yeah, nobody would ever come back to most of these places to get these characters. Like, who would think like, oh, I wonder if there's anything at the top of Necklord's castle now. Let's go take a look. Again, it could be in an old book, but still just wild. Complete is ludicrously high? Yeah, I bet. Another thing with Lunar is, like, that's one of those games that probably won't ever get a re-release or a remaster. Because they would just have to make so many little edits and changes, and there's no way they could make everybody happy. There's people that would want it to stay the same way, and then there's obviously people who would want the language to be updated, the translation to be redone, localization to be redone. And that would be a ton of work and money for them to put into something that's only going to please half of the people. So that'll probably never happen. So that game will probably hold its value in perpetuity. Because I don't think we're going to get a re-release of that one. I think that one's probably just going to die on the PS1. I could be wrong. Certainly. And I'm sure a lot of people would be happy if I was wrong. But I don't know. Yeah, Skies of Arcadia remaster, I feel like that is gonna happen. That seems very likely to me. We're getting a lot of GameCube remasters right now. Sega's making a lot of money with Yakuza. They can afford to take a loss if it doesn't sell a lot. They can sell it to the niche. It'd make a lot of people happy. Sega stock would go up for sure. It could open the door for more Sega retro remasters. It would overall definitely be a good thing, even if they didn't actually make money off of it. MSOT? Oh, the most of the dev team wants to remaster it. Right. Yeah, that's the other thing, too, is, like, there are people within Sega who have had direct communication with the fan base that are like, we want to do this. We know that you want it, too. So, they're definitely, you know, they're probably testing the waters to figure out, like, how many people really want this? How much money can we make off of this? Is it worth it? But yeah, they'd get a lot of brownie points for it. It would restore a lot of visibility to Sega. So, I think it'll happen at some point. The situation seems rife. Or, not rife, ripe for it. Oh, Liquid Metal, don't start that in here. That's not gonna go well. I do think Chrono Trigger is overrated, but it's definitely not trash. Oh, it's your favorite game of all time. Okay. Alright. Catastrophe avoided. What other GameCube games are being remade? Let's see. Well, they announced Thousand Year Door. We got Metroid Prime. We're getting Pikmin 1 and 2. Luigi's Mansion got remade, but not on the Switch. What else? Tales of Symphonia. Oh yeah, Baten Kaitos, yep. Yeah, the Baten Kaitos, if you want Baten Kaitos physical, buy it from Play Asia. You can buy an international copy, and it'll play on your Switch just fine. It's region free. You can do the same thing for Chrono Cross Remaster. Yeah. Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. Oh yeah, that was a GameCube game too, wasn't it? Yeah, aren't they remaking one of the Harvest Moons as well? I don't know if it was on PS2 GameCube, but it might be. But yeah, a lot of GameCube games are getting remastered. Never played those games? Are they worth it? Which one, Baten Kaitos? I've always been on the fence about Baten Kaitos. They have beautiful art. The art is done PS1 style, where all the backgrounds are hand-painted, which is gorgeous. The soundtrack is really good, but the gameplay loop doesn't really interest me. Like, I'm not into card-based battle systems. It's actually kind of like Paper Mario Sticker Star, where like all of your actions are like consumables. It doesn't really jive with me. I've always been willing to try it to see if like the good outweighs the bad, but the barrier to entry has always been really high because they've been fairly expensive games. But with the remaster, you know, maybe. I don't know. But like having a non-local physical version doesn't like super appeal to me unless I like really wanted the game. I almost bought the Chrono Cross one, but then we learned that it wasn't a definitive version and I was like, guess not. 2 is the prequel. They called it 2 in Japan, but the US got different subtitles. Yeah, it's very confusing in the US actually. A lot of people think they're the same game or that there's only one game. Oh yeah, Baten Kaidos is one of the most legendarily long speedruns. I forget why, but I did know that. Alright, let's appraise. Since I called Chrono Trigger overrated, what's the greatest JRPG of all time? Oh, because of that one particular item, that's right. A failure urn. Interesting. The greatest JRPG of all time. Okay, so when you say greatest, do you mean what is my personal favorite? Or what do I think is like empirically the most well-designed, polished RPG that anybody could play? That's not a bad answer, Onimar. Blue Dragon Urn. Shout outs to Sakaguchi. The Gooch. Wild Animal Racing. Both starting with my personal. Another failure urn. Well, okay, favorite is easy. My favorite RPG of all time is Final Fantasy IX. That's my personal favorite game of all time. It's extremely special to me. It was my first Final Fantasy. It was my first real RPG, you know, aside from Pokemon. So, I'm extremely biased towards Final Fantasy IX. But even today, having played the entire series, with the exception of, like, the MMOs and 15, I still think it is, like, the best one out of them all, just overall, for various reasons that I could go into, if you'd like. But as far as, like, the empirical best JRPG, oh my god. I mean, obviously that's an impossible question, but let me think about that for a minute. The Blue Dragon Urn. It sounds rare. It looks very similar to this one. It's more interesting than this plain brown one, so let's put it here. That was the Octopus Urn. Oh, it gives you a little preview. I didn't even notice that before. What does the Failure Urn looks like? Oh, it looks really sad. It looks like somebody doesn't know how to throw pottery. That's funny. Alright. Your original favorite was Final Fantasy X, but it got beaten out by Persona 5. Interesting. Best JRPG. Oof. Dragon Quest VII is a pretty good answer, honestly, to piggyback off of Onimar. It's probably a little too long for most people. But if I was trying to think of something that's like the most universally accessible and pleasing, I think that narrows it down quite a bit. You know, something like Dragon Quest VII that's like super long and intense and doesn't have voice acting is hard to get into for a lot of people. Something like Persona that's extremely long and like anime alienates a lot of people. So if I was trying to narrow it down to games that like would be like unanimously accepted by like all different kinds of players, what would that leave me with? I mean, I could be a butthole and just say Pokemon, But that's kind of a cop-out answer. That's like its own thing, obviously. Xenogears is a good answer, but not for the narrow down that I'm doing. Xenogears alienates a crazy amount of players. Xenogears is the greatest book that is also an RPG of all time. Like, okay, so if we're talking about really accessible JRPGs, the first two that come to mind are obviously Super Mario RPG and Chrono Trigger, because they're so like bite-sized and accessible and digestible. The stories are fun and good, but not too crazy. There's replay value, phenomenal soundtracks, great graphics that hold up really well. So all that wraps up pretty nicely. And honestly, as much as I'm not a huge fan, there's that's one of the reasons why a lot of people like Final Fantasy X so much, is it has aged pretty well and it is still really accessible. Like, the voice acting is there, it's good enough, the gameplay loop is extremely fun, the story is bonkers, but nobody cares. I don't know, even though it's not accessible, I would want to say Mother 3. Mother 3 holds up really well, it's extremely accessible, it has depth, it has an incredible story, it's incredibly unique, it's well designed, it's short enough and bite-sized enough to be accessible to non-RPG players, and it has a compelling and understandable, digestible enough story to loop in people who bounce off of like supernatural anime stuff, existential stuff. There you go. There you have it. Mother 3 is the greatest JRPG of all time. Tomorrow I won't stand by that answer, but to get us moving forward with the stream again, I'll say Mother 3. Alright, let's put some stuff in storage. Let's see here. Actually, this would be a good time to take my midstream break. Oh yeah, we need to check out this Rage Crystal. Sounds foreboding. Yeah, for sure. Also, I saw you up there with Final Fantasy Tactics Nondescript. I've been really wanting to stream that game on this channel. I've actually never completed Final Fantasy Tactics, and it's like a glaring hole in my Final Fantasy part of my personality. My co-host, Vaughn, was actually in the middle of playing Final Fantasy Tactics for the first time before he went on hiatus and went abroad. So we've kind of joked about me picking up his mantle as well. The Rage Rune sounds like it is an upgraded version of maybe like the Counter Rune or the Boar Rune or something like that. Some kind of physical-oriented rune. But it could also be like a Berserker thing where you just lose control of your character, and I don't care. Hoshigami Ruining Blue Earth. Never heard of that. Yeah, feel free to sound off with your favorite games, guys. I'd love to hear from y'all. What your favorites or favorite is. No particular order except Chrono Trigger. Final Fantasy VI, DQ11 or 5, Persona 5, Suikoden 2. Dragon Quest V is incredible. That's a really, really good game. Haven't played 11 yet. FF6 is obviously a great choice as well. We have a lot of FF6 fans in the community. What are we doing right now? We got Pesmerga. What a crazy name. I don't know how we're supposed to get this other character, but let's theorize for a second. Let's go back to Kulon Temple. Cleo might like it. Doesn't sound like an upgraded Fire Rune, but this game doesn't do good with naming stuff, so doesn't mean it's not. Alright, we're gonna go back to Kulon here. I do love FF6. FF6 would be in my top 5 Final Fantasies. But that's not really saying a whole lot, I guess. It's locked. What's the point of locking that door at this point? Okay. You love the mess out of FF6? Yeah, 6 is great. I've been hankering for some Final Fantasy these last few years. I haven't played one in such a long time. And you know, a lot of them, like, the memory is better than the experience. Which is true for many games. I mean, that's the nature of nostalgia. But I would really, really like to replay some of them. Some of my favorites. I've also never 100%ed Final Fantasy IX, which feels bad, man. I want to do that at some point. Yeah, that's who we're going after right now, Onimar. I don't want to know if I'm doing this right or not. I'm just going to follow this thread and see what happens. So just bear with me. If I'm doing something completely wrong, just let me do it. Playing with a friend who hasn't played it before. He's struggling, which is kind of funny. You played 6 later in life after the PS1s, so you had no nostalgia. Yeah, you definitely don't need nostalgia to enjoy Final Fantasy VI. It holds up very well. And if you're more sensitive to old school stuff, you know, you've got the Pixel Remaster. 700 damage. That's some of the most damage we've ever seen in this game. That was a huge attack. Good lord. Suikoden in the sun, baby. What's up, Prax? Did you finish Sea of Stars today? No exceptions? I'm far? Yeah, we're pretty far. We hit 90 recruits today. Oh, you mean the physical Halo killer? Yeah. Yeah, they were a little stingy with that, I would agree. You hate the font on the remasters? Me too, nondescript. I actually don't really like the pixel remasters at all for any reason. I'm quite the curmudgeon when it comes to those. I certainly acknowledge that the original versions are imperfect, but... Sea of Stars is complete 100%! Let's go! Nice job, dude. Is it still better? Is Chained Echoes still better? Pixel remasters can suck a lemon. Thank you for the support. I definitely feel like I'm on an island sometimes with that opinion, so it's nice to hear that I'm not the only one. How did you make this game somehow worse? Yeah. Same, same? Both 8 out of 10? Okay. Alright. So a bit of a swing. That's exciting. You think they're equal? What's my reason for not liking the Pixel remasters? Is it because they didn't use the best versions of the game? That's part of it, Liquid Metal. Yeah, I think it's really dumb that they didn't try to make them definitive versions. Like, why would you not include the extra content that they took the time to make for FF1 and 2 and 5? And I don't like the way that the remastered soundtracks sound. The soundtracks are a very important part of the experience for me. And I don't like the way that the remastered soundtracks sound. At all. I'm not a fan. I prefer the originals big time. The font is an issue. And everything just looks a little too smoothed over in iOS for me. Even though they are more pixely than the mobile releases, they still kind of look like mobile releases to me. I just don't really jive with the way that they look and sound. It's obviously still the same game at its core, you know, I recognize that. But I'd rather play the other versions. Yeah. Yeah, I think, like, with the amount of hype that they had around them, and surely the amount of budget that they had, they should have tried... I think they could have done a lot better to make them definitive versions. I think they could have tried a little bit harder. They felt a little bit farted out. You might be able to switch the soundtrack back. You might be able to do that. That wouldn't surprise me at all. A lot of remasters have that. Yeah, let me know about that, Halo Killer. I wouldn't mind getting a physical of Chained Echoes. That's part of why I bounced off of it, I guess. That would make it feel less like a fan game to me. You do like the map quality of life edition where you can see the chests and items you miss? Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah. Obviously, anything quality of life, I'm not going to disparage. It would be cool, just in general, to see the standard for, like, remasters and re-releases go up. Like, acknowledge the randomizer community. You know, acknowledge the fan game community a little bit. And be like, hey, our community is amazing. We see these awesome things that people inject into our 30-year-old game, and we think that's really, really cool. What do you guys think about this, you know? Give me a hard mode. Give me a Nuzlocke mode. You know, like, throw some random, weird, cool stuff in there. Have fun with it. Do everything that you can to get a one-up over the, you know, the fan community. Like, for God's sakes, you're the original company that released the game. You should be able to make something better than a couple of guys in their basement, you know? You never thought about any of that before, and now you're bummed out? Yeah, obviously, like, that's not my expectation for a remaster, but it would be cool to see the bar go up across the board. Because, like, if a couple of big companies started putting stuff like that in their remasters, other people would be obliged to follow suit. And that would be really cool to see. Yes, thank you for the tip, Liquid Metal. I'll let you know. Since this area is not that scary and I know I can use an escape talisman, I'm just going to see if my hunch pays off here. And if it doesn't, then I will ask you. Yeah, I don't want to be too mean and, like, accuse them of just completely just farting out the remasters. I don't think they were that low effort. I do think a decent amount of love went into them. But I do also think that they could have been better, and they should have made sure that they're definitive editions. That's the bottom line for me. And they definitely should have made more physicals. That's how you felt about the Pikmin remasters. See, that I don't care nearly as much about because I've never played those games. And maybe that's an important perspective to remember for the Pixel remasters. There's a lot of people who are playing those games for the first time, so they don't have the deeply rooted reference point that someone like me does, and a lot of you have. Where they know the games back to front, they know every little detail, they can notice all the differences. But a lot of people are playing the games for the first time, and that's the most important part, is making the games more accessible, which is great. Obviously, I'm super happy about that. And I recognize that that's primarily who those Pixel remasters are for, not people like me who already own 2 and 3 versions of some of those games. Which is why I don't crap on them any more than I do. And I keep my mouth shut when people sing their praises. But since y'all asked, was there work put into it too? Sure, but it could have been a lot better. Yeah. Yeah, and I think we'll always feel that way about remasters, especially for games that we really, really love and care about. But from what I've heard, it seems like those are a lot closer to being definitive editions of the games. But that is just based on things that I've heard. That is not my opinion. But I'm definitely going to get those 1 and 2 remasters. Because I had been debating for the longest time, like, which version of 1 and 2 I wanted to play. And now I don't have to worry about it anymore. And those games are really expensive, regardless which way you go. I had been trying to get a decent price on Pikmin 2 for the Wii forever, and it was just never happening. And there's like 2 cover art variants, and the one that I want is really rare. It never shows up on eBay. I think it's sad that Square Enix is the god of JRPGs and has the resources many of the companies don't. They didn't give us the best versions of the games. They literally made them powerhouse they are today. You wouldn't see Disney disrespect the classics. I don't know about that, but it's a good point. Low-effort remasters can come from smaller companies, but Final Fantasy should have had the ultimate remasters. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Okay, looks like I was wrong. So we're going to escape Talisman out of here. Yeah, Disney might have been a bad example, but I understand your point. Absolutely. Okay, how do I get Crowley? It tells me I have to go to the Cave of the Past. How the heck am I supposed to travel back in time again? I would not think that I was able to do that. This is where we initially time traveled, so I figured I'd go back there and see if that was right, but apparently it's not it. He's not there, the guide is wrong. Really? Well, I am disappointed in the Suikoden subreddit for telling me how definitive this resource was. Okay, it says that. It says that. But it says he is in the Cave of the Past. It says there's a secret passage that will lead you to him in the 3rd level of the cave. But I assumed that the Cave of the Past was that little cave that we went into when we traveled back in time. So is this the right place? Is that the right cave? Is this the right cave? Right cave, okay. So let's go back to the 3rd basement and look for a flat wall. We were looking at Pikmin 1 and 2 just for the collection, since you still had the GameCube version. Oh, so do you still have the GameCube versions of 1 and 2, Halo Killer? Because those will fetch a pretty penny these days. Got your whole GameCube collection. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I have Pikmin 1 on the Wii. I was planning to play them on Wii instead of GameCube because they were a lot cheaper, and I had heard interesting things about the control schemes where a lot of people who had never played the GameCube version liked the new control scheme, and I was curious to try them. But now that they're HDified and on the Switch, I would just play that. Especially since they're doing a physical in a bundle. Like, that's great. Crowley, Window, and Mace are the 3 characters you couldn't find on your own. I'm surprised there were only 3 that you couldn't find, because some of these are just ridiculous. Is this it right here? This wall's kind of flat. And it has, like, area drawn above it, which is unlike the rest of this area. No, that's not it. I think we need to go down 1 more floor. Skies of Arcadia, Pikmin 1 and 2, TTYD, Double Dash, Coliseum, Gale of Darkness, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Metroid Prime 1 and 2, Chibi Robo, Bot and Kaitos. Nice. That is quite the GameCube collection. Wait, was that it? Was that it, Liquid Metal? The wall that I was messing with before? Or is this it? No. Or do I need to go down 1 more floor? This room. Right here? Alright. Beep. Ba-ba-da-ba-do-do. Is this really not it? Crits all day, baby! Down the stairs on the south higher level. Okay, so we do need to go down one more floor. My math was correct. I can count to 3. Alright, so we gotta go down this way, up through Mia, and down here. Now we're in basement 3. Thank God for auto battle. Let's see, what of those games do I have? I have all of those games except for Chibi Robo, Baten Kaitos, and the Pikmins. Chibi Robo is... Whew, that's just an expensive game. Really fun soundtrack. Oh! Oh! There we go. Some old-fashioned Super Nintendo Final Fantasy hidden wall stuff happening here. Yeah, there's no way anybody would find this.
Oh, you found me. I didn't think anyone would come here.
Yeah! No doubt, dude.
Recruit me. It might be nice to enjoy a little sunshine after all this time. What do you do in here exactly?
Crowley joins. Do you guys know who that's a reference to, by the way? You guys know who Aleister Crowley is? Alright, we're going to take an ad break here. I am going to go preheat my oven so that I can make a pizza. And when the oven finishes preheating, I'm going to take my midstream break and eat the pizza. You know the Ozzy Osbourne songs, yeah. Yeah, a lot of those 60s and 70s rockers were big fans of Aleister Crowley. He was like the leading Satanist that people always pointed to. Okay, escape talisman time. Okay, so at least I feel pretty vindicated. I knew the right place to go to. The only place where I was wrong was instead of actually going to the past, we just needed to go to the place where we connected to the past. So we now have Crowley. I already checked them off. So we are ready to move on with the story after this. Let me run a quick little ad break here. The guide's so extensive, it includes preheating the oven. That's right, Derry. How's it going, man? Nice to see you. Let me run a little 3-minute break here. I'm going to go stretch my legs and turn on the oven. We'll kill the pre-rolls for another hour, and I'll be back in 3. Thanks for being here, y'all. I'll remember to put on the tunes this time, too. All right, we are coming back, y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's the game audio. And there's me. All right, we're back. So in about 10 or 15 minutes or so, I'm going to run down again and put that pizza in the oven. And then once... Oh, we have max money. We need to spend some money. Let's go to the castle. Oh, hello, Crowley. So apparently this guy is busted, y'all are saying. Pizza is a way of life. It's very true. Also, Gobi has decided to join us. Say hello to Gobi. Perhaps this old man can be of some use. So yeah, apparently magic is really busted in this game, which is funny because I haven't been using it, like, hardly at all. Okay, let's see. We are gonna go up to the 4th floor and talk to Matthew. And see who forces themselves into my party. Oh, I should save before we do this. Just in case. I should also heal. Oh yeah, and we're going to spend some money. Okay, we got a couple things to do before this. Getting ahead of myself. We're going to buy some weapon upgrades on the 1st floor. Maybe some armor. Alright, sleepy time first. And... what am I doing? Armor? Yeah. Let's take a look at the armor here. Oh, she charged me money to sleep. I didn't even realize. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Use who you want. Don't worry about the character discussions. Game's easy enough where you can use who you like and are having fun with. Just talking crap. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to use who I want. I'm always worried that some random character that I have not invested in is going to force themselves into my party, like Flick or, you know, how Victor did earlier. So I'm just hesitating to, like, invest in these characters that I really like because I feel like I'm just going to get forced to take them out. Later on. I am going to take Humphrey out, though. I don't want to use Humphrey. The Chaos Shield. Sure, we'll buy that for Valeria. Oh, she's full. Okay, you know what? Let's do party first. Yo, Alex, welcome in. That is exciting, dude. What did you think? Spoiler free, because there's probably a lot of people who haven't seen it. But what did you think of the first season of Made in Abyss? Phenomenal show, you guys. If you like anime at all, please go watch Made in Abyss. It's fantastic. Season 2 is apparently out, which I have not seen yet. I've only seen the first season. I own it on Blu-ray. It's one of my favorite shows I've ever seen. It's powerful. Made in Abyss. Alex P. Dot just posted it in the chat there. Not maiden like a woman, but like made in Abyss. Like made in China, but made in Abyss. So good. Man, it's good. Powerful, powerful show. Okay, let's just hand these over to somebody. Alright, we're going to take Humphrey out of the party. Oh, we need to get that holy rune off of him. Okay. This game is so annoying. I do like it, though. There's a movie between Season 1 and 2. I kind of hate it when they do that. They do that so much. Is it canon? Or is it just a movie? You read the manga past what is now Season 2. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can't wait to watch Season 2. I've been waiting years to watch Season 2. Because it got paused by the pandemic, and I just kind of forgot about it. And stopped following it, because I was like, well, whatever. It'll come out when it comes out. And apparently it's out now. Watch pot never boils, as they say. Oh, now we're slow! Okay, you're gonna give that to somebody. Yeah, I'm excited, LMS. Took a peek at the manga, but you like the OST enough that you want to watch instead of read, which is rare for you. Yeah, that's a big one for me too. Like, I know pretty much every time people say that the manga is better than the show, and I will never disagree with them because of how many books I have read that are better than their movie counterparts, and how much better the Pokemon manga is than the show. But I just get so attached to like the little musical cues. Oh, yes, you're right, Onimar. Oh my god, I totally forgot. Thank you for reminding me. We need to do a soda tasting. And that can't wait until pizza. I was supposed to do that during the ad break. And I forgot. I'll go do that when I go to put the pizza in a few minutes here. And we'll do a tasting. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, who do we want in the party? Who do we want? Maybe we'll try somebody new. Or maybe we finally try Sheena. The hate rune. So crazy. Oh, but if we don't bring somebody who has no rune, we can't dash. So that's an issue. You guys have all said Kage's really good. He does seem really strong. And he has long range, which is nice. Anybody else we are curious about here? Dang, Clive has a ton of HP. 234 attack? This guy's a glass cannon, though. Oh, this guy is the Cyclone Rune. 9975. Wow. Holy moly, I see what you're talking about. 204 magic stat. That's crazy. Alright, what the heck, we'll try him out. We won't be able to dash, though. So that's a problem. We'd have to get rid of Valeria or Kai to dash. Maybe we'll try it, see if we can live without it. Yeah, plus the art. The art, like, obviously it's the same art in the manga, but, like, seeing how beautiful that lighting is in there with everything in motion, like, it's just, oh, it's so good. Yeah, I agree with you, LMS. Like, in general, I prefer anime to manga because I like getting attached to the score, the musical cues, which was a big part of the Death Note experience for me. Like, I love the Death Note soundtrack and the, like, perfect level of cringe of the dub. I don't usually watch dubs, but I actually enjoy that dub a lot. Why am I here? I don't want to be here. I do need to get rid of my holy crystal that I'm holding, I guess. Second floor. Looks like you stopped reading about halfway through what became Season 2. Gotcha. No filler in the manga. Yep, that's one of the very common arguments against anime. But I typically don't watch shonen anime, so that's usually not a problem for me. And a lot of times I don't even watch shows until they're finished, because I have been burned too many times by getting into a new show and then it gets canceled and not finished. Still waiting and hoping that that the 07 Ghost anime gets finished someday, but I know it won't. Okay, we need equipment for Crowley, and we need to spend some money, so why don't we just buy him some? We're also going to do some upgrades here. Let's see. Let's go to level 12. Rod mages like Luke and Crowley are short range, but most players keep them in the back row, protected so they can spawn spells. Their rod attacks are useless anyway. It makes sense. Them being able to enable attack from the back row is a trade-off for how powerful the magic is. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Any 07 Ghost fans in the chat? I would be shocked if any of you had heard of it. But I was, like, super into that anime. And then, after, like, I don't know, 7 or 8 episodes, they canceled it. And I was crushed. And my friend, one of my friends that I was watching it with at the time was like, oh, I'm reading the manga, it's amazing, you gotta just pick up the manga where it leaves off and read the manga. And I was like, I want the show. The Exorcist Staff. Interesting name for a martial artist. There's one Final Fantasy Isekai manga that a friend recommended to you. Chapters are named after FF tracks. You're meant to listen to while reading the chapters? Yo, that sounds awesome, Derry. Can you please post that somewhere that I can find it? I would love to look into that.
This guy's little weapons at level 2? We'll help you out there, little guy.
What is 07 Ghost? I don't know if the manga got finished. But, yeah, be forewarned that the anime did not finish, so don't fall in love with it. But it's basically like... it's the setting... Imagine the setting of, like, an anime where, like... gifted kids go to a special school for something supernatural, like superhero powers or magic or whatever. But in this universe, they're like priests or like holy men. So it's like a young man going to like seminary school, but in this universe, priests have like crazy like magical powers. And they can, like, summon runes. And there's this really gifted kid. I still remember his name. Tato Klein. Who's, like... I hate to make this comparison because it's too one-dimensional. But he's basically like the Harry Potter of the situation, where he's like the gifted kid that's going to the school, and people have heard of him before he has gotten there because he has like he's like attached to some like familial lineage type thing. So everyone's like expecting great things out of him, and he gets like bullied a lot. So there's definitely some parallels there, but the shows and properties are otherwise not similar at all. The tone is different, all that kind of stuff. But, you know, he makes friends, he learns things about what's going on at the school, things aren't quite as they seem. It's so good. It's really, really good. It's very serious and, like, action-y and suspense-y. It's not like a light-hearted anime. It's pretty heavy. But it's also, like, very supernatural and, like, magic-y. It's really cool. I loved it. But I think there's only, like, 9 episodes of it, and then it just stopped. But it was frickin' Production IG, who is my favorite. Really, really good looking stuff. But yeah, the manga goes longer than the anime. I don't know if the manga finished or if it's still ongoing or what. But yeah, it's a thing. Potato crying. That's funny. Okay, let me finish upgrading this guy's weapon to level 12, and then I'm gonna go put that pizza in the oven and come back with a soda. Meteor Rod. That sounds a lot better. Cosmo Rod. Kramer? Alright, everybody's level 12. That put a huge dent in our money. But with the way we're picking it up, I'm not nearly as concerned about it now. I haven't decided yet, LMS. I'm going to go down to the fridge and pick out something that sounds good. I have lots of options. I am a craft soda fiend. I have probably roughly 25 to 30 sodas in the fridge right now that I've never tasted before. That are all new to me. So we're gonna taste something brand new. You've been watching an FF11 playthrough. You are a special kind of person, Alex. Oh, and there was an AI redeem. Thank you, MN. Thank you guys for reminding me how to be a streamer. You're feeling stuff, Prax? I can't remember where the shop is. It's on the first floor. Why am I not using the elevator? This is not the first floor, and I knew that. Oh, the Runestown is nostalgia. Gotcha. Oh, you meant FF16. Okay. That's a little more sensible. I watched 2 different people play through Final Fantasy 16. Even though I have no interest in playing it myself, I did want to see the game. And I do think it's a good game. There's a lot of really interesting things about it. It's definitely not a game for me. It's not a game that I'll play. But the story is really well done, in my opinion. I'm not a fan of the gameplay loop, but that's fine. My time for Final Fantasy has passed. Wooden shoes! I bet we can do better than that. Silverlit. The Cape of Darkness. Okay, guard ring. Okay, so a guard ring for Crowley. And a Cape of Darkness. He's already wearing really good armor, apparently. Because none of this armor is better than what he has. Okay. Do we want another dragon armor? I'll wait. We're doing fine right now. I still want to wait until we have our final 6 characters. Because something could come up that we want this money for, and we might be upset that we pulled the trigger too soon. Wait, what? Why can he only wear these in this slot? We've never seen that before. All right, I'm gonna go put this pizza in the oven and come back with a soda. How are pre-rolls looking here? Where are we at? We still got quite a bit of time. Oh, there's an ad in progress anyways. Okay, I'll be back. We're gonna taste the soda. You guys are great. This is good conversation. I'm enjoying it. All right, we're back. Pizza's in the oven. We've got a soda. We're gonna taste it. Let's go to the big cam. I'm way over here. I'm not used to this. I used to be centered, and then I changed my layout. I'm hearing double music in the room because I can still hear the Suikoden music even though you can't. So I had to turn that off for a second. Yo, Dom! What's up, dude? Nice to see you. How's it going? You're just in time for a craft soda tasting. I gotta catch up on chat here. I gotta do an AI redeem as well. Let's see. Do I have that on this layout? No, I don't. Let's go back over here for a second. What's this AI redeem MN here? Oh, this is a long one. This looks good. Steve Buscemi selling turtle shells outside of a gas station in the style of Vincent van Gogh. This will be legendary for sure. Happy it's Friday? Dude, me too. What is craft soda? Oh man, we're gonna induct you. LMS. Let's take a look at these dumb images here real quick. That doesn't look like Steve Buscemi, but that's a funny picture. He doesn't really look like he's outside of a gas station. The Van Gogh style is pretty close. His hand looks like a bunch of bananas. This hand right here on the bottom middle is not looking too hot. What's he supposed to be selling? He's supposed to be selling seashells. Okay, maybe that's why his hand looks like that. Maybe his hand is the seashell. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, this is good. This is really good. This doesn't really look like Van Gogh, but this is good. I like this one. We've got much more of a defined setting here. We're very oriented as the viewer. Maybe we're looking from the perspective of Steve, and this is the customer. You know, he's got his other bag of things that he's already bought, and he's like, how much are those seashells, Steve? Or maybe this is Steve, and that's his bag of seashells that he's shilling. I like that one a lot. That's the best one so far. Oh yes, we're gonna get to that, D. Holmes. Let me get through these images. You guys are talking about some good stuff. I gotta catch up here. Let me get through these images real quick. What the heck? Okay, this one is funny because this guy looks like Mick Jagger mixed with Ian McKellen. And he looks like he's selling like mini donuts in front of his house. Oh, turtle shells! Thank you, MN. I thought it was seashells. These do kind of look like turtle shells. Almost like they've been, like the turtle has been scooped out, Monka S. And these are like in the half shell. And then back here in the window in the house, this kind of looks like Raphael the Ninja Turtle is about to break through the window and kill this man for what he's done. That's just what that's giving for me. So there's a lot going on in that one. That's pretty cool. A lot of detail in the background. And finally, I don't know who this is supposed to be. Again, these AIs are specifically told not to draw certain public figures. So sometimes it'll like nail somebody's persona, but if there's somebody that's like tagged in it that's like, hey, don't draw this person, it will specifically not do it. So maybe Steve Buscemi is on that list. Maybe Dolly is not allowed to draw Steve Buscemi. But this is nice. He's got like a little stand here. He's like, hey, come buy some turtles. He's got a little shop front there going. What does the awning say? It looks like it says the walls. It's covered up by these buttons here, which I actually can't get rid of. So you'll have to wait to see them in the Discord later on, and you'll be able to see that top right corner, see what that says. Okay. Thank you for that AI image redeemed. We've got a taste of soda here. Oh, Jesus is still up. There he is. Let me get this off the screen. All right. And then we're going to go back to the big cam. Boom, here we are. Okay. Oh, and then he redeems another one. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. We'll do that in a minute. Let me catch up on chat. Probably get around to playing FF16 in 2027. Yeah, good luck, Derry. I know how you feel, man. I got so many RPGs back here. I don't know when I'll get to them all, if ever. Every streamer you watch just button mash the same combos in battle? Oh, I'm assuming you mean in FF16. Yeah, the gameplay in FF16 is just where it loses me. Like, it just looks so boring. It looks like every other game. And I wish I could get past that hurdle, because I'd probably be able to enjoy a lot of stuff, but I just can't. Every third-person action game looks exactly the same to me, no matter how different it may be. I don't know what that is, but it's a hurdle that I haven't been able to get over in the last, like, 15 years. Chrono Cross is half off on the eShop, y'all. PSA. Certain characters can't remove Crowley, Master Robe, and emblems staying on him. Yeah, we've seen a lot of characters that have pinned equipment. You want pizza, but you should probably eat some perishable produce in the fridge instead of baking in the freezer. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, what is craft soda? Liquid Metal Slime 9 asks. Great question. Craft soda is kind of an amoebic, nebulous term, but it basically means soda that is not your average. It could be soda that's made in small batches. Could be soda that has a special, unique flavor. It could be certain brands that use higher quality ingredients. But the basic description that I would give is it's usually sweetened with some form of real sugar. It could just be granulated white sugar. It could be cane sugar, pure cane sugar, specific kind of cane sugar, etc. Not corn syrup. That's a very important first pillar of craft soda, in my opinion. If it has corn syrup, it is not a craft soda. Doesn't matter if it's in a glass bottle or if it's made by a fancy, expensive brand. It's not a craft soda if you're using corn syrup, as far as I am concerned. Second thing that's important is usually like higher quality ingredients of some kind, whether it's like natural flavors or really good water, really good use of carbonation. You know, there's different types of bubbles, which is something that you may not know. And then you have, you know, brands that are known in the craft soda community. Brands like Bundaberg or Virgil's are really common. And then, you know, there's niche small batch companies as well that are like some dude in their basement, kind of like craft beer. And you're just looking for unique flavors, interesting combinations, high quality ingredients. I think that kind of loosely describes it. But tonight we're going to be tasting something that comes to us from Orca Beverage and Bottling Co., which they're a big umbrella company that does bottling for a lot of smaller companies who can't afford their own bottling plant. And then they make a lot of their own stuff in-house. They have a lot of like sub-brands or whatever. But this is a Gingerino cranberry ginger beer. I've never seen this before. I've never had this. Let me give you a close-up on the camera here. Here's what the label looks like. Non-alcoholic, if you're not familiar with what ginger beer is. If you've never heard of ginger beer, it's not too dissimilar from ginger ale. It just usually has a much stronger ginger flavor, and it's usually a little bit spicy, whereas ginger ale is usually on the sweeter end of the spectrum. And this is a cranberry ginger beer, which sounded like a really good combination to me. I'm a big fan of cranberry in drinks. I love that dry, tart flavor, and I think it would balance really well with the earthy ginger and the spiciness. So we're going to try that. You could see yourself playing FF7R, but not 16. Interesting. I'm the opposite. I would be more likely to play 16 than 7R. I hate 7R. I'm a big curmudgeon when it comes to 7R. I could do a whole stream of just complaining about 7 Remake. If you wanted to play a Button Master, you'd play Dynasty Warriors. I mean, I'd rather play a lot of those games than Dynasty Warriors. I'll give them more credit than that, but point taken. Yeah, 15... I could probably do another stream complaining about how ridiculous 15 is, but that's fine. As someone who's an old school FF fan and someone who prefers turn-based, you still really enjoyed FF7R. Yeah, and there's a lot of people that would say the same thing, I think, LMS. That's for sure. For you, it's the combat Halo killer. For me, it's a lot of things. I'm not going to go into it. All right, cranberry and ginger. Oh, yeah, and D. Holmes, you said you tried Fever Tree. It was good but expensive. Yeah, Fever Tree is not cheap, for sure. All right, let's get in here. Ooh, that was a nice pop. A lot of steam coming out, so we've got a lot of carbonation maintained, which is good, because this has been in the fridge for a long time, so a lot of times they go flat over time. Smell test. Oh, that smells incredible. It actually smells a lot like apple spice stuff, which is interesting. I've had a lot of like apple cider sodas and like harvest apple sodas that are super, super good. And this kind of smells like that. It's kind of like that like cinnamony, clove kind of smell, fruity smell. So that's unexpected. Maybe that's what cranberry and ginger smell like together. I can smell a little bit of the spiciness. All right, let's go. That is phenomenal. This is the best soda I've tasted in a while. That is really good. Okay, let's break it down here. The ginger flavor is not super strong. It's not nearly as spicy as many ginger beers that I've had. but it's got plenty of kick to where you can feel it. There's a little bit of tingle on your tongue, a little bit of tingle in the back of the throat and the aftertaste, but not a lot. A really, really satisfying amount. Probably about as spicy as a Bundaberg, if I had to compare it to something without ABing. And the cranberry flavor is interesting because it's mostly sweet. It's not what I was expecting, but it's a pleasant surprise. It's not tart and dry like you would expect something cranberry to be. It's actually quite sweet and fruity. Is there apple juice in here? It just says natural flavors, so well-kept secret recipe, I guess. It kind of tastes like apple a little bit. It's almost like a sour apple ginger beer. I've had a couple of apple ginger beers, which are also really, really good. I don't directly taste cranberry, but this is definitely new. This is a new sensation, new flavor on my palate. What's the name of it? You want to order a case? So the brand is Orca Beverage and Bottle Company. Let me show you the logo here. Orca Beverage Bottle Company. They're based out of Washington State. And the name of this drink is the Gingerino Cranberry Ginger Beer. Here's another look at the label. 2 hours into Suikoden 4 and you're dying? Oh no, nondescript. This is really, really good. Wow. Okay, that's a home run. 10 out of 10. Absolutely. And really fortunate that the carbonation was well maintained. Especially for a twist off. Alright, I don't remember what time I put that pizza in, so I'm gonna go check on it real quick. All right, we got 4 minutes until the pizza comes out. The Wave Race soundtrack is so much better than it has any right to be. Shout out to Kirby's Dream Band, who does an amazing medley of the Wave Race soundtrack. Go check out Kirby's Dream Band, they rule. Let me get the game audio back on for y'all. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Feel free to lurk or introduce yourself. We keep those follows anonymous in case you do not want to be perceived. But we welcome you. I don't need this Cape of Darkness, apparently. Oh, he cannot unequip the emblem. That's why. That's what Onimar was trying to say. Alright, we can give this to somebody else. Let's unload some of these medicines. Here we go. And then he can give the Cape of Darkness to Valeria. Put that on her. Over the... Let's see, 4 points there. Alright, right there. And then... What is that other item? Blue ribbon. I don't think anybody's going to want that. Nope. We'll just sell it, because we're closer. King Luca Blight, welcome in. Recognize that name. Even though I haven't actually beat this game yet. Or Suikoden 2. Can't remember which one he's from. Where was that? Blue ribbon, there it is. Doop-a-da-doo, and let's move one of these. No, not use. Come on. Oh, we're carrying 3 of them. Well, that's just unnecessary. We'll just drop one in the storage. We got to go back up to storage. What are you doing here? Where do I get the Gingerino? So D. Holmes, I used to live... If you're still in Minnesota, I'm hoping you're near the Twin Cities area, because if you are, I have some very good news for you. But yeah, I used to live in Minneapolis, and there is an amazing place called Blue Sun Soda Shop, where Vaughn and I, the other Backlog boy, used to go and get craft sodas before we would sit down and record our YouTube episodes back in the YouTube days. And that was our ritual. And that was how we got into craft soda. So they have like over 1,000 flavors of soda. You can walk in there, see something new every time, buy by the bottle, case discount if you buy a certain number of sodas, volume discounts, all that kind of stuff. Absolutely amazing place. And they started out with one location in Spring Lake Park, which is their headquarters. And I highly recommend going there if you can, because it's the biggest store and it's the coolest and has the best vibe. There's like a soda shop in there that's open on the weekends. They bottle their own soda in-house. You can watch them bottle it. They have this old bottling machine from like the 30s. They have some pinball tables. It's a vibe. Great people. The owner is a super nice guy. But there's a couple other locations in the cities as well. Yeah, they did close the Richfield one. I think they spread themselves a little bit too thin, but there's another one in Bloomington, I believe, and then there's one in Stillwater. But I highly recommend making the pilgrimage to Spring Lake Park if you can. Fantastic, fantastic place. But that's where this came from. That's where all my craft sodas come from. Every time I make a trip up to Minnesota, I come home with a case or more. I find stuff around here every once in a while. Actually, shoutouts to World Market. World Market is not a bad place to find craft soda. They have some pretty good brands in there. They usually have a couple of Bundaberg flavors. They've got some cool stuff from Europe that you can't really find anywhere else. There's some good stuff in there. Pretty much all their sodas are cane sugar. So if you don't have a specialty craft soda store near you, which you probably don't, most of you, go to World Market. But yeah, Blue Sun is the spot. Yeah, make a day of it, D. Holmes, or something, you know. Take a crew. I promise it's worth it. It's a wonderful place, magical place. Whenever I'm in town, Vaughn and I always host a meetup at Blue Sun, which is like roughly once a year. So I always set a ping out to the Discord whenever I'm in town. Hey, I'm going to Blue Sun. Let's meet up. Last time was really fun. You know, and I get to walk around with everybody and like make recommendations, which brings me a great joy. I used to do reviews on Instagram. I used to have this series called The Saturday Sip, where every Saturday I'd upload a soda tasting with a review that was clipped out from one of my streams where I did a tasting like we just did, and I'd shorten it down to like a minute. But Instagram kind of killed their video format, and also it was just a lot of work. So I haven't done that in a really long time. But there's a bunch on the Backlog Boys Instagram if you're ever interested in hearing reviews for some other sodas, looking for recommendations or anything. What was the song that I was playing that I said was from Wave Race? It's called Southern Island. That whole soundtrack, blazing, super good. Oh, there's a World Market by you. There you go. Yeah, look for Bundaberg, and look for God, what's the other one that they have now? Yeah, look up Liquid Metal Slime. Look up the Kirby's Dream Band version after you listen to the originals. You will not be disappointed. They are good friends in the scene. What are we doing? We're saving, and then we're going up to talk to Matthew. I'm like so out of it right now. Oh, I need to go get that pizza. Be right back. More Wave Race coming at you. Okay. Now it is time for me to become a pizza. So let us fade out this music. Bring back this music. And then we're gonna go here. And then I'm a pizza. Let's catch up here. What was the last song from? Oh, let's see. After Wave Race. Where's that? Oh, was it FF7? Oh, yep. Costa del Sol. Classic. Classic BGM. I should probably plug this more often, but I'm in a video game cover band. Who you should definitely check out if you like video game music. Which most of you probably do. I'm going to put a link in the chat here. That is our most recent album. We're working on a follow-up. Costa del Sol was in that new trailer they dropped. Just because I'm not a fan of FF7R doesn't mean that I didn't watch that new trailer. Yep, we are working on that new album. MN Retro Gamer in the chat here is the drummer in that band. Okay. Let's go talk. Or let's go save, and then let's go talk to Matthew. Good thing we can play this game one-handed. You gotta get a PS5 before the new one comes out. I will say, as much as I don't like FF7 Remake, this one looks way better than the last one. Like, I know it's the same game, but like this part looks way better than the last part. I guess because like the whole last one was basically just all Midgar and like it all looks kind of the same, so now they have like way more variety of locales and more characters, so I guess it's bound to be better, but it looks a lot better. Still not something I'm gonna play though. Just not for me. Yes, I do play keys and guitar in that band. I'm primarily a guitar player, but I play keyboard and guitar in that band. Alright, let's go!
All troops will now head north to attack the Imperial forces.
What? So suddenly?
I thought this was just a drill.
The Imperial army will think so too. We mustn't miss this opportunity. We will attack the north immediately. A surprise attack.
No wonder there was so much equipment for a drill!
We will now head north, Commander Tyr. Please confirm.
So Matthew is convinced there is a spy among us, and he's trying to expose them with this plan here. Master Griffith, the Liberation Army!
Huh? Yes, I know. They're out training today.
They're suddenly attacking us!
Yes, I know. You mean to say that our spy was mistaken? My God, what shall I do? How far have the Liberation Army advanced?
They're right in front of our eyes!
This is a serious problem. Alright, you go report to General Kasim while I try to stall them.
This one guy is gonna stall an army. Oh my God, look at the comparison here.
The Liberation Army has no mercy. No time for breakfast?
Oh, excuse me, but I must say it's pretty late for breakfast.
The sass on this man. It's not your business. In any case, we're badly mismatched. We surrender. If we can avoid bloodshed. Of course, but some soldiers may prefer not to surrender. So give me some time.
This is a ploy to stall us. We'd better attack at once. Give out the signal.
I'm starting to think that Matthew is the traitor. He's acting really weird.
Damn, we couldn't fool them. Troops, do the best you can, but don't waste your lives.
Alright. So we'll try to... Ooh, Dragon Knights. Dragon attack, yield to bow. Interesting. Let's see what they're gonna do. Faking surrender is a war crime? You should know I'm Canadian. The plan is Griffith's charge. Okay, so they're just gonna charge. What's good against charge again? I gotta grab the manual here. I always forget. Don't tell me, I want to look it up. Weak against magic, alright. Let's see what here. 25 is the highest. Light him up, Crowley. The Geneva suggestions. They're gone. 1 HKO.
Congratulations. We won.
Congratulations. You won.
I thought that if I joined the Imperial Army, I was all set for life. I was wrong. Hell, I guess we lost. All right, we surrender. Lives are precious things.
Oh, I can recruit this guy? Cut off his head. Jesus. Oh, apparently you can't actually kill him. Well, we're gonna say recruit anyways.
Join you and betray the Imperial Army? Promise me one thing. Will you spare my troops?
Of course. I guarantee their lives.
Then I'll agree to your proposition. Whether I'm fighting for the Imperials or the Liberation Army, it makes no difference to me as long as I can eat.
Yeah, what troops?
Master Griffith, we will follow you.
What wonderful men you are. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, spoken like a true military man. There was a chest there. Come on.
Commander Tyr, we will march north before the enemy finds out we have taken the northern checkpoint. Sir Lapont, I'll give you a battalion to attack the fortress of Duha.
I understand.
Sir Humphrey, I'll assign another battalion to you. Take the fortress of Rakan. As protector of the north, Qasim Azil will be forced to send reinforcements to the respective fortresses. Meanwhile, we will sneak into Moravia Castle and rescue Warren and Victor. This mission will be carried out by yours truly, Commander Tyr, Kasumi, Kryn, Griffith, and 3 others.
I don't mind being a decoy, but what if the reinforcements attack us? We'll have no chance of winning.
If the Imperial troops arrive, retreat immediately.
Then we won't have time to sneak into Moravia Castle.
Don't worry. We too have asked for support.
Support? The Dragon Knights?
No. But they're still a dependable force. Those are the details of our plan. Please take action immediately. Commander Tyr, please select the party that will break into Moravia Castle.
We still got our same people? No. Ugh, here we go. Let's see, we gotta bring Camille. Group heal Camille. Yeah, those are the details of our plan, except for some of the details, which I have not detailed. Kryn and Kasumi are pretty bad, right? Let's see. Valeria, Cleo... Alright, let's do this. Let's do Valeria, and then instead of Cleo, we will do, Crowley. See how that goes. Alright, no change. Oh, we're back at the northern checkpoint. What do you want to do with me?
Griffith, you're going to help us sneak into Moravia Castle.
What do you mean?
Griffith, I want you to pretend that you captured me. Commander Tyr will enter the castle with us, disguised as one of your men.
I see a ruse, eh? I don't mind, but do you really trust me?
Think of the fate of your men should anything happen to me. It's true that I would make an excellent present for your former leader, but you are not a man who would betray your own men.
You see right through me, don't you? All right, I'm in.
Kryn is probably always bad. Okay.
Now that that's settled, let's hurry on to Moravia Castle, Commander Tyr.
But the chest! Hey, there we go. Kryn is trash. That is what we have been told thus far. Okay. Back to the castle. Oh, really? He has synergy with Humphrey. Interesting. Well, on the bright side, we can probably give somebody the Holy Rune, because... Yep, Kryn doesn't use one, so we can at least do that. Don't talk about trash like that. Amazing. $58 HP? Is that for real? I thought he, like, got damaged or something. That's his max? Good God. 50. Okay, there's that. We can buy some equipment for Kasumi. I'm not going to give anything to Kryn. Let's see here. Headgear. Weird, she's already holding a half helmet. Okay, hold on. I need to look at her equipment, because she's already holding some stuff. Okay. That's fine. We'll just leave that as it is. Yeah, in his defense, he is like level 5. So, there is that. Woo! We can dash again! The challenge run this game needs. Oof. I mean, I am dealing with it, Onimar, but it is oof. It is for sure oof. It's rough. Okay, Kasumi, what are you working with? The big Sakura. We want to upgrade you. I don't really want to, but I'll give you a couple. Oh yeah, it's certainly not the worst. It's certainly not the worst. But it is rough. I'd take Legend of Dragoon over this. for several reasons. Yeah, the limitation definitely sucks, but I'd rather deal with that. I've played enough Dragon Quest games and Earthbound games to be able to deal with those limitations. The main problem with this item system is actually the number of characters, more so than the items themselves, but also the complete lack of descriptions. Well, I shouldn't say complete, but near complete lack of descriptions is pretty egregious as well. All right, let's go read our new book that we got. Only 2 left. Number 3 and 4. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Oh, these are sell prices of the different antiques. And we get to see what they look like, too. The Celadon urn. Ooh. Okay, so there's like a rarity hierarchy. This is neat. Holy moly. The fine bone china. Okay, so I guess if you were trying to go for like max percent in this game, you would go for like the most expensive item in each category, probably. The peeing boy. Incredible. Got a statue 100,000. Nature painting 200,000. Wow. Very cool. So I'm assuming these are all of them. That this is an all-encompassing list, but there could be more like secret ones or something. Neat. That's very cool. I accidentally dropped the blinking mirror. Oh my god. That is a nightmare. Holy crap. Okay. Let's save again. Oh no, Luca. Oh no. That's good to know, D. Holmes. Alright, time for a save here. Thank you guys for sitting through me eating. I know it's like really weird and rude. But hopefully not seeing me eat is helping a lot. And hopefully none of you have misophonia as bad as I do. Okay. So we're going to Northern Checkpoint. Or wait. I think we need to do Leon. Yep. I think we can do Leon right now. Wait, where's Matthew? Okay, maybe not quite yet. This guide says we can do it before Moravia, and that's the next thing, so... Well, we've got our save down. We'll see what happens. Suikoden 1's backstory. Now, when you say backstory, do you mean, like, additional plot details that are not in the game, or do you mean, like, the story of its development? Hey, no worries, Liquid Metal. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. We will be back next Friday. Absolutely. Alright, back to the northern checkpoint. You gotta get that sleep. Sleep is very important. Whoa! I was not expecting those to be doors. That is wild. Oh, okay, there's some additional media. Interesting. Are those like fan translated or something, I'm assuming? Well, thank you, Liquid Metal. I'm really excited to hear that. That means a lot to me. Appreciate that. Okay, there's only one dot on this big old map. Look at these guys! Rabbit bird. These things are something. I'm just gonna free will it. Well, there's 3 levels for Kryn. Novelizations of each game except 3, and a manga of 3. Huh. That's really cool. I'm so stoked for 3. That's going to be our finale to this machete order. And now the Fortress of Rakan. The Liberation Army is making fools of us. I'll teach them a lesson. Nobody saw us. Whoops. Yeah, that sounds pretty interesting. I do like when they make official stuff that's like supplemental details to a game's story. Why, Sir Griffith, I'm glad you've survived. We heard you were attacked. It was hell, but they shouldn't have underestimated me. Look at who I have here. This is Matthew, military strategist of the Liberation Army. I took him prisoner. Let me in. I'd like to report to General Kasim. Yes, sir. I will inform him immediately. Please wait a minute.
Is this really going to work? If it doesn't, I'll escape by myself.
What a thing to say, Kryn. You'd leave Master Tyr behind?
I don't know.
God, this guy sucks. Please enter and proceed to the waiting room. Commander Tyr, while Griffith and I are in the waiting room, you must get Victor and Warren. The prison should be on the top floor of the castle. You must hurry. I'm not sure how long I can fool General Kasim. What is their exit strategy? Like, they are screwed.
If they capture us, we're dead. Let's hurry, Tyr.
I was just gonna ask if there was randos in here. Of course there are, even though that makes no sense. Ah yes, this beastie man with his squad of 2-headed dogs. Of course this is inside of a military stronghold. Why didn't they send these guys out onto the battlefield? Christ. Honestly, prison on the top floor is not a bad design strategy. A lot less likely to escape. They can't dig out, they can't jump out. It's not a bad strat. Something we should probably see more often. God, these guys are super strong. Get out of here. Alright, I guess we're not going to be able to muscle these guys right away. We're going to have to take it a little slow. Kryn just has absolutely nothing. Well, I hope that we pick up an insane number of items in here and we get to just fill up his inventory with a bunch of great stuff. Let's see. This is not what I wanted. I want rune. Rain of kindness. There we go. Alright, we'll be more careful now. We'll go. Taikyoku wear. Interesting. What is that? I love this sneaky music. Speed bonus. Kryn and Kasumi are the only ones that can use it. Alright, we'll give it to Kasumi. Ooh, that's a big upgrade. Holy crap. Alright, we'll give Kryn her hand-me-downs. So he's not completely naked. There you go. There you go, bud. Congratulations. Oh, thank you, Z-Bobs. Yeah, I forgot to look at my formation. How you doing, dude? Let's see here. Yeah, we got 2 long-range characters in the front. Really good. And then let's put Crowley back here. Because he's going to be using spells anyways. Wait, no. We're good. Ooh, Ninja. And Magus. Look at Staryu go. Yeah, sometimes Staryu comes out. No big deal. You weren't ready for that, were you? We love Staryu around here. The Shredding? Healing Wind? He has a heal spell? Oh, this dude rules. What the heck? These guys might be really strong. We'll try Storm. What else I got? Well, I mean, there's like 20 stupid channel point alerts. There's a couple other like secret type alerts like that, I guess. Yeah, there's a couple of random chat ones, but I'm gonna keep those mum because it's more fun. That's a good spell. Oh, Emin's got another AI image redeem. I have 2 of those to do now. I'll do that when I finish eating. Tyr needs health. Oh, let's do Falcon. Yep, we should be doing Falcon Punch every time. And we should be doing that every time. Not gonna waste magic this time. Go, Kryn! Alright, last piece of pizza. Thank you for enduring. A zillion? Not exactly. They said the top floor. If they would have said the 7th floor and I knew how many it was, that'd be different. But they said the top floor. There could be 30 floors. Okay, here we'll use a spell. Because this is a big mob and there's a lot going on. We'll try the Shredding. Oh, that's a single target. Okay, we'll do Storm again. For the people! Yeah, Kryn should catch up. He'll still probably not be good, but he'll catch up. Brawly from DBZ. Megatron from the Bay universe. I forget that guy's voice. I forget that guy's name, but fantastic voice actor. Extremely decorated. You've never watched any of the Transformer movies, C-Bobs? I guess that's not that surprising. I mean, not that they're particularly good or anything, but like... The first one was super popular when it came out, so I could see it just being hard to avoid for some people.
We can't cross this.
I'll take care of it. There we go.
A rope. Let me just stroll right across that, no problem. This is a fun track. Really fun track. I definitely really enjoyed the first Transformers movie when it first came out, but I don't think I would enjoy it now. Oh, look, Vincent's here. Can we not save him? Can we only save Victor and the other guy, please?
We did it, Master Tier. This must be it.
You're late, Tier. I've been waiting forever for you to show up.
Why don't you stay a little longer and cool off?
What did you say? Who do you think you're talking to?
Catch me if you can.
Master Tier, I've opened the lock.
Yikes!
Whoa! I was just kidding.
You must be Commander Tier. I am Warren. Thank you for coming for us.
Didn't I tell you they'd come, Warren?
You certainly did.
We don't have much time. Let's hurry.
Warren joins. Let's go. The Foppy theme? Like, from Earthbound? Everyone enjoyed Megan Fox and Friends when it came out. Yeah, she was the it girl for a while, which is wild. And then she just fell off. Oh, for Vincent and Milik. Yes. I see. I'm just gonna finish this last piece of pizza real quick here before I move on. It is kind of interesting to have them paired up, D-Holmes, because they're like so different from each other, but they have the same trade. A tall glass of Milik. That's true, it is, Z-Bobs. Oh yeah, I forgot about that liquid metal. Kasumi didn't have a rope. Based. Okay. Peach is gone. Again, I apologize for being unprofessional in my hunger. Normally I eat right before stream, but because I took a half day today, my food schedule was all screwed up. I had like a lunch, like a few hours before stream, so I wasn't hungry. Anyways, thank you for sitting through that. I'm no longer a pizza. Hello.
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Matthew Silverberg? 3, maybe 4 years? Why did you leave the Imperial Army? Because of that incident? That is one reason, but more because I dislike myself intensely when I am fighting. And yet you joined the Liberation Army. Strange man. Why don't you come back to us? I'd rather not execute you as a traitor. You needn't worry about that. What do you mean?
General Kasim, we're surrounded by the Liberation Army.
Ah, I see. Those attacks on the fortresses were a decoy. You're getting rusty, Matthew. When the reinforcements return, the Liberation Army will be wiped out. If they return, that is. What's that?
We have just received word that the troops sent out to protect the fortresses were ambushed by the Joustin army.
What? Why, those... You did this, Matthew! That is correct. I sent Joustin a letter informing them of the Imperial plans to invade their land. The city-state of Joustin is hungry for this empire. It's quite easy to manipulate them.
Traitor! You dare sell out this land to the city-state?
I have no such ambitions. I merely manipulated them. In no way have I joined hands with Joustin. It is likely that the city-state will temporarily occupy this region. But the Liberation Army will permit no more than that.
Damn you to hell, you conniving turncoat!
Got him.
Master Matthew, are you all right? We've pretty much taken care of business outside.
Yo. Nondescript, you are pushing through, man. You're pushing through. You're gonna fall into a rhythm. You're gonna embrace the cringe. It's gonna be okay. We're here for you. If you can't eat pizza in front of your streaming community, are we even a real community? I mean, I don't mind eating in front of people when everybody else is eating, but like being the person on camera and eating is just really weird and like not right. They ignored you.
Looks like we're just in time.
General Qasim Hazil, now it is my turn to make a request. Please surrender. The ideal empire you once envisioned has changed beyond recognition. The Emperor himself, to whom you pledged loyalty, has changed too. Do you still plan to cling to the past?
I still...
You are a stubborn man, Qasim, like the rest of the 5 great Imperial generals. Think about it. Do you really think the Emperor is the same man we once knew?
I don't.
You know he isn't. You are one of the Emperor's loyal followers. Isn't it your duty then to try to convince him to mend his wrongful ways? The 5 great generals were unable to prevent the Empire from deteriorating. Therefore, the time has come to help the Emperor open his eyes. Do you not agree?
Okay, so I'm curious, how is this scene different if you choose to kill Milik? Does he just not show up? And this whole conversation just doesn't happen? Or is there like a substitute for this conversation?
All right, I surrender.
I'm glad you understand, General Qasim.
Qasim Hazil joins.
We must retreat immediately, Commander Tyr. If we wait around too long, the city-state will attack us.
What? Nothing for me to do? Shucks, I was looking forward to a good rumble.
His text just isn't there? Okay. Okay, so now I'm wondering, based on this guide, it seems like potentially I may have missed an opportunity to recruit Leon by doing that mission, but it's unclear. Usually there's a substitute scene. Cool. Yep, we're gonna go check and see, exactly. So let's go up to the 4th floor and see if Matthew will give us a letter. Nope, he's ready to do another diatribe.
Commander Tyr, at this time we have liberated most of the Empire, leaving only the Imperial capital.
The Liberation Army is becoming comparable in force to the core of the Imperial Army, still remaining at the capital.
Good. We are ready. What target do we attack next? The capital, no doubt.
To get to the capital, we must get past the fortress of Quaba, commanded by Ain Gede, or over the water past General Sonia Shulin's floating fortress of Shazazarazad.
I say via the fortress of Quaba. We can't prepare enough boats to attack Shazazarazad.
Gesundheit.
That is exactly what the enemy will think. Don't worry about the boats. I will have 500 of them prepared by tomorrow.
How? Who is this man? How does he have so many connections and great ideas? 500 boats! That's impossible.
I, Matthew, promise they will be ready.
We can just say impossible again. Alright, let's get to work.
Thank you, sir. I swear I will keep my promise. Please look forward to tomorrow.
It's going to be a big fight tomorrow. Better retire early tonight.
Oh, they're gonna force me into the bed.
Strategist Matthew, sir. Yes, Sir Humphrey. I heard that you were once in the Imperial Army, and that the Kaleka incident was the reason you left. That is true. I was unable to prevent that tragedy. In the middle of the war, I discovered my own powerlessness and left the Imperial forces. I was hoping to lead a quiet life, never to see war again. I was one of the soldiers who attacked Kaleka. I've never been able to forget that incident. In my fury, I attacked my own commander and became a fugitive. That was the first time I attacked someone out of pure hatred, and I hope that it was the last time. Humphrey, this is no time to be distressed. We have a job to do. Once the war is over.
That was a nice little scene.
Hey, Half-Dead! We've got a big battle tomorrow. What are you doing?
What are you doing yourself, novice? I told you not to enter my room without permission.
Geezer, you might drop dead tomorrow, so I came to see your face. Thanks to Master Matthew's crazy scheme, I've got to work all night. I just took a little break to come see you, and...
Ho ho! Then I shall brew my finest tea.
You're gonna need a montage. It's going to be a big battle tomorrow.
Yes.
It looks like young Master has become a very important person.
True.
I kind of miss him.
I miss him a lot.
Pawn, a man of few words. Oh, is that one of the incidents, or one of the parts of the backstory?
What's the matter, Tai-Ho? You're not drinking.
Huh? Oh, I was thinking about tomorrow.
That's not like you at all. Let's have a good time tonight. Just the two of us, until sunrise.
Just the two of us? Seems like there's three.
That's true, big brother. There's three of us. Damn, inconsiderate fellow. Big brother has a weakness for the ladies. Better stay here and protect him.
Yamku, is he best wingman or worst wingman? We don't know. That's a big fire.
Isn't the moon beautiful tonight, Hicks?
Huh? Did you say something, Tengar? Have some of this fish. It's delicious.
Oh, why are you always like that?
What? Why do you look so angry?
I'm not angry.
Wow, we were getting just back-to-back tropes here.
What are you doing out here, Sir Flick? You'll catch a cold.
Oh, nothing. Just thinking.
About Lady Odessa? We have an early morning tomorrow. Better get back to bed. If you can't sleep, I have some good tea.
Thanks, Sanchez.
Yeah, we need to get some of that tea from those other two guys that poisoned us on the mountaintop back at the beginning of the game. Oh my god, I have to take a picture right now. Okay, those of you that are in the Discord, go look in the Discord. I'm gonna post a picture in general real quick. Gobi's being sleepy and resting her head on Nima, and it's very cute. I had to snap a picture before they moved.
Wow, treasure.
Yes, we do have a Discord. Exclamation point Discord. If you want a link.
Too much to carry.
Just sleeping on the floor. Yes, we do have a Discord. It's a good time. It's very minimalistic, very non-Discord savvy person friendly. We try to keep it real simple. It's the best place to know when I'm going live. I don't use Twitter anymore because nobody ever looked at it, and it's just a rat nest. And yeah, post pictures of fun stuff. We do voice chat sometimes. All kinds of good stuff like that, so.
What do you think? Can we win tomorrow?
We can, but
But?
many young lives will be lost. The thought pains me.
Me too. We old ones are prepared, but it hurts to see young ones die.
And yes, it's a very high visibility Discord as well. So, you know, share your streams if you make art, music, etc. No, this is my first Suikoden experience of any kind, Luca. So, starting off with number 1.
I'm coming in, Tyr. Were you asleep? Amazing how you can sleep before a big battle. Just like a true leader. I have something to give you, Tyr. Take it.
Steel hatchet. Okay.
This was Gremio's hatchet. I brought it back from Sonier prison. I kept it hidden away until now. I thought it would only sadden you more. But I may lose my life tomorrow, so I thought I'd give it to you tonight. Tyr, it'll be a big battle tomorrow. Many lives will be lost. But you must go on. For all the soldiers who believe in a better future. For Gremio, right? I'm going back to my room now. Tyr, let's win tomorrow.
Okay, I can finally play the game again. And everybody's been ripped from my party. So yeah, we're going to be doing a series machete order of Suikoden here. Haven't decided yet if we're going to play them all back to back. But I'm going to be playing them in the order of 1, 2, 4, 5, 3. Alright, now let's see if Matthew gives me a letter.
Leon? He said his name was Leon Silverberg?
Hey, here we go.
I have a letter here. Will you deliver it to him?
There we go. Matthew's letter. Now, so we're going to go get him. Let's see something else here. Wow, I just realized that some of these are in alphabetical order. Okay, so we're supposed to have Joshua and Taggart, but we don't have them yet. So do I need to go back to Dragon's Den and talk to them again? Let me put my party back together, I guess, while I'm here. Oh, they aren't fighters, I see, so they're just tablet people. Alright, cool. Let me just go confirm that, and I'll check them off. I wish the whole list was just in alphabetical order, or there was a way to, like, sort it or something. Where are my people? I can never remember who I use. We need... Cleo, who is not available for some reason. Okay, weird. Oh, let's look at Persmerga. We never looked. Very strong. Very strong. Doesn't use a rune. So it could be a dasher. Warren looks about as good as anybody else. Who else is new? Oh yeah, Kasim. He's really strong. Who do we want to use? You like Pasmerga? Well, we went through a lot to get him, that's for sure. Oh yeah, Kai. There you go. Definitely want to have Kai back. And then... oh, what the heck, we'll try out Pasmerga. We'll put the Holy Rune on him. Okay, let's go down to the first floor. Gobi. What are y'all growling at? Goofers? I don't think we have a Holy Crystal on us, but just to make sure. Okay, buy one real quick. You actually only used Crowley for the first time in your last playthrough. Yeah, everybody said he's busted, so we tried him out, and yeah, he's busted. So, we'll keep him for a little while. Especially since we can't use Cleo. He's a perfect replacement for Cleo. Who's clearly not as good, but I really like Cleo. Okay, let's get this crystal on. Yeah, everybody says he's really OP. Alright, there's that. Onimar, are you referring to... yeah, I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about. It looks like two of them joined together. And then the third one... hold on. Let me get up to date here. We got Griffith. We got Kasim. We got Warren. There we go. Now the pen's waking up. Wahoo!
Wahoo!
Wahoo! Hey, Elise, thank you so much for 2 tiers. I don't know where... I saw 2. Thank you for 35 months of tier 2. You are absolutely insane. You're a legend. Untouchable. Wow. That's another one of my bandmates, folks, and one of my very, very good friends. Hey, Elise. How are you doing tonight? Let's spin that wheel again. Every time we get a sub, resub, 500 bits, $5 Ko-fi, anything like that, we spin the wheel. So we're going to go over here. We're going to turn this on so y'all can see. And anything other than soda is fair game, because that's the last thing we landed on. We don't do 2 in a row. Forgot to mark this. Let's see what it's going to be. Onimar's hoping for a snack. Pull-ups. All right. So we're going to do 5 pull-ups in the doorway here. Count them out with me, folks. Good thing I did curl grip. Those were tougher than they should have been. All right, thank you so much, Aelise, for that reset. Think you'd die if you did one pull-up? Your arm muscles are so weak. Do it again! So I actually can't do... I mean, okay, so I can, but if I do pull-ups like the standard way with, like, this grip, it hurts my collarbone joint really, really bad. Like, I have the strength to do it, but it does not feel good on my joints. So I either do this grip is like my preferred because it works a lot of different muscle groups. But I did curl grip there because I needed it to be a little bit easier because I'm a little bit out of practice on my pull-ups. Oh yes, we've been waiting for these AI redeems forever. Let's do those now. We also need to push an ad through. Let's do some AI real quick. Let's get the bot back open. First off, we have one from 1 hour ago from Onimar. So sorry, Onimar. What do we got here? Bodybuilders having a concrete eating competition. Oh, this is going to be very cursed. I have seen this prompt before. This is a classic prompt. Oh, that's a good suggestion, Luca. That might work. I haven't done lat pull downs in a long time because I haven't gone to an actual gym in a long time. I just work out at home with like free weights and stuff. I do military press, which is the other direction. You think you saw T post this prompt? Yeah, this is a popular one. I should call him. This is very cursed. Very cursed. This is one of those things where, like, if you didn't zoom in close enough, it would just look like a photo, you know? Like, the lighting is fairly accurate, skin tone is fairly accurate, the motion of, like, the skin and the clothes is all fairly accurate. But once you start looking at the details, you're like, whoa, this is not a photo. Like, his eyes aren't complete, his ear isn't complete. But he did just take a big bite out of a pylon. There's a guy right behind him with a killer mustache, which is a little alarming. And I guess this is his arm? Because these arms look like they belong to our guy here. Alright, so there's image number 1. 3 arms. Yeah, the third arm is not as accurate. This looks like a rubber arm over here. Oh, this is awful. So this is like an action figure arm right here. And then this is like a Chernobyl hand or something. Like, something's very wrong here. These fingers are incredibly cursed. And these guys are just eating... These look like those things of ice cream from the ice cream parlor, you know? Like, you ever seen them, like, change out the empty one? That's kind of what these look like. This is just like a little bit of home-style vanilla, you know? They're getting the bottoms. Are they holding baby moles? Yeah, this guy does kind of look like he's holding something like that. Like a hairless kitten or a hairless rat or something. I think it's just a really poorly rendered hand. Okay, very cursed. Moving on. Oh. This poor woman. Her lips have missed the concrete and gone right through. Interesting superpower. She has become one with the concrete. And finally... Oh, yeah, this is what I was imagining. This is what the ones I remember kind of look like. There's this very, like, oobleck-looking concrete. You guys know what oobleck is? Non-Newtonian fluid? It's like... That's what that looks like. And they're going at it, hands-free. Yikes. Alright, those will be in the Discord later for anybody who wants to look at those again for some reason. And then we've got another one to do here. From MN Retro Gamer, who wants to see... Oh my god, this is like a paragraph. Bill Nye, the Science Guy, playing jump rope with Neil deGrasse Tyson. A lifelike photo of Bill Nye, the Science Guy. Oh boy, this is gonna be great. But the thing is, just like with the Steve Buscemi one, these guys' names might be pulled out of the pool. And like the AI might not be allowed to draw them. Because there's a lot of public figures and intellectual properties that are specifically omitted from the pool. So, looks like that's the case. But look at this nice tweed jacket this gentleman has. This does kind of look like a jump rope, and they do look like gentlemen of science with these outfits. You know, they could pass for professors or residents, you know. Hands-free, face-free, too. Guy had an ear on his forehead. Hey, you know, that can happen. You know, all people are beautiful. The background on this is really nice, though. This is an incredible gradient. 10 out of 10 gradient. Might have to steal that. Okay, next up. Oh, we have some very different looking gentlemen. These guys look more like politicians than men of science. And they're having some trouble with this rope here. Not exactly sure where that's going. And I love this background here, where the letters look like a jump rope. And it looks like it says spleb. Great advice. Number 3. Oh, this is a little bit more fun. I don't know how this is a lifelike photo. This looks like a Xerox, which is like a style all its own. This is like they're trying to have a lightsaber duel with the handles of the jump rope, and then the rope itself is just awkwardly flopping around in between them. But again, we have like very, very men of science attire here, which I appreciate. And there's a consistent element here where one of them is wearing a jacket and the other one is wearing not a jacket and a tie. So I guess this is supposed to be Neil deGrasse Tyson because he usually wears a blazer with no tie, and Bill Nye usually wears a long sleeve button down with a tie, but rarely a jacket. Sometimes he wears the lab coat. I have seen him wear a jacket before too. Also, he does wear bow ties also, but that's just what I'm getting from this. This guy also kind of looks like Oscar from The Office. Okay, last one. Oh, look at this one. They've each got their own little jump rope. They're having fun. They're running towards the camera. They're lovely men of science together. Again, not a lifelike photo. Not sure how we got this. But love it. Absolutely love it. This looks like Joe Pesci on the left here. And, God, who does that look like on the right? Guy's face on the right is in your nightmare. Yeah, you'll be seeing him tonight. All right, those will be in the Discord later for any of you weirdos that want to look at him again. I gotta get that off my screen. All right. You go to the gym 4 times a week, Luca. Nice. Very awesome. Yeah, I play Ring Fit 1 day a week. I'll be doing that tomorrow. Usually on Saturday, I play that. And then I just kind of randomly fill in from time to time, do free weights, pull-up bar, calisthenic stuff. Your Jesus prompt was hands down your best one ever? I don't know if it was your best one ever, dude. It might have been your best one tonight, but I don't think it was your best one ever. You've had some pretty legendary ones over the time. Passed out when you got home? That post-workout sleep is definitely something to envy. That can be really, really good. Really, really restorative. Okay, I don't remember if we healed, so we'll heal, and then we're going to save in a different slot. There we go. And let's see, where are we at here? Slot 2. Okay, let's do some recruiting. To the basement. Oh yeah, we needed to push an ad through. Push it, playing craps and going all in. I mean, it's funny, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Wait, I legitimately can't teleport right now? Oh no. What am I supposed to do? I have to like manually go to the next place? Oh, there's a scene out here, I see.
Take a look at this, boss. The medical officer sure has some crazy ideas.
No kidding. Using my thrash for something like this. Commander Tyr, please take a look at this. It's made out of ice. They froze it by using a dragon's breath. Incredible. It's floating all right, and pretty sturdy too.
Yo, have a good sleep, MN. Have a good flight. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for reminding me all of my stuff that I missed. Have a fun trip. Talk to you soon.
As promised, we have prepared 500 boats. We now await your orders, Commander Tyr.
Yeah, wait a moment.
Yes, sir, but please hurry, or the ice will melt.
That's a good point. Look at all these guys just waiting to go. Alright, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go make some last-minute recruits to the army. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Ding. Ding. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're going to Kaleka. God, that's an incredible soda. That's so good. We got blessed tonight, y'all. Look at Pesmerga. He looks so cool. He looks like Golbez. Wow, he just suplexed me, dude. Sabin, is that you? Six sets of 10, standard press, decline, incline, upper fly, lower fly. Similar exercises on bench. Yeah, sounds like you're pretty serious about it. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Is Pesmerga M or S? Yeah, I think he is S. After all the like item management and equipment management and everything, I often forget to do the formation. It's been a running joke in this playthrough. Alright, let's fix it. Let's see. We like Camille in the back middle. Kai, you can also go in back. Actually, let's do Crowley in the back middle. Least HP. Cool. Alright, Leon. A letter from Matthew. To think that he would want me to help.
I'll do anything to win this war, even if it means asking for your help.
Why send the letter if you're just gonna show up, dude? What's the point?
Matthew, you don't trust me, yet you ask me to help.
You're right. I don't trust you. Even now I suspect you, but I do trust your power. Please give it to us. Please.
You bowing to me. Very well then. But I never thought we'd fight together again.
Yay, got him. Okay.
That's one.
To butter him up. But he buttered him up in person. That's like texting somebody and then immediately calling them. Who does that? you get my letter? Hey, I'm here. Did you get my letter? Did you read it? I'm here. Okay, we're gonna go to... So we have to go back to Moravia Castle to get Vincent. Let's go back to the castle. I forgot to check the tablet for Joshua and Taggart. I believe you guys. It's just for my own sanity. I want to actually see it before I... There's no way that's your communication style, Z-Bobs. There's no way that you are sending letters to people and then showing up at their house as the letter arrives. God, what did I just say I was going to do? Tablets. You up? Ring ring. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, the Dragon Knight attack in the last battle. Good call. I still want to see it, though. I'm already here. There's Joshua. Itchy nose. There's Taggart. Okay. I feel good about that. Okay. Alright, so we have to go back to Moravia Castle. And then we're going to the northern checkpoint. And then we will be one character away from being done. Yeah, some of them like leave, which is very confusing. I would love for them to change that in the remaster. Because that caused a huge snafu earlier on in the stream. We were trying to do something that required our castle to be at level 4, and we looked up how many people were required for the castle to be at level 4, and we had recruited more the characters than that, but because some of them weren't actually in the party, they weren't counting towards that total. Crazy. And I had to go through a whole thing to come to that conclusion, and before anyone told me. Okay. Basement. Alright, all the way back to Moravia. This is just like the Necklord one. This is so dumb. We have to go back to a big old dungeon and go all the way through it again for no reason. Can we get away with free will? Let's not. Let's not. Let's be serious for a little bit. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-boop. Falcon on one of the Magus, one of the Magi. Yeah, this isn't as long as Necklord's Castle, luckily. The sound effect of thrown knives and arrows are different in the remaster. Interesting. Was that something you noticed from the trailer from yesterday? Or did you know about it before that? I would actually imagine that a lot of these sounds are going to be vastly different because so many of these sound effects in this game are stock sounds from stock libraries, and they probably don't have access to them anymore, or they don't have the library licensed anymore. The license expired. I am in this castle's records keeper. What do you want? Oh wait, I am this castle's record keeper. Oh, you're a save point. Weird. Okay, we can free will this. You noticed it immediately in the trailer? You didn't know there was a new one? Yeah, there was a release date trailer dropped yesterday, which was the first time I had seen... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm getting confused with Eiyuden Chronicle. I'm confusing Eiyuden Chronicle with the Suikoden 1 and 2 remaster. My bad. Statement retracted. There was a trailer for Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes yesterday. Nothing to do with Suikoden 1 and 2 remaster. He'll snuggle us too. Yeah, where do we rest exactly? Pink paint, let's go! Okay, well that punches a hole in my theory though. I missed that on the first trip. I'm actually more excited about that than the character. Boop boo doo doot doot doo doot doot. It was a good trailer. It was the first time I'd seen gameplay, so that was cool to see. Good thing this rope is still there. And nobody cut it. Bubba-dabba-doo-doo. There he is. I like how he didn't even say anything in that last scene.
Oh, Tyr, you've come to save my life. What a beautiful thing friendship is. I, Vansan, shall never forget this day as long as I live.
Is that just one part where they forgot to localize Vansan into Vincent?
God, what an awful creature that Kasim is, suddenly locking me up in this place. The Empire is going to hell, I tell you. What? You, Tyr? You're the leader of the Liberation Army? My, why didn't you tell me sooner?
He pretended to know us and knew that we were the leader earlier.
I, Vansan, in the name of friendship, renounce my aristocratic standing and swear to fight by your side.
He joined through the bars. Oh, and one more chest. Alright, we've got Vincent. God, I hope we have an escape talisman. Mother Earth Crystal. Whoa. Interesting. I know we have a regular Earth Crystal on somebody, so I'm assuming it's a upgraded version of that. But Mother Earth... Oh, we can't use the escape talisman? Come on, man. What is up with that? What's the point of making an item like that if I can't use it in an area where it's extremely valuable? Like, what is the point of making me go back down here manually? Wasting my time. Alright, let's throw out a heal. So Shining Wind is not a healing spell. We'll have to try that. Try that out. Boop, boo, doo, doo. Boop, 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 boop. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo-doo. These guys are actually really strong. Especially in such big mobs. That's such a good sound. So yeah, there's only one more character that we're going to recruit after these next two, and that'll be everybody. Oh, yo, what's up, Bluefire? We got Peshmerga. We got Peshmerga. We went through that annoyingness. We're gonna go get 2 more characters at the northern checkpoint, and it looks like there's one that we're not... The last character is one that we won't be able to recruit until we go a couple more beats further in the story. Parmesan, yes. Exactly. Grana Padano. Very powerful character. Oh, you're asking if Peshmerga's in the party. Not if that's who we're going to recruit. Yes, it is. The one that looks like Golbez is Peshmerga. That was a couple of good rooms. Kapow! Kapow! Man, now that their weapon levels are so high, it's just devastating when that team attack comes out. How far into the story are we? I think we are pretty close to the end. We're definitely going to beat this game next week. I feel pretty confident about that. It sounds like there's 2 more missions that we're going to do, and I'm sure there's some more stuff after that that we don't know about yet. But being that we are going to be done recruiting characters, I got to imagine we're pretty close to the end of the game. Let's see here. Okay. Oh. Back to the castle. Yep, we got Warren. I think Warren joined automatically, actually. Okay, second floor. Got some stuff to put away. Let's see. We're gonna put this away. Everything else is fine. Let's go drop off the pink paint. Oh, it's done! Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Cool.
Thank you, Tyr. I'm beginning to understand. Thank you so much. It's not much of a token of gratitude, but will you take this? I won't be needing it anymore.
Binoculars? What the hell? It's a party item? Okay, so it's probably just some kind of, like, quest item. Or just, something to show that you completed that quest. Alright. Let's go down to the first floor. The paint rune. Bob Ross joins. Alright, we're gonna heal. For no particular reason. We're gonna save. Do. And we're gonna go to the northern checkpoint. Don't stay. And this will be our final stop. Here we go. Wait, what? It has a use that you wouldn't figure out? Oh.
The time has kindly come to deliver a crushing blow to those despotic Imperials. We must give the Liberation Army a hand. Don't be late, Sancho.
Yes, master.
Ready, charge! Who the hell are you? We're in a hurry. The Liberation Army eagerly awaits our help. We must hurry to Moravia Castle.
Master,
What is it, Sancho?
this fellow.
I said, what is it, Sancho?
He's Master Tyr, leader of the Liberation Army.
What? My God, please forgive my rudeness. My name is Maximilian, former commander of the late lamented Knights of Maximilian. As my final job, I'd like to lend a hand to the Liberation Army. Please let me join. I beg you.
Please grant my master his wish, sir, please.
Heck yeah, dude!
Thank you. Please watch me in my final blaze of glory.
It's wonderful, isn't it, master?
Maximilian and Sancho. That was very silly. Is it like the soap in Lunar, Onimar? Is it like a pervy Easter egg? Okay, yeah, only one character left to recruit, and it's going to be in our next story beats. That is very exciting. So what does this mean? This means that next week we will probably beat the game. What this also means is that next week I'm not going to use any paper. I'm just going to play the video game. So that means please don't help me. Please don't assist. Please don't tell me, hey, this spell is really good. Hey, this weapon should be upgraded. That's all just going to be completely not accepted next week. I'm going to play just how I play. We're going to see what happens. I'll do how I do. We're gonna go back to normal rules. So hopefully everybody's cool with that. That's normally how we do things around here. If you're somebody that's new and this is the only game that you've seen me play, this is not how I normally play games. I usually just am completely insulated. That's my preference. But I made a weird exception for this particular playthrough because so many things are transferring over to Suikoden 2. Luckily found out that it doesn't matter what happens in Suikoden 2 for what goes to 3. So that's a huge weight lifted. I'm just going to play 2 the way that we play it. Yes, Don Quixote. For sure. Very, very good reference. I was even getting a little bit of John Lithgow energy from from Maximilian. I was channeling him a little bit. You look up literally everything in BG3 and you both hate and happy that you did it too. Yeah, that would definitely be a double-edged sword. You'd find out about a lot of cool things that you would otherwise probably never discover because that game has so much depth and so many branching paths that it seems basically infinite. But then also you're ruining the purity of what your particular experience might be. All right, guys, yeah, this is where I leave you for tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out. Tonight was really, really fun. We had a great amount of progress today. We had some great conversations. You guys were very scintillating. That's the word I was looking for. But yes, next week we will be here with presumably the finale of this game. I'll be back on Tuesday with Sea of Stars. First playthrough as well. And actually, Sea of Stars is going to take over this Friday slot once Suikoden is done. And so I will stream Sea of Stars 2 days a week until I finish that. And then we're going to go back to normal schedule. and there will be a lot to talk about at that point. But I'll spare you all that now. And of course, on Thursday, we're going to be doing our Throwback Thursday theater streams, where we watch old Backlog Boys episodes off of YouTube and just hang out and chat. I'll do a little director commentary and such. It's a good time. It's very cozy. There will be a new series to vote for next week, most likely. But we're currently in the middle of a series, so we're going to be continuing the Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer race between myself and Brackham. My first ever Zelda randomizer. So I was very bad, and it's very cringy for me to watch, but it's fun. But anyways, thank y'all for hanging out. We're going to do a raid. Please stick around if you can. We're going to go say hi to somebody, say hello, see what's up, what's going on. Show some love. Who is hanging out? Who is live? Wow, usually this list is not that short on Friday night. That's so weird to see. It's different. Well, I guess we're going to raid B. I don't get to watch B very often. She's playing some new game that I have no idea what it is. We're going to go check it out. Some game called Eternites. I think most of you here already know who Eyes on B is, but if you don't, definitely drop her a follow. She is a great streamer and a good friend. I'm extremely biased. Great taste in games. Great vibe. Immaculate vibes. And yeah, that's where I'll be hanging out while I wind down and get ready for bed later and stuff. I'm not going to go to bed right away. I'm going to stay up for a little bit. I'm pretty wired still. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. Let's go say hi to B. And y'all are the best. I really appreciate y'all. Hope you have a good weekend if it's your weekend. And hopefully we'll see you next week for more streams. Take care.